uniknya Free Fire itu gamenya yang merakyat dan walau gamenya nggak ada pintu, tapi nomor 1 di Google Play.
Kami sudah 1 tahun lebih bermain Free Fire dan kami bersama karena kami sering main bareng, turnamen bareng, lalu terbentuklah FIFA jadilah tim seperti ini.
ตั้งแต่รู้ว่ามีทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้เกิดขึ้นค่ะก็ฟอร์มทีมกันมาตลอดค่ะ
เป็นคนในแคนครับพอรู้ว่ามีแข่งก็ชวนกันมาครับ
เมื่อโดดดอยดิ้งครั้งที่แล้วครับก็มีทีมแต่มาในนามแคนอื่นครับแต่ครั้งนี้ก็จับพระจับผูมารวมทีมกันเป็นเวก้าครับ
อยู่แคนเดียวกันแล้วทีนี้ทางหัวแคนเขาให้จับมาเล่นด้วยกันแล้วทีนี้ก็เล่นเข้ากันได้ก็เล่นกันมาตลอด
Đến với giải chung kết thế giới lần này thì bọn tôi đã có những buổi tập dài hơn dự kiến, đó là đến sớm và về trễ. Ngoài những buổi tập về kỹ năng bắn nhảy của từng thành viên thì bọn tôi tập rất là nhiều về chiến thuật cũng như là sự phối hợp của các thành viên trong team, và tôi mong rằng những cái chiến thuật và sự phối hợp đấy của tôi sẽ đạt được thành công trong buổi giải lần này.
Foi importante, foi um momento que a gente se conheceu pessoalmente, treinou bastante juntos e acabou se entrosando ali. Então foi uma parte bem importante mesmo para nosso desenvolvimento de jogo.
Creeríamos nosotros que el equipo más intimidante es el originario de aquí de Tailandia, puesto que pues acá se supone que es como una liga más competitiva o cosas así y ya nada más que decir.
Bueno, le queremos decir felicitaciones a todos los equipos, que más allá del juego hay que disfrutar y divertirse.
Да, хотелось бы передать своим фанатам российской публике, которые болеют за нас, что мы постараемся вас не подвести. Играйте в игру Free Fire больше, больше времени. Создавайте также команды, потому что различные турниры, я думаю, Free Fire будет еще организовывать. Это только начало.
สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะขอต้อนรับทุกท่านค่ะเข้าสู่การแข่งขัน Free Fire World Cup 2019 ค่ะและนับต่อจากวินาทีนี้ไปที่นี่คือสมรภูมิแห่งการชิงแชมป์โลกของเกม Free Fire ค่ะ
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับเอ้าขอเสียงปรบมือขอ energy หน่อยตรงนี้มา
And welcome everybody to the Free Fire World Cup 2019. My name is Contra. Alongside with me is Matthew, Kamu-chan, and of course, we're live here coming into the Bitech Exhibition Center here. Of course, this is going to be historical coming in, as this is the World Cup itself.
Huge, the Free Fire World Cup. Everyone, so many weeks, qualifiers on end, and we are finally here. All the teams around the world together here, like you said, at Bangkok, Thailand. Are you hyped?
I am so hyped because all these 12 teams, the top 12 teams from across the world, we have all these countries battle out for the first time, and only one of them will be able to sit on that golden throne that we see in the middle of the stage. And of course, more prizes to be won. I heard that the prize pool is more than $100,000.
Yeah, $100,000. And if you get first place, you don't get the booyahs, not too bad, but you get 50,000, 50% of that back to your pocket. Not too shabby, not too bad, right?
Of course, I mean, that's great. And of course, it's not only just about the prize money. They're playing for the pride of their own countries. Well, of course, looking into all these teams here, we have teams from Malaysia, Vietnam, Colombia, Argentina, Indonesia, Chinese Taipei, Russia, Brazil, as well as Thailand to battle it all out.
Yeah, you could see in that intro a quick glance on all those 12 teams that will be playing today. I think right now they're just kind of doing some introductions on the stage. So we'll get to you those games really, really shortly. Don't worry about that. But yeah, we'll go onto the stage to see the team introductions really, really quickly.
เวียดนามรัสเซียและ Chinese Taipei
ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆด้วยนี่ทั้งหมด9ประเทศด้วยกันนะฮะรวมทั้งหมด12ทีมระดับโลกเท่านั้นที่จะมาแข่งกันในวันนี้นะครับ so we've got 12 finalists from 9 countries including Brazil from Indonesia from Argentina Colombia Malaysia Vietnam Russia and Taiwan as well including Thailand because we had an epic battle yesterday for the Free Fire Thailand Championship 2019 and we've got the 2 best teams from Thailand who will be representing Thailand and be competing today in the world class stage
เอาล่ะและตอนนี้ค่ะพวกเราพร้อมที่จะพบกับพวกเขาแล้วหรือยัง
พร้อมไหมพบกับ12ทีมแล้วนะครับตอนนี้เดี๋ยวได้เจอกับความอลังการและความเจ๋งของทั้ง12ทีมนะครับ Alright for this moment please welcome the 12 finalists of Free Fire World Cup 2019
เอาล่ะถ้าพร้อมแล้วค่ะขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆต้อนรับผู้เข้าแข่งขันทั้ง12ทีมขอต้อนรับทีม Shut Down Don't Okay Don't Away Don't Pet และ Don't Feel
And please welcome Red Cannons from Brazil Red Medunza Red Alemao Red Finnaker and Red Kadu
Woo!
Please welcome J-Pass Veteranos from Brazil, Kronos, La Furia, Canopi, and Dog Black.
และขอต้อนรับทีมสัมภเวสีพี่ไก่พี่มากพี่สกอตรีเจน
please welcome SFI Z Hadith from Indonesia, Legala, Lord, Yamil, and Zoti.
และขอต้อนรับทีม Evo Capital from Indonesia มาไน Mr. 13 Mr. 5 and Chubai.และขอต้อนรับทีม Anawak from Colombia John Daniel Nico Romero.
And please welcome Team Teca from Argentina, CRM Hub, CRM Martin P, CRM Huon Pak, and CRM Santiga.
Please welcome WAG from Vietnam, NPC, Dark, Shadow HP, and Chi.
And please welcome Team Terran from Russia, Karashun, Sneja, Clinch, and Mehak.
Next, please welcome to top from Taiwan, Wolf, Sprite, Kuosong, and Flurry.
And please welcome Pink Lady from Malaysia, Pablo, Jomblo, No Mercy, and Mongja Hot. ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆครับให้กับถ้วยรางวัลอันทรงเกียรติและบัลลังก์นะครับสำหรับผู้ชนะนะฮะใน Free Fire World Cup 2019 ครับขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆด้วย And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. You're looking at the trophy and the throne of today's winner of Free Fire World Cup 2019.
และนี่คือสมรภูมิครั้งสำคัญแห่งปีเลยก็ว่าได้นะคะ
ใช่แล้วครับ
ค่ะ
โอ้โหสวยงามมากๆจริงๆนะฮะซึ่งไม่กล้าเข้าใกล้เลยเราไม่คู่ควร
คือรัศมีแผ่ซ่านเลยทีเดียวนะคะ
ใช่ครับผม
เอาล่ะและตอนนี้ค่ะสำหรับ Free Fire World Cup 2019 ของเราเนี่ยค่ะหลายคนอยากจะทราบอยู่แล้วว่าเงินรางวัลที่ผู้เข้าแข่งขันค่ะจะได้รับนั้นเป็นอย่างไรกันบ้างนะคะ
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, aside from the trophy and the throne right here, we also have this massive cash prize for the winners as well.
Yeah. ซึ่งในรวมทั้งหมดนะคะของเงินรางวัลในครั้งนี้ค่ะถึงมูลค่า3,200,000 บาทค่ะขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆวู้
3,200,000 บาทนะฮะเงินรางวัลรวมไม่น้อยเลยทีเดียวนะฮะถือว่าเยอะมากๆสำหรับสมรภูมิระดับโลกแบบนี้
ใช่แล้วล่ะค่ะและแน่นอนนะคะสำหรับรางวัลอันดับที่9ถึง12ค่ะจะได้รับเงินรางวัลทีมละ 32,000 บาทค่ะ
Alright, for the 9th to the 12th place we'll be receiving 32,000 baht
และสำหรับทีมอันดับที่ได้ที่7และ8นะคะจะได้รับรางวัลทีมละ 48,000 บาทค่ะ
For the 7th and 8th place we'll be receiving 48,000 baht
และทีมที่ได้ลำดับที่5ถึง6นะคะจะได้รับเงินรางวัลทีมละ 80,000 บาทค่ะ
For the 5th and 6th place we'll be receiving 80,000 baht
รางวัลสำหรับลำดับที่4นะคะจะได้รับเงินรางวัลสูงถึง 128,000 บาทค่ะ
For the 4th place we'll be receiving 128,000 baht
และสำหรับลำดับที่3ค่ะจะได้รับเงินรางวัลถึง 320,000 บาท
As for the 3rd place we'll be receiving 320,000 baht
เริ่มตื่นเต้นกันแล้วนะคะสำหรับรางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับที่1สำหรับ Free Fire World Cup ในครั้งนี้ค่ะคือเงินรางวัลทีมละ 640,000 บาท
For the 2nd place we'll be receiving 640,000 baht
ว้าวและสำหรับผู้ชนะเลิศกับการแข่งขัน Free Fire World Cup 2019 ในครั้งนี้เงินรางวัลของเขาคือ 1.6 ล้านบาท
ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆด้วย1,600,000 บาทนะครับ For the first place we'll be receiving 1.6 million baht
โอ้โห
That's a lot of money. Do you want to get 1.6 million baht? 1.6 million baht? หนึ่งในนี้แหละ1ใน12ทีมนี้เลยครับจะได้ไปนะฮะกับเงินรางวัลพร้อมกับถ้วยรางวัลและบัลลังก์อันทรงเกียรตินี้ครับ
แต่เท่านั้นยังไม่พอค่ะเพราะว่าเรามีรางวัลอื่นๆด้วยนะคะยกตัวอย่างเช่นรางวัลผู้ทรงคุณค่าหรือ MVP นั่นเองนะคะซึ่งจะได้รับเงินรางวัลถึง 64,000 บาทค่ะ
Alright, aside from the cash prize we also have this special prize as well for the most valuable player or MVP will be receiving 64,000 baht
และแน่นอนรางวัลนี้ขาดไปไม่ได้นะคะกับรางวัลผู้เล่นที่สังหารเยอะที่สุดในเกมการแข่งขันนี้จะได้รับเงินรางวัลถึง 32,000 บาทค่ะ
Alright, as for the most kill of the tournament we'll be receiving 32,000 baht as well
และรางวัลสำหรับผู้ที่เอาตัวรอดได้นานที่สุดในเกมการแข่งขันนี้ค่ะรับเงินรางวัลไปอีก 32,000 บาท
And as for the long-time survival of the tournament we'll be receiving as well of 32,000 baht
และนี่คือการแข่งขันที่เป็นศึกสมรภูมิแห่งการชิงแชมป์โลกของ Free Fire World Cup ในปี 2019 นี้ค่ะ
ใช่แล้วนะครับสำหรับ Free Fire Gamer เรา Free Fire Gamer ทุกคนพร้อมหรือเปล่า
พร้อมไหมดัง
ๆพร้อมสำหรับความสนุกไหมมาซาวเสียงอัพบีทกันหน่อยดีกว่านะฮะ พูดว่าฟรีอยากให้ทุกคนพูดว่าฝ่ายแล้ววันนี้เรามาจะสนุกด้วยกันนะฮะกับทั้ง7แมตช์ระดับโลก
ต้องบอกว่าตอนนี้นะคะทั่วประเทศนะคะและทั่วทุกมุมโลกจับตาดูพวกเราอยู่นะคะขอให้เปล่งเสียงให้เต็มที่นะคะเพื่อแสดงพลังว่าการจัดการแข่งขันครั้งนี้ที่ประเทศไทยเราเป็นเจ้าภาพมันยิ่งใหญ่ขนาดไหนนะคะ
ถูกต้องแล้ว
ขอความร่วมมือทุกคนด้วยเอาล่ะพร้อมฟรีโอ้โห
สุดยอดมากๆนะฮะและใครเชียร์ทีมไทยบ้างขอเสียงให้กับชัตดาวน์หน่อยเลยเยี่ยมมากใครเชียร์สัมภเวสีส่งเสียงมา
โอ้โห
แน่นอนนะฮะเอาใจช่วยสำหรับทีมอื่นๆด้วยอีก10ทีมที่วันนี้จะมาแข่งกันนะครับสำหรับตอนนี้การแข่งขันสำหรับแมตช์ที่1พร้อมแล้วครับAs for now, ladies and gentlemen who are watching us live for the Fire World Cup 2019, the first match is about to begin.
และถ้าทุกคนพร้อมแล้วขอเชิญพบกับการแข่งขันในรอบแรกส่งต่อให้กับ Analysis ค่ะ
Analysis เลยครับนี่คือการแข่งขันแมตช์ที่1ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆด้วย
And there we have it. The introductions are there. Are you feeling hyped?
Oh man, I am so hyped when they unveiled the golden M79 and
everything.
That throne right there, it just looks so amazing. I can't wait to see who sits on that golden throne.
That whole opening ceremony, you can see the teams, and you know, we're just sitting here by the side of this whole stadium, right? By the way, we are at Arena World. And this is insane. So many people. And we can't move. It was so tough to just walk around. And Free Fire is just one of it. And this is the main highlight for us. The Free Fire World Cup. As we mentioned before, there are so many teams into this. They really want to pick up that trophy and that cash prize. Now, for those who don't know, not everything was bought. Let's do some quick conversions. First place is going to bring home $50,000 US. Second place is going to take home $20,000 US. And third place can take home $10,000 USD as well.
Exactly, and of course, fourth place we have 4,000 USD, followed by 5th to 6th will come up with 2,500, and followed by 7th to 8th they will receive 1,005, and you can see the numbers increase a little bit, so everyone wants to get the highest of price, and 9th to 12th, 1,000, so everybody will get something at the end of the day. But that's not all. There's actually individual prizes as well.
Yeah, the individual prize, you perform a little bit better, you get a little bit more. The whole MVP of the tournament will walk home with $2,000 US. And of course, on top of that, most kills, hey, why not another $2,000? But if you manage to survive the longest in this whole tournament, so many stats this time around, another $2,000 in your back pocket. Maybe we should play as well.
Well, maybe we will just camp somewhere and make sure like we stay in the circle. We don't have to get the kills. Maybe we go for survival time and hey, another extra $2,000. Not too shabby, I would say, but of course, looking into this, we have so many energetic players getting introduced, and of course, I could say that Anawak and Team Tekka, they were so energetic when they just came out on stage.
Yeah, yesterday we were talking to them, right? We were talking to them. They were like, oh, so happy, so proud of them. All the way from Colombia, all the way from Argentina. They took a long, long flight, and they are here. But they're not the only ones. You can see everyone walking out in the introduction. They are just amped up to be here. They want to showcase their pride. They're representing their country, and they want to show it. This is the World Cup.
Exactly.
And you want to show up.
And definitely, I feel like they are one of the heavy favorite teams there, coming in from Brazil as well as Colombia. But that's not all. We have so many talents there. Of course, hailing from Malaysia, we have Pink Lady. This is their first time traveling abroad just to play Free Fire.
I think most of them, they travel the first time, right? This is why it's so interesting. The Free Fire World Cup is the first instance where we see so many different countries come together and the clash of styles. How is it going to play about? Europeans going up against the Malaysians, the Russians as well here. so many different styles. How are they going to match?
Yeah, and I think it's going to be really interesting because every sort of region has a different sort of gameplay. Some are a little bit more tactical. Some just really looking to actually catch as much kills as possible. And looking into that, I've casted a couple of rounds for the Europe Russia Invitationals.
Yep.
And I got to say, Team Tarum was pretty amazing on how they actually strategized. And they got a really heavy firepower as well, and we saw Smija, the only lady that's actually playing in this tournament. So really huge respect for coming in for her.
Now let's just do a quick rundown of what the format is today. 7 maps in total. What are the maps?
Of course, we have Bermuda for the first 2 rounds, followed by another 2 rounds of Purgatory, and we'll hop right back into Bermuda as we rotate into Purgatory, and the final one will be back in Bermuda.
Consistency is the key to lift that golden M79. You want to make sure you perform well across all 7 games. Yesterday we had the Thai Championship, and the team actually took home 2 booyahs, and they're not even here in the grand finals because the other games they didn't perform well. So you might be able to catch some booyahs here and there, but you need to make sure you show up in every single one of them.
Exactly, and looking into how you want to count the systems here, because in any case of ties, the booyahs actually matter.
Yeah.
So the ones with most booyahs will actually take the win.
Yep.
If in case there's a tie between the first and second.
That's true, man. We'll have to find out. If I'm not mistaken, Pink Lady, they got here by 10 points extra.
10
Yeah.
extra points.
Exactly.
And,
so every single point matters in this case.
And that was the Southeast Asian India qualifiers that we talked about. But there's so many other qualified teams out there that were really huge and they could not make it. But of course, we do wish that they could possibly continue the effort and of course try to push themselves into those next upcoming tournaments.
Yeah, but this is all about the here and all about the now. I mean, what are you feeling? Can you even transcend those players on stage? You can see they're hyped up, they're amped up. Some of them feeling confident, some of them feeling a bit nervous, a bit anxious. How do you combat that, right? How do you feel? What do you tell yourself going into this tournament?
Well, first of all, of course, there's thousands of people around.
Yeah, I mean,
so it's natural to actually feel a little bit nervous because everyone's having all their eyeballs on you. But as a player, you just got to focus on your game and remember to actually play your own style instead of like, hey, I know the rest of the teams here are really great, and when you give too much respect to your enemies, that's where you sort of lose out a little bit of your own momentum. So that's my only advice if they are actually hearing us.
Coach Contra says, just don't fear anyone. Is that? But I think it's much more than that, right? Level playing field. Doesn't matter who's on that server anymore. Just go in, play your game, and it's going to work out one way or the other. There will be a champion at the end of the day. You just have to hope it's you.
Yeah, of course. I do believe that these are just the best players from across the
so
world
excited.
that we're talking
I want
about.
to see those
It
aims,
could be
man.
anyone. Yeah, the crazy hit shots and of course big blows of the grenade launcher, and I want to see a lot of tactical plays. We've seen a couple of games. A lot of glue walls are really, really important.
Very tactical as well.
Into all these big fights, and of course in the final bouts as well for you to rotate around. But anyone that caught your eye so far, other than some of the teams that we've mentioned?
Honestly speaking, I think everyone come here, they are super confident. The thing is that no one knows how strong each region really is, right? Because you never played against them, and it's always you play against your own country. Coming in, we'll have a real sort of sign of who is indeed the best, and we'll have to find out. But I personally think, going through their player base, the Brazilians are obviously one of the favorites coming in.
Yeah, I definitely think that they are really strong. They have their own pro league, and they've gone through numerous games to actually get all the way here. We talked about the flight hours, which was more than 20 hours.
But you know what? Jet lag's not an issue anymore. They've been here since like a week ago. So you know what? They should be all rested up. No excuses for these players. All up in the line for this Free Fire World Cup.
Exactly. And speaking of that, we have thousands of Thai people all across just supporting their local team. We will have Shutdown as well as SPS representing Thailand. Meanwhile, the rest of Southeast Asia, of course, I mentioned Pink Lady. We also have WAG from Vietnam. I heard that they are a really aggressive squad, and I can't wait to see how they actually rotate about. And to see how they play across the map. Now, I believe that we should be getting into the game real soon.
Well, producer says 30 seconds. This could be it. Are you feeling it, Contra? This is it. Get it out, all of it, because on this long journey, this has been leading up to this instance, the Free Fire World Cup across the whole world. The top 12 teams, they are all here to fight for one title, to be the best of the world. And I feel like everyone is just anxious and they just want to start to make sure that they make a mark in the Free Fire history.
Yes, and of course, the first out of many that will come in the future. But looking into this is just the first round out of 7, so we have a lot of surprise in store for us.
Yeah, but you know what? I think that these teams, they're all warmed up already, right? Because when we came into the event, we saw them setting up again, making sure they're shooting each other. They're just playing, I think, a test match to make sure everything's fine. So, no warm-up excuses. No more.
That's true.
The interesting to see how these teams will take this approach. So yesterday in the Thai Championships, they played it really, really slow, right? In the final circle, there was still I think 7 to 6 teams, and there was just massacre. It was crazy left, front, and center.
And a lot of teams actually showed up, but it was just not enough to cut through. And at the end of it all, we see SPS actually raking in some crazy kills from across the board alongside with Shutdown. I think Team Shutdown, also known as Don't, they have been playing very, very consistently, and I hope to see the same sort of momentum, the same sort of strategy that is being brought out. And we saw, even in a map as huge as Purgatory, they were just looking around for kills. They don't really just camp in the corner and, just wait for some lucky shots. That's not going to happen because everyone here is just top-notch. They don't actually get lucky just like that.
No excuses, no corners to hide on anymore. This is where you just have to show up. And I just want to emphasize, right, these players, this is the first time they're actually leaving their home country. And to play in this event, it means so much to them. And if they manage to bring home that trophy to win it all, it will just mean the world to them.
Exactly, and of course, we're talking about mobile esports just rapidly growing, not only here in Bangkok, all across the world. It's just pretty insane, right? But if you think about it, 5 years ago, none of this has
I
really gotten much.
Did I have a smartphone 5 years ago?
I don't know, even my mom would yell at me if I bought an expensive smartphone.
That's true,
but now,
that's true.
Everybody has one, and of course, then we hear the sound of the round starting, and we will hit into the first map of the game, and it's going to be Bermuda.
Game 1 of the Free Fire World Cup, and how are we going to kick things off? How is everything going to start? We're going to find out relatively shortly as we load into the game. Waiting for the players, they're just making sure they're warmed up, and there you have it. And they are going to load in straight away here, Contra.
And this is Team Evos from Indonesia.
There it goes. Map 1 of 7 is Bermuda coming in. Let's just see how these things are going to kind of just scatter around across the map. And you can see this really nice view of the hover mech. The flight path, pretty standard and pretty balanced right across the map as well.
To think about it, actually, most of them are looking for the corners. They're evading a lot of spaces, such as Clock Tower as well as Peak. But Peak, we'll still see a couple of teams who actually drop into it, such as SFI coming from Indonesia once again. Evos opting to actually rotate towards the side of Sentosa. But over onto the northwest section, though, we see many of these teams actually heading through Observatory.
But meanwhile, let's just look at here for a while. This is the Colombian team against the Chinese Taipei team. Looks like they're just going to walk away from each other. Like we talked about it, what kind of approach they want to go for. Looks like they are just going to play passive, just loot. Don't make, any rash decisions. This is top from Chinese Taipei. Now, let's talk about the abilities they take. And we see that there's this sort of pattern that they kind of follow. Most teams, they want to go for a safe amount. There's a fight here, Contra.
Oh my goodness, Mesa getting come down low. It seems like they will be able to go in for the takedown. Okay, going in for a reload. And it seems like catches on around as well.
Nope, looks like they're just going to back out for now. I think they do lose one, but Patch is getting a lot of damage coming through. But as we do want to load back into the game screen really, really quickly. But I'm so sorry about this. And now, sorry.
There we go.
Yeah, we're back into the game. Just a small little hiccup, but now the fight is still hot in the hills, and all Terra already down. Team Shutdown want to finish off that last kill. They do.
We'll be able to pick up a couple of kills right there. It's only going to be clinched left.
Wow.
So Tarum losing way too much and
3
has to run
members
for
down
revive.
already, man. Crazy.
That is just really unfortunate for the side of Team Russia. Of course, Tarum now has to run for their lives and have to worm their way throughout the rest of the round. Now, Team Shutdown, meanwhile, they don't have that much mats in the early bouts, but they should be A-okay going towards the later phases now.
But wow, look at that. Shutdown. Away already has a max armor and a level 3 helmet. Not too bad, man. That's really, really tanky coming into the game. So far, actually, surprisingly.
The bounties that they take, because like this will actually give them a little bit more of the golden loots, of course, after getting the kills. But here comes GPS, Golpistas, Veteranos coming in from the side. And now it seems like they spot out SF5 and members there as Lord rotates towards the top side, hoping to catch some views.
They're just going to back up. They do not want to take this fight at all. Like we said, right? Staying alive is the name of the game, and they just want to make sure they at least get to the top 8 or so. But Yamil trying to trade some blows here.
Seems like he caught too many bullets on the bodies and now has to wrap himself up. Now Yamil possibly could still hold over on the side of the angle. They got a lot of FAMAS in their hand. Meanwhile, Tarum facing with another danger right now. TPL is just across the border. And
Lynch
this
needs to be careful.
does not look good.
But Pink Lady, if you're a Malaysian fan, you are happy about this. They might be getting onto a free kill here. They're just walking in. So for now, they're just going to play it safe. Don't want to take any risk. And this is what I kind of expected coming in, right? Maybe onto the second or third save zone. That's where we see the real action.
Exactly. And of course, speaking of kills there, each kill rewards you with 20 points. And of course, the Booyah will give you 300, followed by second. It's going to be 200 and 174 third place. Meanwhile, Tarum has already made their way into the following save zone, where it will be at the corner of the hangar there. And of course, it's going to be camping out inside of the sniper tower. This is going to be Team Thailand here on number 3, also known as Team Shutdown. Now, let's talk about the save zone. And you can see that Katulistiwa and Plantation should be the main focus for some of these teams, where they will eventually rotate into. But most of them are just hugging by the corners for the time being.
There's no real rush. It's only the first save zone, and it's only going to close in 1 minute, right? And even so, when it closes, you have so much time to walk into the save zone. They just want to maximize their loot time. Make sure they have good enough equipment come in. You can see now the players are kind of trading off all the items that they really want to pick up. You can see Top with the Scar. And they might actually meet onto Pink Lady here.
And Pink Lady is trying to zone them off. It's going to be really hard to actually escape the Renan village because it's just heavily guarded by the Malaysian team. Now, of course, the Malaysian team has gone through many phases of rounds to actually qualify. They were fighting against a lot of teams from India as well. Flurry, I think that he has a clue right here.
He knows, but guess what? Pink Lady's already on top of it. And if they manage to get these kills, it would be huge for the team here.
Oh, man, you can see that they are just hugging by the corners. And he spots out Wolf and trying to feed a little bit more information to the team. Meanwhile, Flurry is getting a little back up here as Sprite slowly marches forward.
You can see here, Jumbo has the XM8 ready and waiting. They want to go for this kill. They are just waiting for them to blink because guess what? They are not in the safe zone. They need to make their way into it. So Pink Lady has no problem just waiting off.
Yeah, this waiting game is going to take quite some time. And of course, the zone is not too far away. It shouldn't be a problem because for zone, let's be honest here, it wouldn't take too much of your health. So it should be all right. And looking at the loadout, it seems like he's taking Gluttony as well as some dash and, of course, the armor specialist.
Yeah, so, that's a standard build that we sort of come to expect. But there's a lot of players that actually do kind of go with other builds like the Hacker's Eye as well. But, here comes the Thai team against the Vietnamese team. SPS against WAG. They're actually going into the same compound here, Contra.
Oh, my.
Just gonna drive away.
Is going to drive across. Meanwhile, the rest of his members are getting gunned down already. Of course, no casualties thus far as they speed up. Legends is safe.
Legends is indeed safe. So it looks like this is a small love taps here and there. Just a saying hi and bye.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, there's NPC in the middle of it all. And, of course, the UA B zone is just across the corner. I'm not going to detect anyone as of yet. But, of course, I see that M1014 is one of the main guns here. Oh, P-Mark once again rotating around. Spots out members from CRM, but CRM get any kills thus far.
Nope.
Team Taika.
Yeah, the shots are not going to connect for now. They're just going to walk away, I think.
Yeah, they don't really have way too many of all these heavy firepower anyway, so I think that just letting them go should be the wisest option. At least you notice that some couple of teams are actually rotating across, so it's going to be fine for them. Meanwhile, GPS may just catch some members of Anawan, but Anawan has the higher position though.
Oh, but now they just go straight for it. You can see the health bars of Romero pretty low here. The Colombian squad getting under heavy siege from the Brazilian team. They're right across one another. They do have the M60 into it. The machine gun will help onto it. Looks like they're just going to back off. Once again, we're seeing a lot of small little fights, teasing each other. They don't want to just full on go for this fight because they do not want to die early on.
And you can see both the Latin American teams are sort of avoiding each other right now. And when they rotate, they may just bump into Evo's capital, which is just around the border of Peak as well. Now, Peak, of course, one of the hottest zones to actually play in. And they were expecting a lot of kills from this position. But when you're playing against pro teams, they know when to actually go offensive. And, of course, early stages here, nobody wants to fall because when you drop down, you get really little points. It's going to deter you from actually getting into those positions that you want. But looking into this, oh man, the safe zone is just slowly creeping in. But will this actually push Evos deeper into
they have
the side?
They have to. Yep, Evos are all outside of the zone, and they have to walk into the path of Anawan as well as GPS. This is going to be really, really hard for us. They do have pickup trucks, they do have vehicles, so they can kind of take the longer round.
Oh, I think this is great though. Like Evo's capital, they could actually use some different routes here, and it seems like that's going to be Mr. 05 just driving by himself, while the rest of the team will slowly walk across. This is a really good idea because he could actually drive away a little bit of the attention, and hoping that they get some information to give some feed. But oh my, will he actually risk it all here?
He's going straight into the house of Anawan. Do they open fire? That's the real question. Mr. 05, he's driving around, drifting in the compound. That's like taunting them.
Oh man, this is going to be a little bit challenging for them now that they know that a full squad is inside of the hut. And now Evos wants to actually bring the challenge to them once again.
Mr. 05, he has the agility trait as well, so he can actually move faster with the shotgun. Might want to go for it, but you can see he's just kind of buying distraction, right? He wants to just buy them out, bait him out. And looks like Anawan, they are getting baited out into the compound. They want
going round and round.
Yeah, this is really good play.
This is interesting, and now Mr. 05 is going in for the flank, opening some doors as Coupe gets the first shot over on side of Romero with that scar.
They are going for it, but immediately just goes for it. But Nico replies with a great shot. Now this is going to be Evos going up against Anawan, the Indonesian team going up against Colombia. There goes the first kill. There, Nico will win out. The grenade comes in, but I don't think it's going to connect. So far, Anawan with the upper hand.
Really great stuff coming in from Nico with the good eye, and now spots out Manny. Too bad that he does not get the clips off as Manny goes for cover right now. And out of the sudden here, Evos kind of regretting a little bit of the movements as Mr. 13 actually looks to rotate across. Mr. 05 still inside the building though. They may catch over on the Romero, dropping him to 50%, but he's in the middle of all four members, and Mr. 05's got to run for his life.
He's going for it, but guess what? The safe zone, This is Evos' now. They played this perfectly. Now Anawan left to drive. They're trying to break the pickup truck, but I don't think it's going to be enough. They need to run here, Contra.
Oh man, like this is an awkward situation that they are in.
Oh my
but Evos now, this is a really smart play. Now they are zoning up Anawa because they are outside of the zone and they're gonna make a run. Oh my goodness, that's a great knockdown there as Mr. 05 gets the kill in his ass.
This is free shot for Evos. No escape for Anawan. They just need to walk into the path. You can see they're trying to make the long way around, but there's no vehicles. Evos, a masterclass here. You thought they were in a disadvantaged position, but they came out clutch.
And of course, you can see that they communicate so well. They say like, hey, let's ditch them right now because the zone is actually closing in, and we'll get to high ground. When they come out of the house, we will clip them off, and they just took out one more member from their side.
So one members losing each, but SFI needs to be careful. Let's put down the glue wall. Yamil trying to run away, but you can see K9. He wants to finish off that kill. He's going for it, but can he get it away? K9 still jumping left, right, and center. Evos though coming to pick up truck. They want to walk away. Once again, a lot of teasing, but no end product just yet.
But it was just crazy. I mean, like, fights after fights, we're looking at GPS here. May just actually get a kill over on the Yamil. They are in really close. K9 gets down on the ground.
And there's a UAV in the vicinity as well. They know about each other's position.
Oh, man. 3 teams out of the UAV. So, meanwhile, La Furia. Oh, man. He's getting a little bit of heavy firing as Lord tries to challenge them. Indonesia versus Brazil. And now they're going in for a little bit more.
Look at the Lord! Just the F4A1, he tags all of them! Lord just absolutely decimated them, and he wants to go for more. He actually skipped it out! GPS Maserano, can he get the kill? The shotgun kill, that's the 3rd kill, but he finally gets gunned down!
That was a quick play coming in from 1v1. He's going in for that 1v1, and of course this might just be the goal opportunity. It's going to be a 1v2
that was close! He managed to down one member, but just shy of the other one, and SFI comes out. Clash Terem, meanwhile, gets annihilated. The last surviving member does go down. Now let's look at a quick recap. Oh, look at the Thai team. 4 kills.
Oh, well, that is just phenomenal stuff coming in from Team Thailand here. Now leading the charts with at least a good 80 points. But looking into this fights here that we're seeing, it is just a lot of skills being displayed. It's not just
the mind games.
Yeah, like Zote, if he didn't save his teammates from SFI, he could have fallen right there.
Correct, that's true as well. But looks like we have another fight straight away. EVOS, they are just hungry for kills, but Mr. 20 needs to be careful. Immediately goes for it. Scott wants to get this kill. He does finally down Mr. 13, but the rest of EVOS coming for the flank here, Contra.
Mr. 05 still hugging by the wall. Seems like Pikai will be able to clip him for his shoulder. That's going to be a grenade lobbed into the middle of it all, but it will not connect towards the side of SPS. Thailand versus Indonesia. Both Southeast Asian teams, and now Pikai tries to heal up right now. There's going to be a little bit of a drive-by coming in from SFI as well.
He doesn't want anything to do with it. Yeah, you guys fight.
You heard the shot.
You guys fight. Yeah, we'll be fine. But meanwhile, Pink Lady getting a lot of kills against Rick Handers. Unfortunately, we're just going to focus on this one because SBS making that way. Mr. 05, can he get it up? Yes, he does. He gets a kill. But the rest of SPS making that way. EVOS needs to do work here. And now into the compound. Mr. 05, what can he do? The grenades come in. Good glue wall coming in. And now they want to walk away. They do manage to survive. 2 more members of SPS. And EVOS 05, is he going to go down? No, he does manage to down 1 member of SPS. He will finish off that kill. A 2v1 situation, but Scott gets the kill and EVOS gets annihilated.
SPS putting in the pressure towards the side of EVOS, and you could see that they were just cornered every single rotation. But EVOS still actually played that out really well, looking into how they actually tried to catch them into this position where they have to take a peek. And when they do, they go in for a close combat fight. And nobody's inside his circle, over inside of Plantation. And you can see all the crossfires from Mala Cross.
Everyone is just guns blazing, shots out. They have every single right. They just want the kills. And shut down. He has his scope.
He's got the monster truck as well.
Now, this is a really good pickup.
Oh, SFI tries to run him over, but don't care. We'll go in for a break. Oh my goodness, the damage is great, but okay here, just showing him a little bit of firepower, and now here comes a little bit more rotation coming in from Lord.
But he's using so much, but look what, at the end of it, every single one just using those kills. Meanwhile, let's follow Shutdown. He wants to kill off SFI. But you can see now 8 teams left, and this is what we're talking about. This is going to be an epic ending.
Goodness.
Enoha gets annihilated. Looks like WAG did manage to get the last member. Now 17 left alive. And now Shutdown. They are in the thick of things. They do get backstabbed by Teka here.
Out of Teka, they managed to clip a couple of bullets over the side of DONT. Meanwhile, over on the back, we will have WAG just keeping the pressure. And meanwhile, Pink Lady will come in at 7 spot. CRF, they're hiding by the glue wall, and here comes the rest of them, just making sure that they man up before they go in for this really close quarter combat now. You can a lot of them bringing out the ARs, and he has the Groza already.
And guess what? The safe zone is so small, 20 seconds. Are you ready, Contra, for this epic finale? You can see top onto the left side, shut down into far end. You can see now away, trying to connect some shots, but it's so far away, and they're still connecting into it. It's pretty good shooting.
Yeah, and you can see SFI is really bad position here because they are getting cornered in this vicinity and they have the monster truck at the ready. Oh, Lord goes down and now Off Image is going in for that flank. And there we have it. SFI goes down in 6th place. More pressure coming in as Pekka getting under fire from all across. And they have to run for their lives. Don't manage to pick up that
muscle drop. And SBS do get annihilated, so that's at least one tie team out. You can see Tom in really good position, but what a shot coming up from away. He takes the one member of Fury. 3 more teams that's alive. This is going to be an epic finale. Oh, NPC gets hovered over. Do they go for it? They're going 1v1. And you can see, okay, he's the one that goes through. Now it's going to be a 1v1 scenario. 2 teams that's alive. Oh, now only 4 members top. Can they do it? A 1v3 fight. You need to clutch this out. He does start off pretty well. The grenades come in. He needs to dodge it out, but it's not going to happen. That is the first booyah for WAG from Vietnam. And you can see the players. They are in deep hype.
WAG, out of all these top 12 teams here, takes off the first booyah of the day. And of course, we saw the Chinese Taipei squad. They got the really high kills. Each person gets 2 kills, but look at WAG.
Wow.
5 kills on NPC, 5 kills on Dark, and 1 in the hands of Shadow.
11 kills to be exact. That is that's more than 10%.
Yeah.
They just came across. Just look at the highlights of the game, and this was the early fight.
Of course, we see Magzek getting slipped down in the first bout, and eventually Team Tarum loses 3 members here. Of course, Taron, strong try. He managed to get a little bit of bad peak, but of course Diesel over onto all these locations. I feel like Team Tarum was a little bit too scattered out, so it was sort of easy for the side of the ONT to get all these kickoffs in the early stages of the game. But we saw in that very final circle, I feel like the ONT shut down here. They could have played a little bit safer than to take that monster down.
This was just a masterclass from EVOS. They were the ones that were trapped in, but they waited. The patient game came through, and that's a booyah. Not the booyah that you want, but you know, at least SFI, they had some good places as well, especially this one.
Yeah,
they came out clutch.
This was a really close one between La Furia and Zote, and Zote managed to actually revive one member, making it 2v1 and eliminate GPS. And I feel like GPS was just really unlucky in that situation.
Finishing in 11th place, definitely not the position that they want. And Mr. 13, you only can do so much that you get run down. EVOS, they were very resilient, but when you keep getting battered, bruised, you will finally go down.
And you can see in that situation why I say that the electric towers wasn't really the best place to hide, is because there's just too many walls for you to skip and only 2 entry points. This is where WAG shines, because all of these guys are running towards that direction, but that grenade was just perfectly executed there from WAG to take off the very final kill, which delivered them the very first booyah of the day.
And
now, that was just epic.
That's just the start, Contra.
This is just the entree for us.
No, it's the appetizer.
Yeah.
The entree is the main course.
Yeah.
So that's just the appetizer. A lot more to go. But what a way to start. I mean, 11 kills, getting a booyah. Obviously, we'll get the standings to you really shortly. But it's safe to say they are sitting pretty on top.
Yeah, and they look pretty comfortable if you ask me. Like, the Chinese Taipei squad is also a team that is very all-rounded.
Yep.
And it could have been anyone's game, because in that situation, it was WAG. They got themselves into a couple of areas where they have all the angles covered, because you can see they were hiding behind 2 trees. Meanwhile, top was sort of scattered, but still they managed to get other teams as well. And when it comes to that really small vicinity that they had to work with, there's only 1 player left for the side of TOP.
I mean, he did what he could. He downed 1 member. There was 2 more coming through, and the grenade was the one that actually finished him off. But this just shows, right? These players, they're so close in skill level. It just has to be that 1 extra edge, and I feel like anyone can take it. Even though it's clear, WAG, great start. They need to continue this form in order to make sure that, you know, they're in a good position to bring home the trophy.
Yeah, and of course the hometown teams here coming from Thailand. We saw Team Shutdown, Team SPS actually playing a very good rotation as well. Even when they get challenged in a couple of HUTs and facility that they were rotating about, they still at least traded with the other teams and bring at least one member down. So a couple of kills here and there, and I would still say the highlight of the game was EVO's Capital making that big outplay right now.
I mean, you know, both of us are thinking, no, what are they doing? They're just buying them so much time. They were walking into the house of Anahua, and we were like, yeah, they're never going to win this, right? It's 4v2, 4v3. And they just kept on buying time. And finally, when the seasonal finally came through, they had vehicles, so they were ready. Went to the vehicle, went to the high ground, forcing Anahua to take the long way around, and they were just sitting ducks.
Yeah, and once they got baited right there, it was just free kills for them because there's just no escape. You can't run backwards. You must run towards the side of EVO's, and they read the map movements really well. Because of that reason, I would say that EVO's possibly could do a little bit better next round.
Definitely.
But we cannot really predict what's the result's going to be like. But we're going to take a little bit of a guessing game.
Yeah, but you cannot deny that WAG surprised everyone. You know, you had a good shot. You said, yep, they're looking good. They are indeed strong.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do? I mean, I want to follow them closely next round to see what kind of steps they take.
Yeah, and I feel like Vietnam as a region is a very mature esports region where we see them playing all across different genres of games. And when it comes to shooters, I feel like Vietnam, they have a lot of strong teams. And WAG definitely here for the very, very good reason.
Yep.
And I gotta say, other than that, I feel like teams such as Tarum, they were the earliest to fall.
Yep.
They definitely have to think about a different way to approach things because when they dropped into some of these areas here, I felt like they could have do a little bit of a more
conservative
rotation where you don't spread yourself way too much because they were inside of Mill. And eventually, they lost the fight towards the side of SFI, if I'm not mistaken. And SFI, of course, they were lucky enough to pick up all the early SMGs.
Yep.
And eventually get all those kills, which resulted in only one member left alive. And Tarum still managed to squeeze their way into the top 10 at least.
Yeah, that's the important thing, right? Racking out those points, grinding out those placement points. If you want a shout in this tournament, you need to make sure that you play consistently well. Like I said, WHG, good start, but they need to continue it. A lot of teams are just right on their heels as well. TOP finished second, got I think 8 kills, and because everyone got 2 kills. So they're still there. They need to keep on the pressure.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like Team Tekka, Team Anoa, of course, they have a lot of hype behind them. There's a lot of home ground support back in Brazil, back in Colombia, and the rest of Latin America. I feel like that wasn't really their full potential.
I think, like
this
you
was
said,
just the warm-up round coming in.
Oh, we said no excuses for warm-up, though. Just grinding those gears a little bit.
It's early in the morning still.
You know, like a train, you gotta...
Yeah.
Hopefully they keep it running, but... Well, one thing I like so far is that we have action all across the game, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't just, the end was just epic, but at early game we had some good fights. Mid-game, EVO's outplay was a thing of beauty. Want to see more games, man. And the next map is still going to be Bermuda before we move over to Purgatory.
Yeah, and of course, having it being in Bermuda once again gives them that sort of momentum instead of a format where you keep changing
that's true.
rotations of map in between, but looking into how they played Bermuda in the first phase, of course, we see a couple of teams towards the side of Peak. And over on the top side of Observatory, there was initially 3 to 4 squads.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting that, a lot of teams in the early game, when they drop, they obviously want to separate as much as possible. But we see a lot of encounters in the early game. Like, you can see these teams, they have some favorite spots that they want to land. And they don't mind contesting for those spots.
Exactly, and looking into that, I was really surprised when I don't really see some teams actually headed towards the side of Katulistiwa.
Yeah.
Because those are really prime areas that people usually drop, and they try to actually go in for the corners. Most of them actually drop towards the northwest section as well as north. But towards the southern side, we see near towards Renam Village, that's where Pink Lady as well as one of these other teams, they were just having a little bit of their sweet time to actually get themselves into position.
Yep, exactly. And into this what, the thing about it is another challenge that we didn't really highlight is that these games, they're happening so fast in between, right? They don't have any time. The reason why we're not going to break because these games are coming thick and fast. We're about to go into game 2 relatively shortly, so hang in there with us, guys. So this is a huge mental and physical stamina as well. You need to sit in that booth for a really long time and keep on playing a lot of Free Fire.
And of course, speaking of a lot of Free Fire, I believe that game 2 should be starting real soon. So make sure you guys sit back, don't go anywhere, as we will bring you the second round of Bermuda.
Yeah, the second round of Bermuda will be starting in a short while. The teams are going to load into it, and we are ready. This is it. They need to get things running. A good start for WAG, but can they continue the momentum, or will we see another team to pop it up? Round 2 of the Free Fire Grand Finals for the World Cup. Let's go.
And of course, this was the champions, the ones with the booyah here. WAG and PC, the main man, is dropping into Mill and will fight Tarum once more.
Oh, this is going to be a quick start, and I am happy for this loot. Immediately, they do take out the shotgun and the MP5, so they are at least looted up. But do they want to take this fight here, Contra? Immediately.
Oh, SFI joins the party as well. Seems like Tarum winning the war right now.
No.
And Dote takes down Sneeja. This is going to look bad. And now they're breaking in kills on kills. Myra. Oh my goodness. He managed to hop away. Yeah, Mill will get taken down. SFI is out of the game.
And all 4 members of Tarum managed to stay alive. Once again, another early skirmish, and they are the ones that come through. Tarum on the board this time around.
Sweet
4 kills as well for the team.
That is just sweet revenge towards the side of SFI, and now we're going back into the champions here. WAG still going to actually get into Riverside. They know that the battle is over, and that they want to make sure that they get the loot up because all these guns are just short range.
Yeah, make sure you go out, get some loot. You don't need to force yourself into any early skirmish, right? Like I said, doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things if you manage to, get a couple of kills if you die.
Yeah.
You want those placement points. It's much more important.
Yeah, and looking at that situation, this is what I talked about in round 1 because Tarum, when they fell into Mill, they were all scattered out.
Yep.
This time, every one of them are inside the same warehouse. They picked up a couple of guns, and lucky enough, when they went into battle, all of them were well enough to be equipped with a gun, and they actually won that war in a really short span of time. Now, back into Red Cannon, a really strong esports team here. And they may just find themselves into a really great position.
Ooh, I think he was kind of stuck there a little bit, so he had to use the glue wall to push his team out. But you know what, good play. Yeah. And these are the small little tips that
technical
little things that you don't know.
Yeah,
that's quite smart. But one team that I want to highlight in this finals is Team Shutdown. They really surprised me yesterday. They came in first place in Thai Championship, and they played pretty well that last game. They were unfortunate with the zone. They were kind of forced out. I want to see whether they can redeem themselves.
Yeah, I believe that there's a lot of potential with this team, and oh man, seems like Alamau
actually they like to fight, man. The Muay Thai, something we don't really see a lot.
He wants to go in punching some enemies when they get knocked down, maybe like.
Oh, that's true as well.
Yeah, that's gonna help him out a little bit if they actually go into close quarter combat, but still. Bringing a fist into a gunfight? Not really what we expect here.
It's fair if he downs the enemy. Then it's like, hey, you're down, you can't do anything, I'm going to punch you to death. But Anahua, one of the most passionate teams here.
Yeah, and they found themselves at M79 already, and they're going to go against Pink Lady here. Strategizing, and it seems like over on the side of Pink Lady. Pablo's over on the other corner, and they're looking for Manda. Beautiful stuff.
One more hit.
One more help, and that will be Manda on the ground.
And he should be going down here. The grenade launcher's not really landing, but at least managed to flush him out. Anahua starting with really good play there. At least a kill. And this is the problem, right? Pink Lady, they're so scattered around.
Yeah, look at Pablo. He's inside of the big factories. Meanwhile, another member, John Blow and No Mercy, just across the corner here. So the Malaysian squad really have to buck up and perhaps run out of Mars Electric here because
they want to fight.
The rest of them,
they are going into it. They want to fight here, Contra.
I'm looking at this and judging onto how they could possibly make a good rotation. They could pick off Daniel or John in a sense.
Look at No Mercy.
Oh, yeah.
He sees everything. So he's feeding information to Jomblo and Pablo, but what can they do with it? Looks like the call is to back off here.
Yeah, I feel like they are right now inside of the safe zone, so they have all day to play, but here comes a little bit of a rotation coming from Anoa. They will go in for a couple of taps here.
No mercy, one more hit, he's down. I don't think he's going to get away from this firing squad, and another kill goes over to the Colombian squad. They need these points because the last game didn't really turn out that well for them.
And Nico, my man here, he does have a beautiful spray. Early on when we saw a couple of guys from the side of Anoa just pulling out that crazy P90 shots, and here comes Jomblo being forced to actually hug the ocean.
They're going to go chase. Anoa, look at that. Anoa is right on that too, and Pablo and Jomblo run, Forrest, run. They need to get the hell out of there, but Pablo might fancy a gunfight here. And there goes the XMA. Wow, good shot coming from Pablo. He downs one member.
Oh man, that's a good bait coming in from Pink Lady.
They're going straight for it. Good reactions from Anoa. Can see Pablo knows that there's no point running. Why not take the fight to them?
Now he's going to bring out the XMA, going to shred down the glue wall. And it seems like he clips over on the side of Daniel. But now seems like Pablo is just hiding by this edge.
Yep.
Hopefully enough they could actually get the right angles here. Romero getting stuck into
Jomblo.
some awkward position, but Jomblo looking to flank them off from the back.
So this might be outnumbered by Pink Lady, but at least they have good positions. But Pablo might be getting hammered over. Jomblo coming for it, and they don't know. The glue comes in, the grenade launcher to the face. He's going to bring it up, but Jomblo does come in for the tag team for the trade. And they go for the kill. Yes, he does. So it is at least a trade. Jomblo managing to salvage something from the situation.
And you can see Jomblo being the only one left alive. He needs to bail away from this. And Anoa, out of that sort of trade, they go for a 1-for-1 now. I feel like they should be happy enough, but in this situation, they still pretty much want to finish off one full squad, because if you get 3 kills, that's 60 points right off the bat. But they saw what sort of potential that Pink Lady put out, and it's going to be really, really risky if they still go in for that sort of challenge. Meanwhile, over on the side of Rinnam, we have SPS versus Shutdown.
Safe zone as well. Look at that coming in. So they are forcing in into the zone. This is Ty versus Ty. The compatriots coming in for a fight.
See a whole war between both of them, and of course, you can see that Legends and the rest of his team possibly knew all these positions, and oh my, seems like we see a knockdown.
Oh, immediately, but at least the teammates are there. Kai will pick up Scott here. He's going to back off for now. No one can see Team Shutdown. They are just circling them like predators stalking their prey. SPS, they need to get the hell out of there.
Oh my goodness me. Glue wall being brought up from the side of Kai. Beautiful protection for himself, but away. Maybe just get flanked here. There is 2 members here. SPS Scott getting a couple of clips over his shoulder. Meanwhile, Bill coming in for the support. Oh my.
Good fire
he's going to be brought down really low, and he almost gets knocked down right there. He will get knocked down. Okay, ain't okay after all.
Wow, this is actually really good firing from SPS. They were the ones that get trapped in, but they are the ones that are winning the fight. Oh, Kai, super low. Looks like he will manage to stay alive behind this glue wall. And guess what? Another member of Shutdown is knocked down.
Right now, Shutdown is in this dire position where they cannot save away because they are outside of the zone, and there is just no possibility for him to actually get anything out of that. Of course, grenade as well as the M1014 to finishing off that kill.
Now 2 more members left from Shutdown Push trying to tank it out, but it's not going to work out. The long range draw from Scott. He is going to take him down. 1 more members left alive, and SPS, they looked in a dire situation in the beginning, but they came out clutch.
Man, SPS just making magic happen in that sort of situation. Now, looking into some of these statistics, now, Tarum on the top position there with 4 kills. SPS, of course, taking down 3 guys here will mean that Shutdown has to play it a little bit passively, and now, outside of the zone and so far away, he has to chase it off.
Well, looks like we are going to go back to Anaheim. A lot of action.
Is this going to be a repeat of last round?
Oh, no. Deja vu. I've seen this before. Colombians against Indonesians, episode 2. Is it going to be the bike bag, or is EVOS going to do it all again?
Well, of course, in round 1, we see Tarum falling out, and now
have they learned their lesson?
Tarum's the one that actually learned from that situation. Anoa could definitely redeem themselves here. in this fight. Looking into the next
the
circle.
zone.
Wow, it's inside of Mars Electric, and EVOS gets a couple of clips.
Whoever wins this fight has so much advantage, right? Because they are in the same zone already, and they get what a shot from Daniel from downtown across the street. Now that might mark them. That might signal them to go for the fight here.
Oh yeah, that was a great peek, and immediately Daniel going in for the headshot, and more firepower coming in from the XM8.
I think there was a couple of hit shots. Look, you can hear EVOS with the treatment gun healing up. Meanwhile, SPS, John Blow, he needs to hold his breath here.
Oh man, can he actually survive out of this situation? Because SPS members, they might have a clue that someone's around, and now they're just rotating across, hoping to find the last member from the side of Pink Lady.
You can see John Blow, he's just not moving. He doesn't want anything to do with it, and he manages to walk away.
He squeezed over onto the top side of the roof.
Sneaky peeky, like.
Yeah, and like, there's just no way that he can get any kills at all. He's got that P90, and as much as he holds out a lot of clips of bullets, you can't spread through all these guys.
One more thing before we move on. Now, one thing good about that for John Blow is that the safe zone is not that far away, so he can kind of walk in. But meanwhile, there comes the gunfight. Rick Hand is going for a lot of kills, managing to win it out. They have really good position. They do knock down one member here.
Yeah, one more team coming down on the ground, and that's the Red Cannons there, spraying out some of these Argentinians, and will finish them off. M4A1 on the pass, and now kill secured for Fiddler finally.
Good shots coming in, but what is going to happen? There's still 11 teams left, so a lot of single deaths, but not a lot of team deaths.
Yeah. And I feel like Rick Cannon still has a bigger fish to fry. EVOS around the corner. Seems like they spot out the rest of Team Tekka there. The Argentinians there don't really have that much room for coverage. Of course, they can go for peaks, but speaking of peak, EVOS still has that sort of upper hand. Now, Red Cannons, with the couple of kills there, will secure themselves into some of the top three, and inside of the corner zone. Oh my goodness me, Tekka getting pushed out, and with that flush, I don't know, like, Anahuac could still camp it out.
Look at this. One line. 3 teams hovering over. Meanwhile, Team Shutdown from Thailand will be eliminated here.
Yeah, of course, being the second one to bow out.
Oh my god. Imagine if the UAV just hovers this area.
Yeah, imagine it just flushes them off and say, hey, everyone's inside of the houses, and all of them will just try to peek out the windows for a little bit of sniping here. I do love the M60. Oh man, that was so close. He just ducked in time.
At the best possible time, the timing.
That was just
Mendenza. That's
unreal.
A little bit unlucky.
Yeah.
Sometimes unlucky.
Yeah, I would say so. And oh man, it seems like off image managed to find some of these guys from GPS, but the Brazilians will go for the cleanup. Meanwhile, Moss Electric has the UAZ zone as Coupe tries to run off. Going in for a little bit of mess. Does have a little bit of shots towards his side.
That was uncharacteristic from EVOS there. I'm not sure why he went to the open field, tried to use the med kit, and that was just...
It should be inside of the...
Happy shooting there. Oh, you can see that on the minimap. John Blow getting a lot of fire there. You can see WAG just shooting onto the side, but Taram and EVOS.
Oh, the Russians are coming in, and now they want to find the Indonesians. Magzak going in for a couple of shots, and now they're trying to get a little bit of hit out of but Clint getting clipped down by Mr. Row 5. Meanwhile, Mane picks down Snaja. That will be one man down from the side of Russia.
Yep.
And we're going to see whether or not Team EVOS Capital will be able to wipe them out. Magzak executes the revenge as Mane gets taken down.
Oh no!
He went as well. That is only a couple more members as Anahuac joins in the party.
That's actually 3 teams in that vicinity. You can see EVOS. He wanted to go across the street, but Anahuac was just playing bodyguard, saying, "No, thou shalt not pass."
Look at the UAZ zone. It's inside of the only circle.
Everyone knows everyone.
Yeah, it's like, okay, we have all the information we need.
Might as well just send a package.
Yeah.
Dying still deliberate. I know you're here. Taram trying to make their way into the stage. You can see it's really close. Grenades coming through. They want to flush out EVOS, but Anahuac getting a lot of kills here. Daniel getting a kill on Snaja there.
It's going to be a 3v2 situation right now as Ninja's down. Meanwhile, from the side of Coupe, they are looking to actually guard some of these entry points. And Karaon just trying to actually do something here. Daniel, though.
On fire, man.
Man, Daniel seems like Kara will be knocked down there as the Red Cannons comes in to join the fray.
I can feel it. 9 teams left alive, 27 players still left alive because it's Harem Flinch trying to just play the slow game, healing with the med kit into it. He's trying to catch on the John. Dancing with that.
But of course, Harem now over onto the top 9 position. That's going to be Pink Lady over onto 9th. Of course, Evo's trying to deal with WAG, the champions of the last round. He does still have the glue wall, but look at it.
Grenades.
It's just grenades flying over in his direction, and this will be a kill.
He just... That's a good...
okay.
That's another one there. Flinch trying to just run away from this zone. He doesn't walk out and gives a free kill over to WAG.
He shouldn't have popped out. I mean, he only spots one member out, and of course they're dealing with the defending champions, say, as Red Cannons getting themselves over on the top side of the hill. Meanwhile, NPC trying to shred them all of the armors down.
WAG looking really good as well. 7 kills. And they're still in the top 6.
Man,
remember, they got the booyah last time.
And NPC got 5 kills throughout the first round.
Yep.
And now he's just keeping up with consistency as looking into the circle. Red Cannons is in prime position.
This is going to be one strong and epic finale. Red Cannons trying to go into, at least they're in the safe zone here. They want to play bodyguard. Whoever enters, they're going to get shot 100%. And Anahua is the first casualty here. Slowly making their way, grenades going through.
My goodness me!
A buy one, free one scenario from downtown. Anahua just got the beautiful kills. And now they are making their way. Suddenly, Anahua prime position to take the booyah.
Right now, Red Cannon is still trying to struggle to survive as Romero runs through and finds Medesto.
Red Cannon is eliminated as well. Anahua is on fire here, Contra.
Man, that was such a sick play coming in from Anahua there. The M72 flushed them through with that double knockdown. And now here comes John trying to shred down some of these blue walls here as SPS will come in at 4th place.
3 teams left alive. 11 players, you can see. WAG, Anahua, as well as GPS. But here comes the gunner. Anahua is in the thick of things. They're getting fired by every single angle. But the safe zone is coming in.
They spot out Dark as well, so GPS has all the information that they need, but the circle is on their backs. They need to run out, and Dark is waiting for them.
It's WAG zone as well.
Oh man, what a coincidence. Meanwhile, Rosado Kronos, they managed to take down Shi as NPC shuts down Daniel as well. NPC will go down on the ground. Oh, Anahua now going in ham.
There goes grenade now. 9 players left alive. This is gonna be one epic ending. John will get killed off, and GPS, they are looking good. It's going to be 1 against 3, and that is gonna be very, very close. Who's gonna bring it home? WAG or GPS? Is it gonna be a back-to-back booyah here, Contra? It's a 1v3 situation. Things are not looking pretty. The grenade launcher. It's a grenade, and then he's trying to heal for it. No more glue wall, no more protection, means no more chance. And WAG not gonna be that lucky, but what a win for GPS Veteranos. They are gonna get the booyah and put them in a pretty position.
That was just a perfect game coming in from the Brazilians there.
Happy faces.
Yeah, like, of course they should be happy because they got 6 kills in the hands of Kronos.
8 kills in total.
Formless ad of Dog Black as well. Man.
7 kills for WAG though.
And not only that, look at Anahua. On the 3rd position, they have 5 kills on Daniel. Romero with 3. And of course, 1 more on his side. Now, let's have a look into the quick replays here in this early game combat between Tarim and SFI.
I mean, Tarim, they were the first team to get eliminated last time around, but this was a thing of beauty here. Good playing from those grenade launch shots. They do manage to flush it out, but I want to see that replay of that double grenade kill.
Yeah, that was just so sick. I feel like SPS here definitely played so well against Don't Shutdown. And of course, away, wanting to get the kills, but all these blue walls are blocking him from getting above. And of course, that means that he has to actually hide downstairs, but there's nowhere for him to run. Of course, Red Cannons as well, definitely stepping up their A game and putting on a great show as Anahua just catching up Team Tarim while they're inside of Platino.
Yep, and now this was it, right? EVOS, once again, this time not really performing that well. The glue wall was there, but just not enough. When you get flushed out by 4 members, that's the best you can do. He even went for the pickup shot, and this was the freebie here, but just spam
yeah.
one shot, gets 2 from Daniel, and why not get another to just finish them off? And this time really showing up the individual skill shining this time around.
Yeah, and of course, all eyes were on them on how they play, and Latin America has a lot to be happy about because they are in the top 3 position, and it was them trying to deal with the WAG spot.
Wow,
Look at all these launchers just right in front of their face,
I mean,
knock them out.
The trophy is in the golden M79, so
Oh,
it
yeah.
sort of makes sense that this M79 are getting so many kills.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
It was great. It was just fire in a hole, ×4, and like, booyah.
No, it's
there you go.
The booyah is on, so you can see how happy they are into it. They're hyped. They understand into it. They are in this to win it.
Yeah, and of course, we can see that all the Brazilian fans back at home.
Yeah, I mean, they have. I'm pretty sure
cheering
everyone's
really,
like
really loud right now, and I really am impressed on how they just played in such a great way that, man, a lot of these teams, they were securing the circle. It doesn't mean that they are safe.
Yeah.
Like,
you thought it was good. It looked good for WAG.
yeah, it looked perfect for them, and of course, like, some of the squads, they felt like, hey, Red Canids was like, hey, I'm behind this rock. There's no way you can catch me. And that lob of the M79.
Beautiful.
It was just in that sort of angle where they've already understood the mechanics of the game on how this will float.
Yep.
And that double knockdown was the most beautiful thing I've seen in a very long time.
Yep, and I'm thinking that we are going to get an update of the scores in a relatively short while. But now, we are going back to this topic of resilience, stamina. Just to give you guys an idea, right? These players, in between games, they have no chance to break.
Yeah.
They are still in their seats. They are
So
just
are we.
immediately into the next game.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, right? How do you debrief yourself from games like this so quickly? Say, all right, we're done. We won. Let's recalm ourselves, recollect ourselves.
Yeah.
That takes skill as well.
Yeah, it takes a lot of mental fortitude because even when you win, you cannot feel way too confident
Yeah.
because everyone is champion of their respective region, and you can see the sort of firepower that they bring onto the table, the way that they actually play tactically. It was a little bit different for each of the squads. Like, you can see, Evos understands how to actually play across the map, but when it comes to execution sometimes, it wasn't perfect, but it was good enough. Of course, the Indonesians, SFI, having a really good start, but they haven't really found that sort of a great finish as of yet. I want to see them into the top 5 at least.
You can feel that every single team has a chance to bring it home.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, some teams, they're feeling it more than others, right? WAG, straight away off the bat, feeling hot.
Yeah.
But Anahua showing up that game as well. We saw brilliances from EVOS too. We saw great plays from Team Shutdown. Even at the time where SPS, you thought they were down and out. No, they came up clutch, a 2v4 situation, and they managed to win that out. And you can see every team, they have quality, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now it's up to them to go for that extra step, the extra mile to
Yeah.
win it all.
They definitely have to think out of the box, just like how EVOS did to actually trap Anima in round 1. But looking into how Tarum actually played the early bouts, like, finally they get a little bit of revenge towards SFI. So I'm thinking that some of these teams will eventually evade the middle section.
I don't know. I mean,
depending on the flight, but of course,
you need kills as well, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's why you sort of, maybe into the middle stages of our tournament, teams will be like, okay, we need kills. Let's just go all out and just try for it.
Yeah, I guess like you can do it, but now 2 rounds in a row, it's kind of like a big risk that you're taking. Maybe you want to re-strategize. Speaking of re-strategizing,
New map?
we're going into Purgatory this time around. So a lot of shift of a different format of playing because this is huge. You can actually fly towards the top side, both how to go towards the southern section of the map, or play towards the ski lodges.
I personally like the ski lodge. Nothing related to the game. I just like skiing.
Oh,
I like the idea of skiing. I never skied in my life, but I liked it. Like just going across snow.
You might just trip, I mean, you've never skied before, but of
That's
course,
true.
All these players here are not going to let all these golden opportunities.
Yep.
Like, the moment they manage to peek on for a kill, they will just go for it. So this is the sort of professionalism that we see from players. Like, usually we see in normal games is like, hey, we're just going to play it passively. We're going to let the team pass, let that team pass. Even when you have a 4-man, that's not really the way that they want to go. Because now that we are here with a competitive format, every kill point matters. And who knows? Like that 1 point of kill, 20 points of kill, could actually be the main sort of difference in terms of power rankings.
Yep, indeed it might be, but this means that every single time they need to be on point, and you can see every single one of these players, right? They are super good. Just making into the Free Fire World Cup, it's already an achievement in itself.
Yeah.
But it's how far you can go.
That's true. Of course, it's about the hurdle. It's not only about the finish line. It's
about a journey.
Yeah, the journey that you take. Of course, there's a little bit of bittersweet moments for some of these players here. But I hope that the teams who are not really having a great time for round 1 and round 2, they need to go in for a reset. And, of course, understand why things weren't really working out in that first few rounds. And, of course, now that we're moving into this huge map of Purgatory, now, I feel like this could be the favorite match of certain few teams, and we saw how Thailand played it out yesterday. I'd say they understand Purgatory well enough, and a lot of them will actually head into Brasilia. You know what's funny? We have a Brazilian team. I want to see them in there as well.
We'll have to see, like I said, going into this new map, bigger map, more space, slower zone times as well, because it takes a longer time for the zone to come in. How are they going to adapt to the game pace? Is it going to be different? Is it going to be the same where everyone just wants to get kills? It's going to be interesting. And, we're here at Bangkok, Thailand. You can feel one extra layer of stress is the crowd. One thing we didn't really highlight yet. Fortunately, we don't get a lot of shots of the crowd here. But there's so many people watching you.
Yeah, there's so many kids, families, and a lot of avid fans for Free Fire coming into the Garino Wall. Of course, this is Bytech Exhibition Center. If you guys are in Thailand, make sure you come on down. But of course, if you guys are from across the world, do stay within the stream. We'll bring you all the games, 7 rounds in total, and we're just done with 2.
Yeah, we still have a lot more, 5 more games to be exact. Now, hopefully we do get the updated standings in a relatively short time. I think the players, they're in their seats. They're just wrapping up. I can see everyone. They're already in the lobby. So I think we're going to start game 2 relatively short.
Yeah, of course. Thinking about how some of these teams played it out in game number 2, I feel like WAG, if they keep another 2 consistent rounds, they are definitely in the top 3 or top 4, at least, if that actually happens. But now, different map may just shake their momentum off for a little bit. So maybe some of these other teams can take advantage of that.
Yeah, you always want to have momentum in these kind of big tournaments, right? You might not be the best teams, but once you are feeling it, you just don't stop. I think WAG, they're on the verge of feeling it, right? Like, all right, took the booyah. We got 2nd place. We got a lot of kills as well. Not too bad. Let's just bring it home.
Yeah, I think it's a high time that some of these other teams actually try to go in for some crazy sort of flanks, because we saw so many of those teams that were near the side of peak, as well as some of the areas such as Pachinok as well. That's where most of the fights were happening in the previous round, and they were a little bit hesitant. I do wish that they have something clear cut. Like sometimes when it comes to such a loud environment like this, communication is key, because you have 4 members there. Like you have to work as one unit. That's the most important thing. Like you got to make sure that you plan players in the right place, move at the same time, and of course give enough support to each other.
Yep.
And this is how teamwork makes the dream work.
Basically just focus, right? You need the focus into it. Go in wholeheartedly. Don't be 50% on anything. And that's what the teams need to be for all 7 games. Now 2 games has been eclipsed. 5 more games to go. It's still available, as I think we are going to load into the standings in a relatively short time to just spot out what other teams, their current state are, and see how they kind of rack up against one another.
Yeah, and of course, I do believe this team standings are ready. And right now, WAG looking handsome with 860 points. Meanwhile, GPS with that booyah will send them with a clean 500 points.
Yeah, not too bad, but WAG far and above. TOP in 3rd place, 465. SPS, 420 in 4th place. Anahua, they had a really good run. Still 5th place. it's not too far. One good game, that's going to just propel them up. But you can see the rest of the teams still kind of lacking behind. Shutdown 300, Tarim only 190. Red Candace, a lot of people thought they were going to be the favorites coming in. Only 180. Teka 175. Pink Lady, the Malaysian team 170. EVOS Capital as well as SFIZ Hades 11 12. Both the Indonesian teams not really showing up.
Yeah, I feel like we saw amazing plays coming from EVOS, but in terms of kills, they're not really picking it off much. I would say, like, round 1 they looked really good, but round 2 was quite a disastrous round if you ask me, because they were all playing separately. Of course, they take all this crazy attempts. Like, you can do so, but like now that you're playing against champions of across the world, you cannot like just underestimate it and say, hey, this is gonna be fine, and like just try to bait them out every single game. Like, we saw a little bit of a deja vu situation where they were rotating around Anawa for the second time, and it was like, okay guys, we're not gonna fall for that, and now the circle is not too far away, like we got options, and of course, well, there won't be enough place for them to even attempt a lot of drifts across them, so it was just still interesting plays, but I do hope that they could step up out of that, and hopefully enough, some of these guys from Indonesia, Malaysia could actually improve. Red Canids as well. I do believe that Red Canids, a really strong organization, a really strong squad, they just haven't really found their footing yet.
They haven't gotten their gears rolling. I think that's the saying that people kind of go into it. 2 games gone, but like I said, right, couple of strings of good games, that's about it. Now we can receive word that the game will start in 3 minutes or so. So teams, I think they're already into it. They're just going to load, make sure that everything is on track. You know, Free Fire World Cup, this is the stage that you want to be on. So make sure that you have no issues whatsoever. Now, you talked about the bottom side of things. Let's talk about the top side of things, right? WAG, top spot, sitting pretty, I think at least 200 points across the second spot, right? If they just continue this momentum, they'll definitely go through and put on a good shout to bring it home. But you cannot deny Anahua, really strong showing, coming in 3rd place that game. As well, the team that got the Booyah in that second round, you know, GPS Veteranos, repping the Brazilian team.
Yeah, I feel like, of course, the Chinese Taipei squad top, they are still in the running. So they dropped towards the top 6, if I'm not mistaken. We saw them having really, really strong rotations, but game 1, really solid stuff. Game 2, getting a little bit shaky. So you can see a little bit of a downward trend for them. So maybe Purgatory might be better. We haven't seen any of them play in Purgatory yet, except for the Thai Championship yesterday, where the Thai squads look really good, but now facing the best of the world may not be the same sort of situation once again.
You know, on the flip side, if they show up in this 3, because we have 3 Purgatory games, right? If they show up really strong, you know, get a lot of kills, plays 1st and 2nd, they will be back into the mix.
Yeah, I gotta say so. Like, it's not impossible for all these teams over on the lower side of the brackets to chase up, because we have 5 more games to go.
Still early days.
Yeah, it's still very, very early to tell who's going to actually lift the trophy. Remember, guys, $100,000 on the line, but they cannot just focus on the money. Like,
I mean, in this stage, you don't think about the money at all, right?
That's not,
you are just thinking that you want to perform the best that you can. But I think with that being said, we are ready to load into the 3rd game of the Free Fire World Cup. The teams, they are loading in. They are onto it. They want to get into it. A different map. Will it be a different outcome? We are going into Purgatory. And could it be something different?
Definitely will be a great showing here as we'll go into the 3rd round of the Free Fire World Cup.
The other teams, they're so focused. You can feel the intensity in the stadium. There might be thousands of people watching it, but the only focus is their phones and obviously that throne. They just want to lift that throne.
Yeah, of course. I wish I could just take the throne home as well, you know, if I'm one of the champions there. But, of course, we are going into the flight already. The champions, WAG, still leading, of course, on the top of the board. But WAG still has a lot of work to do here. They were top 2 last round.
They cannot slip up. They cannot slip up.
GPS took the game away from them. And, of course, GPS had all the grenade launches that they needed here. And speaking of GPS, they are headed towards the quarry section.
They actually go to the same sort of direction, but they finally split up. You can see WAG going to Mount Villa as we are going to quarry instead. Do we see any early fights? Yes, we
all
do.
The fights are inside of the ski launch, ladies and gentlemen, and Top will fight off against Team Tekka.
So far, they're just going to bow out. You can see Team Tekka, they're a little bit more, they're a bit more scattered, so they have a little bit more equipment with them because there's more houses to loot. Meanwhile, Top, they're so scattered. You can see all of them are still holding their fist.
Yeah, they're really severely underlooted there. Meanwhile, Fluffy does have a couple of equipments. Kwampaji holding on to that power and running off to get a little bit of a extra loot over onto the corners as well. I think that they are playing it really safely because Tekka hasn't really got themselves into a really great position.
So one member of Top actually went down already. Wolf is the one that got killed off.
Oh man, like I guess it was him running into all the other Tekka members, and of course with Tekka just having all these members into the rest of them, they are sort of zoned out, but the rest of Tekka instead wants to opt out in this sort of a team fight that we see. And Tarum is just sharing the compound here with the rest of Red Cannons.
Tarum has one pattern in this World Cup. They have every single game. They go for this early engages. Is it going to be good for them? They are walking into the powerful Red Cannons. They need to be careful here.
Well, of course, Great Cannons haven't really had that sort of hot run. Maybe Tarum can actually take advantage once again.
They're backing out.
Oh, yeah.
No
they're running into another team there, team number 8. And, of course, that's Anawat here, just keeping them accompanied by the corners of the town. And, of course, Purgatory, you have so many angles to work with here. And I think that snipers are pretty beneficial here as they find a Firefox top. Pazan spots out some movements here.
This compound, look at the Anawat Tarum as well as SFI. 3 teams in this small little vicinity. Who is going to come true? Except for now, no teams are going to open fire just yet.
From the side of Tarum, of course, they had 4 kills in the last game. Still not enough. There was only Clinch left alive, and of course he got gunned down by the side of WAG. Now Steja is being one of the supportive roles for a team. You can see that that spell from Oliva as well as Moko. Oh my! Seems like they're getting clipped already as Lord takes a couple of bullets as Mazek needs a little bit more support coming from the team as Tarum tries to get all the angles right to face off against the Indonesian side.
Alright, now for now they're just gonna walk out. You can see that Fire Lord is behind this rock. A lot of shots actually connects. Does have the Scar with him, so that's a pretty decent mid-range gun. Will be pretty effective in this sort of range, but his teammates are all scattered around. Remember, Anawat is pretty close as well.
They're driving by, and it seems like they want to bait out some shots. Getting a little bit more information here as SFI just cut across. So they've seen a couple of these guys, and they're all hiding by defenses. So it should be all right for him to actually make a road around. Kara just trying to get a couple of clips over with that Thomas, but he's got a really lengthy ride with him.
Yeah, the sports car, the fastest vehicle in this game, so it's pretty hard to catch him up. But you can see SFI, they're going straight into this compound.
Is he going to crash in though?
He is. He wants to just park outside, immediately stops the car. Now, he does have his P90 out and about. Immediately goes back into the car though, but the car is actually pretty badly damaged. He needs to be careful. He will be able to walk away just in time, but this bought so much time for SFI to walk into the zone. It's so much closer, and this could be really bad for Team Tarum.
Tarum getting forward right now. Zote's coming in for a flank. This might just be the good fight that they needed here. As you can see, so many wars happening all across the map. But Sneja managed to clip one member down. Zote goes down on the ground. And it's going to Sneja taking it off with the P90. And now they're going in back into the corners, and they will try to finish off Lord right there.
Yeah, but they're not done yet. Only one member's a piece down. Yamil from the flag side. What can Sneja do? He gets a headshot down. No chance. And Yamil, he wants to finish this off. He's going to come in, heal up his teammate, but all Clinch coming in for it. And now they do get it. He redoes it, but he will go down. SFI say this. No chance. That was close, but once again, Tarum coming out clutch in the early engages.
Oh my goodness me. Seems like we did miss a couple of kills across the map as Evos gets one for themselves, take the 1 kill, and Don't gets 2. And I look into that situation, and I'm thinking about this. Tarum versus SFI. episode 3.
Oh,
Man,
God.
this is heavy rivalry stuff coming in from the Russians and the Indonesians.
In indirect rivalry, something that they didn't kind of expect. But at least they're getting a lot of good kills here. Might help them in the long run. Remember, points are really important.
Yeah, and speaking of that top coming in from the Chinese Taipei team, seems like they've always received a lot of great information, but they've been playing a little bit passively in the early stages. They go there. One of the main guys coming in from Anoa has definitely showed us true skills, especially when you give him the long-range ARs like M60, really reliable firing rate as well as good range. It won't really have too much of a bullet drop fall damage. Of course, now Anoa has a katana and will get a little bit of a rotation as they try to flank against the Russians there. Tarum putting up that glue wall and will be safe for now. For the side of Sneeja. Sneeja's gonna make sure that they go in to secure a couple of loots there. I think that they still need a couple of mats in their hands. Now, you can see Sneeja as being the main support of the team with this whole setup that have dash.
Healing touch as well.
Hacker's Eye. This is what we need. Like, everyone should actually get all these sort of different sort of loadout so that you can benefit for your team.
Okay, so far, it looks like things have slowed down a little bit. They died down. Not so much fights anymore. They're playing it a little bit slower. You can see GPS Veteranos. They're back here. What are they going to do? Third map, Purgatory. We asked, we questioned, will things change? Things have definitely changed. The game is much slower paced now.
Of course, SBS. They had really high momentum yesterday, but today a little bit of a different story. Coming in from GPS Veteranos, they have a really good advantage here, but Kronos is kind of far off. You got to catch up with the team if they really want to pick up this fight. Meanwhile, from the side of SBS, pretty well balanced in terms of how they want to execute this, as SBS have the whole vicinity to themselves at the Marble Works for the time being.
You can see the safe zone is starting to shrink. This is only the first safe zone, so it's going to be a little bit slow before they go for it. Just remind everybody, this is Purgatory, the third map. We have 7 games in total, so long day ahead.
Yeah, totally a long day ahead. And of course, now a lot of things have quieted down for a little bit after the early scuffle, and now Evil's Capital may just find themselves into another tricky situation because there's so many houses all across, and they are driving by. They just end up towards the side of Priscilla much later on.
The thing is that they have 2 vehicles, so they just want to kind of bait out. You can see they kind of having a convoy run, just running, drifting around.
Now, he receives all this information, and he knows that he should not take the bait.
Oh, Evil! They're going now! They're going into the compound! Tarum! This could be a big opportunity to rack out some good points. Oh, but they just ran out straight away.
Oh, it's just another bait. Like, they know that somebody's inside of some of these areas there, but of course, Tarum didn't really want to point a gun at them as of yet. Now
they're both racing each other right now.
Yeah, like you can see they have 2 of these vehicles.
Whoa.
They're just gonna go. A little bit of an accident, but they're still fine.
There goes the Yep, they know. Anoa took the bait. But
it's always about Anoa versus Evos for some reason.
But looks like Anoa did take the bait. Evos. Are they gonna come back? Nope, they're gonna stop by Rick Candace's compound, and they're just basically rounding the map right now.
Yeah, and looking into the map, of course, this circle is headed. Meanwhile, managed to get a clip up off the bat as this scar spray coming from Kadu was just beautiful. And looking into this, man, Coupe wants to give a little bit more support coming from the side, as they know that the Great Cannons will go on a little bit of a chase. And now, Cannons desperate for the kill. They haven't gotten anything at all.
Looks like the EVOS convoy has been stopped by the Red Candace police. No more spinning around. Now Top's the one that's going away.
Oh, they're actually going in for a bridge cam here, coming from
the side of Anoa. But this is a monster truck. They need to be careful. They see Daniel. But do they want to open fire? No, they're just going to go through it. Anoa trying to just dodge this out. They want to go kill on the top member. They do actually down right. That's really good play coming in. They at least get 1. Do they get any more? The monster truck will get burned down. They do have 2 walks, but here comes Truck with the M4A1. They take 1. Now Cross on needs to get out of there. He doesn't get through, and Top will be eliminated.
And the guys from Taiwan, they have been taken out just like that. And man, even if you have a monster truck, you cannot survive.
I mean, when you have the
firepower
whole map,
coming from Anoa.
the whole map shooting at you, it's pretty hard to survive.
Yeah,
that.
I mean, it's huge. It's just jumping out in front of your eyes. Meanwhile, Rick Cannon wants to cut across.
Oh, WAG, this is going to be an intense few minutes, man.
Yeah, and I like what I'm seeing so far. Meanwhile, all these Latin American teams are making a huge comeback in this round, and I'm just liking what I see so far. Meanwhile, Anahuac just wants to get himself into a deeper location, as WAG is around the corner as well. Nico
does get behind a tree, but he doesn't see where he's getting shot from. It's from the bridge. It's Rick Candace, and they do down one. Do they get another Nico? Dangerously low. But WAG with the high ground advantage. Manananda will finish off Nico. That's a sneaky backstab. WAG, they're not happy of them picking up the kills. Enoa gets annihilated, but the gunfight's not over. WAG. They do need to fight Rick Candace. Rick Candace looks like they're getting the better of WAG because they have a wider spectrum to fight from different angles.
As much as they are in different angles, they are well spread out. Looking into this is WAG. Still one plus. They managed to clip down some of these guys from the side of Rick Candace. And now finds Vinegar. May just take him down. Beautiful walls coming in. And now Vinegar getting a little bit of a rundown.
Oh, the glue.
The knockout coming from NPC was just so beautiful.
The glue wall was not in the right angle. He crossed off the wrong side, but at least he managed to get behind it right now. He will stay alive for a little bit. Maybe his teammates will be able to get to him. He's running.
Stands up finding maybe the rescue. Meanwhile, Kadu holding on.
Good play.
Good play. Where is getting shut off there.
Yep.
But of course, NPC still has his HP up.
Oh.
Now, without the helmet, it's going to be a little bit difficult for the side of NPC.
Look at that. CPS Veterano's and SPS already in the zone, and they need to get away right now.
Look at Evos just by the river right there. As the rest of Red Cannon slowly marching in, they may be able to take up a couple of kills towards the side of the Indonesians if they are not careful enough. There's packages inside of the river, and they will go in for a couple of loot before going in for the team fight.
Do you think they're going to go for a swim here? Get a swim? I don't think it's a good idea anymore.
Yeah, not really. And they don't really have that much of time. Only 43 seconds before the next zone closes in. So all these other teams, such as Shutdown, they have to cut across. And Kupai is already being the cross Coast Guard right now as Few tries to kill himself up.
Yeah, Shutdown is really far apart. Meanwhile, you can see a member of Team Tekka does get knocked down there. SPS starting to open fire onto Team Tekka, but let's follow this fight. SPS, they do actually take down Pert from Shutdown. Oh, Coupe
gets knocked out right there as Away shuts him off, and now Mr. 13 will be able to lend a hand. Of course, extra code for some you viewers out there.
11,000.
Take this one down.
1-1-1-1-1. A lot more.
That's some good stuff coming in, but of course, speaking of good stuff, we see team fights after team fights as P-Mark coming from the side of
They're getting ever under heavy siege, but what a return rate coming out from the rest of the team. They're getting flanked from the roadside. Evos has entered the building and they want to fight. Rick Candice, though, they do down one member of WAG. However, you can see everyone is just taking up their teammates. They do down people, but they don't kill them off.
Over side of WAG, they are calling in for the supplies as Alamau keeping up with the pressure and will try to flank them with the M79, misses the shot, and now Dark tries to pressure him off as well.
Dark.
Another grenade launcher coming in on the side, and Alamau, the last member of Red Cannon, gets taken down there, and WAG still wants blood, and Manny gets shot up there. Beautiful work coming in from Shadow.
Oh, this is a really crazy ending. We still have 22 players left alive and 7 teams. We don't know who is going to come through here. WAG, they only have 3 members. And Mr. 05 getting a lot of damage. Double glue wall for double protection. Extra durability.
Yeah, of course, that definitely was much needed coming from them. And WAG now on the corner. I feel like it's going to be really hard for the Vietnamese to actually cut across because GPS, they have to run out and they can actually get a lava view over the side of Evos as well as WAG. Now, over on that side, we have Anoa as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Mr. 05, he was just counting his blessings, hoping and praying he could stay alive, but not gonna happen there. Easy pickings. The last surviving member for Evos will be Mr. 13. Now, SPS though, really good spot. Same goes to Team Tekka, actually.
Oh man, this scenario here is going to be quite a tricky one because it's by the corner of the river once again. Meanwhile, one member from the side of Team Don't will have to face off against Team Tekka, and Tekka getting a little pressure coming in from Tarum as well.
I can see the shots come through. Everyone in the vicinity. You can see Don't away. He's just under this bridge. He wants to stay alive because he's all on his lonesome. He's hoping he can just get a good score from the placement points. Meanwhile, everyone's still shooting away. Oh my god, this is a bridge
Like
from
Tarum, what happened?
Wow, they just got annihilated by the M79 from Scott.
That was just some crazy stuff for Scott. Once again, takes out Stark coming in from WAG and NPC as well.
The M67, the M79 coming in clutch, but EVOS, Mr. 13 does kill off one member of SPS. The zone is really, really close. Away from Team Shutdown, playing very
got
sneaky
all the
here.
info, but can he actually get at least a kill in this situation?
He needs to wait. He needs to wait.
They heard the movement. Oh my god.
I don't think so.
They're too occupied though. Mr. 13 still just hugging by the corner there. And can he actually not take damage from the safe zone there? P-Kai going in for some strats as they catch over on the La Furia. Oh my, Mr. 13. That's a hit. And that's going to be some shots to spread out the helmet.
On the other side, there's actually a lot of players coming in here. Team Tekka not as safe as they think here. Gonna go down proning and come for it. And now Shutdown away. He needs to get in there. He's hoping and praying that he gets a very sneaky run. However, he doesn't have the force will trade. But Mr. 13 is right in front of him. Is he gonna go for it? He's waiting. He's gonna be close. And WAG is on it. Now, a lot of key teams are down. GPS Veteranos, they're out as well. Only 3 teams that's alive. EVOS has 1 member. And guess what? Team Tekka has 4. SPS has 3. Who's gonna come in clutch? They're going into it. The safe zone is in the open run. They want to go for it. They're outside the safe zone. EVOS, he's going for it. Now, he is in a 1v3 situation. Can he do it? This has to be big from Mr. 13. He has a lot of numbers in his name, but can he have a lot of number of kills?
Is this gonna be a Kobe?
Oh, no.
Taking his health really low, and they are getting forced out already. Ty's just gonna go in.
He's gonna stay zone. It's gonna hurt. He's trying to play it. I don't think it's possible. Mr. 13, he will go down, and EVOS gets eliminated. That means SPS representing the Ties. Going to bring it home, and that is a lot of points.
And Sumpawasi.
Are you sure you're pronouncing that right?
Sumpawasi.
Yeah. Let's call it SPS to make sure.
Yeah, we're going to call him SPS as they secure that beautiful booyah there. 3 kills on Legends and Scott, 2 kills on P-Kai, and 1 on P-Mark. So that is going to give them so much to shoot them up into position. WAG though on 6th place is going to hurt them a little bit more. Harum doing a little bit better after that bout. Now we see CRM on 3rd place with 5 kills as well. So and Team Tekka upping the game, and I really feel proud for these guys as well.
Let's look at the highlights here and the monster truck. Hey, you thought it was safe and sound. You're in your high horse. You're running through. Why not just run through the Colombians?
Yeah, of course, the Colombians making magic happen, but eventually you see Anawa instead get a clip outside of the open grounds, and of course WAG managed to pick off a lot of kills. But EVOS though, they were playing by the trees all along. They managed to launch people out, but Rick Hadley taking a lot of aggressive fights towards the side of WAG, and that grenade was just beautiful.
That was really unfortunate for WAG because they were stuck in this crossfire of EVOS, of Pink Lady as well. And of course you have Rick Candice, and now here, Mr. 13. He was actually getting heavy under siege, but he managed to stick it out to get a 2nd place.
Yeah, like it was such a big surprise that he managed to spot out Don't under the bridge, and Away had no choice but to take all the bullet shots because he's already been damaged by the zone. And Tekka here, of course, having the time of their lives, but eventually SPS was the one with the most members, so they managed to take that game in their hands with the numbers advantage. But of course, SPS, I could just hear the crowd roaring, although I have all these earphones.
These earphones are pretty good because we can't hear anything at all, but whenever you open it, we just hear like roar. The roar is insane, but these are the teams showing up. Like we mentioned, 3 different games, 3 different teams that took home the booyah, and I tell you, this is still an open field.
Yeah, it's definitely
Literally an open field.
wide because we thought that WAG could sort of keep up with that sort of momentum, but pressure after pressure, every teams were on their back, and they just want to make sure that they take down all these big guys. And of course, Purgatory being a different map, it's good. It has definitely shown that hey, some certain other teams definitely mastered this way better than they do as compared to Macbuda.
And the thing is that the next map is still going to be Purgatory, so still the same kind of strategy will be applied in that next map. Will it be another Thai team? We highlighted this before the game started. We said, yesterday we were watching some of the games. And wait a second, the Thai team, they're pretty good at Purgatory. They coming, guns blazing.
Yeah.
That's the proof here. SPS taking up the Booyah and 9 kills with it. Really good points. We will bring you the updated score in a relatively short time. But I have a feeling that maybe WAG is not top spot anymore.
Perhaps
they finished 6th and only with 2 kills.
Yeah, their position may just be challenged by
that's true.
some of the teams from Latin America as well, because on the round number 2, we saw some of these other teams like TOP actually falling off from the Chinese Taipei, and of course they were blown down by Anuak when they were on that monster truck, as we saw coming from the highlight, and of course way early on. I feel like definitely that momentum has shifted because it has been towards nearly the first half of the day.
Yep, I think so too. Now is where the players, we give them an excuse. Sometimes players they wake up a little bit later.
Yeah.
Jet lag. Okay, we'll give it to them. Jet lag, even though they're from Thailand.
Okay.
They're the only team without a jet, but they're starting to get into the rhythm. That's the thing that we're trying to point out. And this is where sometimes teams they need a couple of games to just kind of warm things up. I think everyone is there now. They are ready and they want to go ham.
Yeah, and looking into some of these teams, I feel like Pink Lady hasn't really gotten into that sort of scenario that was advantageous towards them. And a lot of times we saw them trying to pick off all these fights by themselves. It's not really that efficient as compared to what we saw from other teams. So I feel like Pink Lady needs to really find a way to work it out as a team, as a single unit, although it's always 4-man in these Free Fire rounds. But
it's the individual skill you're talking about, right? And I do agree with you. Even though these teams, they're the best, sometimes, some days you just show up better than the others. And maybe Pink Lady and to a certain extent SFI, they're not one of those days where they're just getting those shots that they need to shit.
Yeah, and of course Evo is getting second place now. Definitely going to give them like more than 200 points in this situation. So
200 points is really good. You got, I think,
from the bottom they'll go towards the middle.
Yeah, they got 10 kills. So that's another 200 points. So you get 400 points just that game there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so really good shout. They are updating the standings, guys. Don't worry, we'll bring it. We want to know.
Yeah.
We are just viewers as well. We're just viewers with a mic.
Oh, yeah. Okay, but of course, we've tried to analyze things as we go through some of these teams. Now, I feel like one of the greatest players that I've seen in terms of aim would be Nico from Anawa. I feel like a lot of times when he's given that opportunity, he would seize it. And other than that, all the guys coming in from the side of Vietnam, I would say NPC has been doing a solid work for his team.
I think they showed up the top killers of the server so far, and I think WAG, they were the ones that were topping the charts because obviously they were finishing top 2 in both games. I want to see after this third game who is the one that is still on top. They're still upping the scores, don't worry. However, this still means so much, right? Those are just individual awards. You want the big one, the whole bootleg of it, right? $50,000 for the team to bring it home. First place, that's a huge paycheck.
Yeah, that's a huge paycheck. And of course, they just want to etch their name into the trophy and
it's
make
history as well.
Be the first one to win
the
Free Fire World Cup. And of course, this is the team standing right now as WAG is still on top with the most kills right now, as SPS coming in with 18, not too bad. As the Thai team, they just go out gunblazing. Meanwhile, GPS and Evo's title tie in with 13 kills each. So they're chasing up the points. And of course, from the side of TOP, that will make up the top 5.
Yep, and you can see the rest, even though Anawa, a lot of kills, even more than TOP, but the placement points not enough to actually only on 6. Shut down the team from Thailand. Started off well. A little bit lackluster, a couple back games. Now only in 7, you have 8 from Teka. They finished top 3, not enough now. That is the full scores, just to give you a good head start and to understand in detail. WAG still first place, but not that lead that they wanted anymore. Only around 100 points, and that can just slip by right before your eyes. SPS second, GPS Veteranos from Brazil in third place. EVOS Capital, good play. Yeah, coming in fourth place now.
Top 2 and now
yeah,
they are top 4.
And then DOP.
COP and
Anawa, same points.
Of course, COP, with them actually dominating game number 1, they still have a little bit of a kill advantage as compared to Anawa. That will place them towards the 5th place. Now, meanwhile, over on the 7 to 12, we have Shutdown, Teka, Karam, Red Cannons, Pink Lady slipping to 11, and SFI. Of course, 2 rounds in a row, being the first one to be eliminated.
Yeah, not going to help your cause, man.
Yeah, it's not helping at all. But, of course, still a lot to be chased. As Pink Lady, imagine if they actually take the Booyah.
Wow.
It will still send them towards the top 5.
Yeah, but it's a long shot. It's a long call. And the thing is that you see the consistency of WAG. And that is the kill leader. Like I said, WAG, it's dark. 10 kills.
10 kills and 2.7k damage. This guy is just insane. Look at it. So, 10 kills. And out of it, it's not really headshots. It means this guy has been doing dirty work. He's been the top fragger so far for very good reasons for WAG.
And you know, this is one of the reasons why WAG is just in that top spot. Their players are very consistent. They get a lot of shots done. They get a lot of kills as well. And that's what you need in order to win the Free Fire World Cup.
And of course, other than that, those are the Thai casters that you just saw with a glimpse of an eye. Of course, you see a little bit of a bird's eye view of the whole scenery. And imagine, this is just one small part of the Big Tech exhibition. We have so much going on here at the Gorino Wall. And man, I gotta say this, other than that, we're talking about NPC. And NPC we saw consistently get at least 3 to 5 kills. Imagine he is part of the top 5.
Yeah, I think so too.
If we want to count in terms of kill. And this is just the kill leader. 2 of them in the same spot. They are definitely lethal coming in from Vietnam.
Yeah, and you just want to see that continue. They cannot drop behind form. They cannot dip in form. That's the word I'm looking for. Because once they do, that's going to hurt their chances. You can see their lead, it was 300 points. Now it's only down to 100 points.
Yeah.
It's going to slip up. And we still have a lot more games, more than half to go. We just finished 3 maps. We have 4 more to go.
Yeah, and looking to how GPS Veteranos played as well, I feel like, man, Latin America definitely have that sort of flair. Not only them, I'm looking at other teams as well, such as Teka, Anoa, still bringing in a lot of flavor into the gameplay. Especially, we saw some of those guys were up on the bridge. That was Team Teka, if I'm not mistaken. So they were in this pretty awkward situation after the final circle comes in. So EVOS just gets rushed out. And looking into the following round, that it's still going to be Purgatory. And Purgatory, so far, a lot of them actually focus towards the central zone instead of the sides. But of course, other than that, the early drops were actually very, very focused towards the eastern section.
Yeah, I think it's mainly what they got to do here is because these teams, right, the Purgatory is a much bigger map. I mean, we sort of saw the response of this big map sort of pressure, right? Games a little bit slower. They don't want to fight anymore. And obviously, going to the later stages of the day, they want to make sure to get more points. We just received a word that the game will start in a couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere. Still a lot of Free Fire to go. But I want to see whether teams will change it up. Maybe some team will come, all right, you know what? Let's go all out. Let's go to the place where everyone is there. We need a lot of kills. A team maybe like SFI, maybe like Pink Lady, where they're so lacking behind. They just need the points, man.
I feel like SFI, at least inside of Purgatory, they're faring a little bit better as compared to Bermuda, because Bermuda 2 drops in a row, immediately facing Tarum. Of course, on the very first game itself, they won, but round 2 and 3, oh man, it's just really painful to see them just getting wiped out by Tarum. But of course, Tarum is such a crazy strong team. I talked about the Europe-Russia teams like they usually play a very passive start, but when they get challenged, that's where Tarum, time after time, like even a 1v4 situation, they managed to clutch a couple of rounds before. So don't look down on these guys. Russia has a lot to offer, and there you can see now their position slowly having an upwards sort of graph chart, and who knows, may squeeze into the top 3 eventually.
Well, we'll have to see whether they can do squeeze in the top 3, because if I'm not mistaken, the teams and players are ready. And with that being said, we are going to slowly wipe it up into the map. We've seen a lot of Free Fire action, and we have a lot more to continue. Who is going to topple spot? Will WAG find their form, or will somebody else try and challenge their throne? This is Game 4 of the Free Fire World Cup, and it brings us to Butterfly.
Of course, you can see all these beautiful faces here. And of course, we still have the golden M79 on board.
Do you want that?
I will love that, man. Like, even if they make the skin for it, man, I'll buy it. I totally will buy it. And of course, the winners of the first round, SPS from Thailand, having the whole crowd cheering for them right now. And now we see them floating once again towards the west side of the bridge. Hopefully enough they could secure themselves into either quarry or even golf course in that sense. Meanwhile, from the side of Indonesia, we see EVO's capital just floating towards the southern central area as we see red candidates will duel from the side of SFI as well as Anawa.
It's going to be a bloodbath in the middle of the map. You can see everyone's already dead. There's actually 3 teams in this vicinity. You have Shutdown, you have red candidates, SFI, but everyone is going to run away. You can see Kadu. No, let me in. It's like a horror film, right? No!
Oh, yeah.
Get me in the house. Lock the door.
It's like, you gotta run back to your family members. It's like, oh, okay, we got your back. And now you see Vinegar has the AK. Meanwhile, OK is saying, no, it's not really okay because the rest of SFI is all under the same roof. Now found himself a scar and will possibly go in for a challenge here. Oh my, Few has a few words to say as Lord takes him down with the M60.
But Jamil does get traded off there. Good kills coming out from Petch as well. So both teams, they do kill a couple of members here and there. But Putch as well, he went to the open field. What?
That's questionable play coming in. I mean,
but it's Rick Candace that actually got killed.
I feel like it's not necessary for him to actually run out in that sort of situation. There's no reason for you to do so. But from this situation, it seems like John is actually playing a little bit of a cat and mouse game coming in as both don't away takes him down as John still has 2 HP left, but he will get sniped down from downtown. Legolas with the really amazing play.
But Daniel, he's there just in the time. He almost went down. Meanwhile, away, does get killed off at the end there. They do manage to walk away here. Now only 1 member left for Shutdown though.
Yeah, and it seems like from the side of Shutdown, it's a little bit unfortunate as we can see that Team Shutdown now has to play it out by themselves inside of the facility. It's going to be a little bit challenging as you can see that Anawak is just having a little bit of rotation here, hoping to actually catch out a little bit more of action coming in. They catch
they see someone there. There goes it. And now, okay, I don't think you're going to be okay anymore. They want to go for the grenade. They launch from above, and they do flush out. Okay, he actually manages to walk out into the compound.
But he goes back up again.
He goes back upstairs. He's playing the ring around the Rosie, but Daniel says, stop that. No running in the house.
Of course, we now have voices coming in from the vehicles as SFI secures one, and that sign coming from Ray Cannons is going to be massacred there by the Indonesians as they try to look for a flag, and all of them gets wiped out by Zote.
That is the boost that they exactly needed. Didn't start off well, but guess what? Contra, 5 kills. Exactly, but they do lose 1 member, so that's still that's sort of a trade-off there. But at least they're on the board, and they wiped out Ray Candace.
Finally, a good news for the side of the Indonesian team. SFIZ Hades has 3 kills on Dote, and he went in on the right time. You can see that all of them rushed out the I don't know, like they just rush upwards and immediately get caught into the crosshairs of Zote, and you can see all of these guys just fall down one by one, just like dominoes. Now looking into the safe zone here, all of them are trying to find a way in towards the the western island once again, and of course, with that being said, Quarry as well as Marblewood is a perfect place to be.
Let's talk a little bit more about the traits they're looking for. And you see, as the day goes by, the players are starting to change up their strategies, right? You're seeing more Hacker's Eye getting picked up instead of the Gluttony because they want to play more aggressive. They don't want to be passive anymore.
Yeah, you can see Tarim.
Another one.
Oh man, yeah, like I definitely would say that it's definitely beneficial when you can actually get the Hacker's Eye in where you can attack at least 5 seconds.
Yep.
Where you just give off so much information towards the team, and I gotta say that Tarim, I talked about them a lot on how they usually play. If you want to play a passive round with them, they will still have a lot of advantages even if you go on a deficit round. But EVOS is nearby.
Yep, but the thing is that at least, Tarim, they don't have that early fight anymore. But WAG, if they get knocked out, that would be really, really bad for them. Remember, we talked about this momentum-based game. They started off well, but they need to keep at it. Looks like WAG, they're just going to walk away. But EVOS, they have the sports car. They see Dark. They know that someone's across the hill, and they're going straight at it.
When you hear the sports car, you know that it's EVOS Capital on the down, but they are getting clipped up already. I have to hop out.
Grenades coming through. Cupid, that's with a glow off. But here comes the rush from FPC. Can he get the kill? No, he gets knocked out himself. And now they need to back out. But WAG, they're coming thick and fast. Cupid, 1v3. What can he do? Can he do it all? No, he can't. He will get taken out. But Mr. 05.
He's still alone up there, and the rest of the members are playing out. Got more on his feet, and now another blue wall comes out. As WAG going in for the rush, and WAG wants that final blow and sends them off in another rotation there. Oh man!
The last member is Mr. 13. Can he do it? It is a 2v1 situation, but this has hampered WAG so much. They have lost 2 members. This is going to be hard for them to win it. Mr. 13 puts down the glue wall. What's going? Oh, the headshot! And Shadow HP says, Mr. 13, sit down! And EVOS out and about.
Look at the damage scores coming in from WAG. 3.6k and GPS not too far behind, but WAG with that beautiful hit start. I told you about EVOS, right? Like, they always want to get this rotation. They disrespected on how much firepower the enemies had, and now they pay the price time and time again. They cannot afford to make this sort of same mistakes anymore.
The thing is that they're in this position where they need points as well, right? So
yeah, but
they need to go all out. They need to make sure they do get this extra points. It's sort of like a lottery where, hey, if it works out really well. If it doesn't work out well, basically we just saw it.
Literally crash and burn. And speaking of that, Kai has his own Terra members over on the bridge, and they are looking to actually rotate out of that situation. Terra actually taking a little bit of a turn. Meanwhile, they are trying to deal with Croissant, which is on that tower right now. Oh, Snija.
Snija, he knows. She definitely knows. This fight goes for the shoot. He gets the shot as well. Croissant, he wants some retribution for her team. Can he go for it? Immediately, Snija goes for the mech kick, and he goes for the rush. Can he get Croissant? No, he's the one that gets gunned down from far range. And immediately the glue wall came out. That means no trade kills. Great play coming out from TOP, but Snija, she basically just suicided herself.
Oh man, I say that it was just a little bit of a flick coming in. And of course,
good
Tops
shots.
Definitely got it right on the hand. And to be fair, Snija didn't really have enough health. She was already damaged at the get-go. So, with that being said, Snija being left out alone, had to fall. It was not a really good push. She should have went in for a little bit more meds before they commit into the second flank coming.
Okay, now things had slowed down again, Contra.
Yeah.
Now no more gunfights. We're used to this pace a little bit more. Let's look at the map, the grand scheme of things.
Look at Northern section. You can see that SPAS, of course, having a really good position because they can actually pick people up on the bridge, and of course having Croissant already marked. It means that they can challenge Tarim, and eventually, if the side of Tekka CRM wants to cut across with the Firefox. Maybe they may be in danger as well.
Yeah, meanwhile though, still have 9 teams left, 31 players in this server. Meanwhile, No Mercy is still out and about, but remember, WAG Anaheim is just guarding that Firefox on that bottom side. As we see the new zone, SPS basically made this zone.
I feel like it was destined for them because I took a wild guess it's going to be at Marvelous. My predictions weren't too bad after all. And now, from the side of Tarim, they are just by the borders of the next safe zone. Trying to cut across the river villages, of course. Hoping to catch some fishes as well as the Booyah if they can. But Santiga is over on the top side here. They haven't really scouted out over on this northern section that much, but they still have a couple of seconds here to actually rotate, about 47 to be exact, and of course UAV is out rotating into some of these areas, but will not cover towards this north section here. Now, really tricky stuff because CRM is taking this few time. And I'm not sure how they're going to do this. Are they going to go in for a swim? Are they going to cut across the bridge?
I think they're going to cut across the bridge from my perspective. Actually, they might go for a swim because you can see the beach there, the shoreline, is still in the zone. So they at least buy them a little bit more time. And yeah, exactly. What they're doing here is they're splitting up the members so they don't put all their eggs in one basket, right? If they do get shoot out or shot down, they at least have a couple of options that's not in that same path.
Yeah, and of course, this time around, all these fights were pretty short-lived because they immediately go in with the flush, and of course with SFI leading the kill charge with 5.
UAV, but not in the zone, so no one's going to get spotted out here.
Yeah.
Looks like everyone from Team Tekka will be able to walk into the zone, no problems whatsoever. But guess what? SPS setting up cap here.
Oh man, this might just be good, but Mark may just catch some information from the tower section.
Kai.
And now Kai's being left alone. He might just get charged right here. Is this going to be a fight for the side of SPS?
Wait,
oh my goodness!
They walked through into it, but now so many members of Tekka, he at least managed to jump into the housing area, the compound. Kai needs to get the hell out of there. A lot of members of Tekka, the grenades not going to land. Now the rest of SPS coming into this village. The Gluor is put out here. The grenade not going to land. But Kai outplaying all of Team Tekka. Meanwhile, though, there goes the fight, and they're going with the shotgun. They do get the kill at SPS.
Slowly, half a mage.
Yep, slowly but surely winning this fight. Legends. It's a 2v1 situation, a 4v1 situation. It's everyone on the side of SPS does get healed up.
Oh man, that looks brutal there. Of course, SPS now getting another kill. They haven't spotted half MH as of yet, as MH target might have cornered there.
Yep.
Wall that was put on early on. We'll give him a little bit of a left here. But Kai's looking to actually put the fight into his favor. And it's going to be Legends down on the ground. He's going to bring him down. And that's going to be Tekka taking off at 9th place. Respectable run for them, but really questionable flank coming into unknown territories.
It was a 4v1 situation. It looked kind of good. It did take Legends with no damage in return. But this is perfect for SPS. Remember, they're second in position now with 6 kills and in prime position to even maybe
#1 right
take
now.
the Booyah. Yeah, exactly. But WAG not that far behind. 4 kills to their name. They do have 3 members left alive. Now GPS Castranos, they want to be in that discussion as well. They want to take home the Free Fire World Cup too.
You can see Anwar is trying to deal with all these pressure towards the side of GPS as well. And now is being managed to get a couple of clips up. And you can see Groza actually having that really good straight control as he tries to clip off Nico. Nico only getting a couple of bullets through, but of course he is having a lot of cover. Meanwhile, the rest of GPS trying to play it out really safely. John trying to clip off La Furia. Oh man, that's gonna hurt.
They do have a couple of grenades between them, but it looks like they're holding on to it because they think it's a little bit too far.
Yeah,
range.
it's a little bit far. I mean, if you have the M79, maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's still quite a hard angle to squeeze it off. Now, Dark Black just being left into this really interesting position there because he can't really run forward. He can't back down either. So all these air supplies have been called in from the side of Anawa. So they have a lot of firepower to deal with the situation.
This is going to be a bloodbath here, because everyone walking into the vicinity of Anawa, they are the ones with the advantage as they are inside the zone.
Meanwhile, from the side of Pink Lady, the match pick one off. But still, over on the northern section, we see everyone just coming in. Tara might just get flanked by the side of SPS. Meanwhile, P-Work P-Mark actually gets brought down to really low health.
Yep. They're going for this because this is a really open field here, so everyone can just shoot across one another. Crossfire is real. Now Kronos going for it, trying to look for Anahuan members, but finding absolutely nothing. But he's the one that's getting backstabbed. Kronos goes prone. Gonna get that Mad Kid just to heal himself up.
Oh, that was really close call coming in.
Oh no.
The zone is here, ladies and gentlemen, and they gotta run for their lives.
Yeah, he will be
and
able.
over on all the sections, you see Kronos trying to deal with Anawa. And this circle, this save zone is not on that favor.
WAG's out.
WAG is out of the game.
8 plays, WAG, they do get 4 kills. That's around 80 points, but this is not enough. They get 45 points for finishing 8. That means they only get 100-ish points. This is a perfect time for the team to catch up and maybe SPS to threaten the lead. But Anahuan, they want to spoil the SPS party.
Oh man, it seems like FPS in danger once again as they manage to escape themselves. And now Mark getting under pressure once again. Bilful Guwal being brought out. Meanwhile, Tarim not making a move of that muscle. Mark trying to put up a couple more walls. As John goes in with the Dragonov kill.
Good kill there. The long range shot coming to connect. And you can see Anahuan just suppressing the members. But SFI has entered the discussion as well. They are just playing the spoiler SPS. They just want to survive.
Oh man, all these long-range battles is definitely keeping me on my toes here. As Mark getting a little bit of flank here as John goes down. Meanwhile, Tara remembers.
Oh, Nick goes out. They got it. They got him. John's out as well. That means Anahuan only has 2 members left alive. Can they do this? This is very, very close. Tara trying to play with fire. They're going for the rush. Nico just playing the merry-go-round game, trying to stay alive himself. And now here comes the rush. Nico will get killed. Anahuan is out as well.
Oh man, that feels bad for Anahuan, but FPS joining the party once again. Oh, that snipe down, and that Scar making magic happen for the side of Legolas as they eliminate top. And now SPS do have to deal with this situation as Tara will have a couple members eliminated as Scott finishes up Tara.
This is bad for SPS, and GPS Restauranos is out as well. This is SFI with the bird's eye view. You can see they're on top of the mountain. They're doing so much damage. You can see everything. The grenades coming through. They want to flush out the ties. But so far, no connections coming through yet.
And from the side of Tarum, they do still have Mazak here being the only hope for the team as Scott tries to do
crazy ending.
Oh man, like
he's actually resurrecting him.
Oh,
and Pink Lady has 4 members as well.
Oh my goodness me! Both to get clipped out, and that's gonna be Lagalov bringing them down. Pablo gets caught out, and it's only gonna be Dumblo as well as Manja. They are well spread out, and there's just no way that they can actually challenge SFI in that situation.
I think SFI has the best possible location because they are in the same zone and they have their higher ground as well. But you can see Pink Lady, they still have 3 members, so it's 3v1, v1, v3. Who is going to bring it home? The Indonesian team, the Malaysian team, the Thai team, as well as the Russians. And you can see there, he's going for the scope. Here comes the save zone. Jumbo trying to go for the run. No mercy, he's going to get tagged out. Jumbo.
Oh, he's going to face Tarum as well.
I think it's out. Pink Lady, they have 2 members down and about. And it's really hard for them now. SPS, they just want to stay alive. They just want to punch Pink Ladies later. That means they need 3 more squad. And SFI, they might be bottom of the standings, but they are looking good. Scott, he does take Toke there, but Lord is coming from the skies to take the trade kill. 2 teams left alive here, Contra.
Oh, Tarum's just hugging by the edge, and I don't think he can survive because he's outside of the zone.
No.
And when this shrinks, Mezek will be out of the game, and now he's just trying to find a way.
He knows.
He needs to man up. Looking into this, he does have gluttony. Maybe he needs to just heal up, but how can they deal with
He has no mad kits. He has no mad kits.
Oh,
no chance whatsoever. He has just left his hands. He does finish first runner-up at least, but SFI gets the booyah. They were last place, and I think from this, they are going to look really, really good.
Yeah, and finally they get what they deserve. They worked hard for it, and when they challenged all these teams earlier on, they found that initial 5 kills, and now taking this booyah here, 5, 7, and 3. Man.
So if my math serves me right, that's 15 kills. But you can see, right, from the looks of the players, they're not really that thrilled with it because they know they're so far behind still.
Yeah, but still, it is a very good run. Now that we've concluded this match, let's have a look into the highlights once again. I know John, we're getting one of these early kills of the game. There's so much battle happening towards the capital section there. But Mane, though, the EVOS team
this was
just get flushed out too early into the stages. And of course, we talked about the rotations there. Didn't work out for them once again.
Yep, they look okay. They look good at the start of it, but EVOS, they were playing with the fire, dancing with death. It was just not enough. And, you know, at the end, WAG just basically outclassed them.
Yeah, and looking at PK here, I feel like SPS definitely had this sort of advantage when we look into the Marvel section where CRM actually rushed them and, of course, got themselves into a really bad situation, and they just get capitalized just like that.
Yeah, and a lot of long range shot, and this zone, this small little time frame was insane. Everyone was just guns blazing, taking their shots. Daniel took a shot at SPS members, but unfortunately just couldn't connect onto it. If he managed to get those kills, it would have been so different for Anaheim.
Yeah, and of course, coming in from SPS, so there's just way too many challenges. And Karam, alongside with Anwar, was in a little bit of a close quarter combat action there. As you can see, they tried to get Magzik, but all the other guys have already been revived. So we also see a crazy Dragunov kill from way afar. And this time around, we also see Pink Lady moving to the top 4, which is a great news for the Malaysians.
Yep, and Pink Lady, I think they finished 4th place here, so that is a respectable finish. We'll obviously climb it up, but the main team here, it has to be SFI. But once again, they were not sure. Look at that. They were like, alright, we got the booyah. No smiles at all. They understand they have a long way to go. And look at the standings. SPS looking good at SFI from 12th spot.
And now they're top 4.
Wow.
This is amazing. I mean, 15 kills sends you straight all the way up. But this is the result that we have. EVOS Capital, although they dropped out really early, they are still in the top 6 in terms of all these scores. Now, man, any surprises for you here?
I mean, let's just do a quick rundown to let everyone know. SPS now is the one in first place with 1,203 points. WAG falling down to second. Remember, they finished 8th that time around. Not the best scores. GPS Mascherano's, the Brazilian team, still there, still in the shout, but the real one is SFI St. Hades. 19 kills, they just racked up points. Anahua, 5th place. EVOS Capital, 6th place. TOP from Chinese Taipei, 7th. Taram from Russia in 8th. Shut down the Thai local team, not looking good anymore. Down in 9th. Turka, Pink Lady, and Rick Candice are our bottom 3. But like we said, we just saw SFI shoot up in the standings.
Yeah.
One good game, man.
They just skyrocketed. I mean, like, I don't know, like, they just went Super Saiyan on all these guys and like, hey, I'm just gonna destroy everybody. And they were the king of the hills at the end
literally.
of the round.
They were the hills at the end of the game.
Literally on their peak performance. And WAG getting knocked off at 7th place. Every other team was like, hey, WAGs are out of the game. And they just say, we have a chance at this. But still, it's going to be Dark who's still leading the kills here. And it's not going to change anytime soon.
I don't
Maybe
know, man.
2 games.
I mean, SFI, one of their members got 7 kills.
Yeah.
If he just repeats the performance, he's the kill leader already.
Oh yeah, like if you now that you mention it, but we're going back into Bermuda next round.
Yep, that's true.
Things are going to change once
That's
again.
true.
So this is going to be interesting. Like 2 rounds each, and now back to Bermuda. How do you feel like this is going to affect them? Because
right now, if I'm
it's gonna jump
WAG,
around.
I'm happy. It was like, all right, finally we're back in Bermuda. The comfort zone of this Vietnamese team is very clear, right? First game, took the booyah. Second game, second place. Those were the performances that they need. Now, our final 3 maps will be Bermuda and then Purgatory into Bermuda. So the majority of the maps are Bermudas. So maybe that's why WAG said, so okay, we know we're not that good at Purgatory, but Bermuda is where we shine. Maybe this is where they'll be like, okay, we're still in a good position. We're second place. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah,
and we're still there. We can't get to first place.
And I feel like out of all the teams, I feel like GPS Veteranos is the one that actually understands both maps well enough.
That's true.
And from the Thai squads, they love their Purgatory map, and like they understand which position that they have to be in. Like I feel like that's their sort of confidence zone. So maybe the round after this coming round, they may just find themselves into that really good position once again. Now, I see a lot of these Southeast Asian countries playing. They seem to finally get a little bit more confidence in the later stages of the game. And it's great news for them. But like from the side of Taika here, like there are games that they were really good. There are games that they make some bad decisions, perhaps, if you want to say so.
Yeah, that's true.
But I would say that it's really their fault because in this sort of battle royale format, of course, you got to make sure that every single information that you receive gets channeled out. And in that situation, when they deal with SPS, if I'm not mistaken, I felt like they went into the vicinity not having a single clue at all, and that itself was a little bit of a mistake.
We will have to see how it kind of translates into it. Like you said, sometimes Battle Royale, it does have that sort of element of luck into it, the zone, the loot that you get. Sometimes it just doesn't work your way, but they're doing a good job into putting the fortune into their own favor. And the one I want to high about it has to be SFI, the Indonesian team now in a real shout. But you cannot count out the Vietnamese team. WAG, going back to their comfort map, Bermuda, they were the ones that just popped off in the beginning stages. Can they continue that form? We'll have to ask it out. But let's talk about Purgatory a little bit, right? Yeah. Because we will be going back to that place again after this map, in map 6 to be exact. What do you expect here coming in?
Of course, we had another round of Purgatory already, so I do expect that now they've already familiarized themselves into this. Like, there's going to be a little bit more fight because people are going to get desperate before they get into round 7.
Yeah.
Of course.
I mean, these three are like the way like you just need to know what you need, right? Like maybe a team like WAG, they're like, okay, we just need to stay alive. But a team like Pink Lady, they have to go ham, go for all the kills, see everyone, kill everyone.
Now, it seems like we are going to go into the next game in a little bit more. Now that we have got some news from the producer, but of course, a little bit of score tabulation before we head into that one. And now,
looks like we actually have a really, really short break coming in for 15 minutes, actually. But we're not sure. We're just waiting for our producers to tell us something. Well, let's talk a little bit more about that game, and let's bring it region by region, right? So far, a lot of people when they came in would talk, all right, so the South Americans, the Latin Americans are going to shine through, but it's the Southeast Asian teams that are really showing up. Obviously, you have the exception of one team, which is, not mistaken, GPS Veteranos, but the rest are all Southeast Asian teams.
Yeah, I just believe that even from the Central Asia zone, Chinese Taipei top, I feel like
they have been there. They've been there.
Yeah.
Not perfect. Not.
Bermuda is their turf. But
maybe.
When it went to Purgatory, things really went down south. It just went down south both games. So maybe now when we head back into Bermuda, it is a little bit better for themselves.
True.
So they still have their chances here. So don't count it off as of yet. But Latin America, I say. They have that samba flair. They have all the.
They need to show up, man. They need to samba it out. They need to show up. But we'll figure out if they do manage to come true, as we will go on a very short break. But when we come back, the second half of the Free Fire World Cup live in Bangkok, Thailand, where we will crown the grand champions of the world for Free Fire. My name is Matthew. His name is Contra. We're live at Garena World. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hey guys, welcome back to the stream! Welcome back to the second half of the Free Fire World Cup, where we have 3 more matches before we decide who will be able to lift that golden trophy.
Yeah, no.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
I want it, but
You
we're
can't have
discussing
it.
the matches
You
here.
cannot have it.
We're gonna train up. We're gonna try for the next World
Next year?
Cup. All right, maybe
Really?
next year.
I don't
hopefully.
think so. I don't think so.
Well,
that's a faraway dream.
we'll talk to the paying ladies guys and we'll ask them their secret. Well, of course, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Contra. This is Matthew Camu-chan, and we will go into the next game in a bit. But of course, we got a lot to talk about. We have so many top teams here, and now down to round 5. We're back into Bermuda once again. I hope you guys took a little bit of a quick break there.
We
with that
took a quick break. We chilled
Yeah.
up, got some food. We're all pumped up, all energized up again, right?
Yeah.
Good. Right?
Everything's great.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
But let's just remind everyone what are the teams here playing for. They're playing for the prize pool of $100,000 US with first place, walking home with half of that chunk.
And of course, not only that, if you get most kills for your team gets another $2,000. If you stay surviving the longest, that's another extra $2,000. And
the MVP as well gets another $2,000. So not too shabby for a day's work. And we're halfway through.
Yeah, we're halfway through the day. And right now it's just 12 p.m. around.
Is it?
The time.
I didn't even check. We started really early today.
Yeah, we started pretty early.
How's your day, guys?
Of course,
all good.
I hope you guys from across the world are enjoying all these matches here, and we see a lot of amazing plays. And even Team Indonesia, we're at the bottom of the standings. They managed to climb back out from the ditch to the top 4, if I'm not mistaken.
That's SFI to be exact. They are playing extremely well. Can they continue this momentum? You know, this is probably the worst time for them to go on break, actually, right? It was like, all right, we just won. We got 15 kills at the same time.
Oh, that's still okay,
that's a break
though.
now.
I mean, like, they just finished Purgatory, so having a lot of fights after fights in such a huge map, now that they are going back to Bermuda, at least they get a little bit of that comfort that they need if they need to go for, I don't know, maybe they go for all these sort of mental reset.
Yep,
so.
exactly. You know, long break, a long reset, but you know what? That's about it, because I think the teams, they are ready. And they are already into the loading screen. And I'm sure you guys are ready. We are ready. Let's continue the Free Fire World Cup live in Bangkok, Thailand, where we want to crown the grand champions of the world of Free Fire. We are gonna look back into the Bermuda map. The players, they're all set down. SFI, they are the team in action. They're the team in form. Can they snatch it away at the tail end? We'll have to find out as we load into the game. Let's see how things are going about.
So far, so good for SFI, and now all eyes on the prize once again. Golden M79 as we look into Bermuda once more. SFI will float all the way northwards here, and maybe, just maybe, this might be great for them as they head towards the Cape Town.
Yep, and now going into it, let's see how this now we talked about this, right? Now you're into this bottom half of the day. You have to focus on what is your team's objective, right? Every team has a different objective. Teams in the lower half, they need kills.
Yeah.
And is it wise to maybe go to a hot zone instead?
Yeah, I think that a lot of these teams are trying to rake in kills. That's why you see most of them are inside of Marshall Electric. Speaking of that, that's going to Team PL going against EVOS. EVOS not really having the best of runs. As you can see, SFI, Tarum, of course, and we're in the top 2 positions earlier on. And just to correct myself right there, from the side of SFI, they are headed towards the side of Shipyard, so they won't be challenged at all. Meanwhile, DPS will have to deal with the Russian squad. Tarum are on the loose, and Proto's got silent foot.
Yeah, he's just running out. He knows. Yes, he's so far away from his teammates, and Tarum is like, hey, this is our territory.
Yeah.
Get out.
Look at that. Like, the rest of them are, like, over on the eastern side of the map. Of course, he's a little bit too far off, and just getting that information is already vital enough. So they will not deal with the rest of Team Russia. As you see, Tarum here finally getting back into the place that they prefer to play, which is, of course, not Purgatory. It is Bermuda. Now, looking at the bridge, we see SPS members Scott as well as Legends just moving across. Now, Sentosa is, of course, filled with so much loot, and SPS still in the top 5 position. What do you think they will get at the end of the round?
I mean,
it's a rough guess.
It's a hard thing, right? They didn't do that well in the Bermuda map, and let's have to see how it goes about. Meanwhile, EOS and SPS in this small little island, but they're not going to meet up anytime soon. EOS cap, so one of the teams that were pretty hyped up into this tournament, not really performing that well. They can still kind of salvage it into this last 3 maps, but the question is whether they can pull it off. So far, though, Kai is dangerously close. Does he know about the EVOS Raw?
EVOS Raw, that's the tagline. And Mr. 13,
I think he's spotted it out.
Yeah, I think they've already received that sort of information. Meanwhile, Mr. 5 over on the top side here, they have the bird's eye view, but P. Kai outside, and Vinegar will be the first one to take off Sprite right there. And this is the Chinese Taipei squad. Under fire once again, tries to go in to deal with Kadu on that P90.
See how these things are going to come about. They want to continue. Fury going to go for those shots here. You can see top or TOP in that matter. They're really split away. You can see that one's to the north side, one is to the south side. They want to get multiple angles to make sure they're not all in one spot. Meanwhile, they're trying to get some shots to connect, but nothing hitting so far.
Yeah. From the Alabama, shredding top, just like that. We'll finish him off. He drops down on the ground as Madanda tries to finish him off. Right now, Kadu dealing with this situation, but Flurry gets down instead. Kadu will get his. He only has 1 HP. And top will get out of the game.
A big surprise at top. One of the teams that were performing so well, and now they're down and out as well. Now it's up for grabs. Meanwhile, though, don't forget, Shutdown is not too far. So he was the one that actually picked up the kill. Kadu, he survived with 5 health.
Look at all these teams, they're all fighting.
They're coming in, and this is what I was talking about. When you come to the stage, they just won the kills, and OK just lets it rip, and they get another one. Vinegar will get knocked down as well. Kadu, the last surviving members, he does stop the onslaught from Yamil. SFI joining the fight as well. He's going for the goal. He gets the shutdown, as you say it. He went for the flank and caught them out. SFI, they looked pretty the last game, but this is a total 180.
It was a big disaster for the SFI squad, and now Kadu tries to bring down Few as well. No! But he went running straight at him, and he says, sit down, shuts him off, and Few gets one for himself.
Few just basically said, thou shalt not pass, and indeed, They went for the mano-a-mano fight, and they just got outgunned. Now, Shutdown, a lot of good kills here. 4 kills to be exact.
Oh, yeah.
Good game. Remember, if they have another good game like SFI did, straight away, boom, up in the top.
Yeah, looking at this, oh my, this actually covers Renown Village. Now, this is surprising to me because some teams actually opt for Renown Village earlier on. But in this game itself, nobody actually hits there. And of course, Clock Tower will possibly see a lot of visitors much later on. CRM is in the middle of it all. Meanwhile, the rest of SFI, GPS, and Tarum might just battle it out over onto the Bimisak district.
Yep. And as well on the Clockwork Tower, they're really close here. But the main one that you need to highlight here is WAG. They are still second place. So they are still looking pretty. But Tarum and GPS Veteranos, they need to be careful. Tarum, they spot them out. I'm pretty sure they know. And now they want to go in the open field. And now
Tower gets brought down.
They're letting it rip. Kanjura is the first one to fall. Kronos trying to get a little bit more members. They're all in that small little compound. Tarum, they're getting hovered over. They're getting trapped in that compound. GPS Veteranos just like predators stalking their prey. The grenades coming through. La Furia does get one more. They kill him off. 2 more members left. Can they survive? GPS Veteranos, they won those points. They're rushing into the compound. And now, look at Tarum. They're making a run away from it.
They have to run away. There's just way too many GPS members there. And they managed to catch out Sneeja. And do anything. Oh, look at Glitch right now.
The glue off.
And it's only him left one.
I don't think so. He has 2. But that's about it. You can see Dog Flat taking it up. And there's Tarum eliminated. GPS. He did it all by himself, by the way. La Furia took all the kill credit. And now, you can feel the blood in their eyes. They won this game. They won the kills.
They want to go on that numero uno win. And of course, La Furia just turns on that God mode and wiped the whole team by himself. This is just one member we're talking about.
To be fair, the other team members, they kind of deal up damage.
Yeah, they did deal damage.
He got the credit kills, but...
True, but I feel like this guy, if he stays alive for longer, he can actually challenge down even more people. And speaking of that, SPS!
Oh no! Evil's trying to do it. Evil's like, yo, this is our strategy. You don't take our strategy away. And they go down. Scott will fall as well. 2 members of SPS. This is going to hurt them. Remember, they're on top of the leaderboard now. Only P. Mark and P. Cal, 2 members left for SPS.
Oh man, Kai and Mark needs to actually play this out safely because as much as they are inside the zone, wherever they're rotating right now, it's going to get harder because if you head towards the center zone, everyone's going to be there. And looking at other teams, I feel like Bimisak District, we talked about 3 teams already being inside. Anahuac is now gatekeeping the rest of them. And if you are a player, how would you take this situation?
I don't know. Like you said, every single team, they have a different sort of mentality coming in. Some want kills, some just want those points. WAG, you can see, they're not as aggressive anymore coming into the second half of the day. They just want those placement points, right? So they just play safe. They say, it's okay. As long as we finish maybe top 3, we will have a good shot. You can see SPS, they're left with 2 members. They are in a really bad position.
Oh, look at Zote there, camping off over on the sniper tower. They have the vehicle just in case if they need to speed off.
But that's a big tell, right? Hey, someone's here, you know.
but at least they were at the bottom of the hill, so they can still hide the Ferrari or whatever you want to call it. It is a great spots car, which gives them enough speed to run through. Now, meanwhile, beside a Pink Lady, they know that Evos is around doing the Evo strat.
They're doing exactly what we think they would have to do. But to be fair, right? Pretty good driving skills.
Yeah.
Look at that. No stops. Understands how to brake and
The moment that you say no stops, he's gonna go for the stop. Pablo, no.
Need to be careful. There's 2 members of Pink Lady in this compound here, Contra. Looks like Evos, they're still pretty...
They heard the footsteps. I'm pretty sure that they're going to charge this really soon.
Yeah, but they're in the zone here. So maybe Pink Lady will hold it off. They might not want to go for anything. They say, hey, let's just wait for the zone before we go for anything. Oh my god, in the same house here. Jomplo and Manjahat.
It's Malaysia versus Indonesia.
Oh, the classic rivalry.
The top Southeast Asian spot, of course. Mane bringing out the katana. Will join Coupe and hoping to have enough firepower for the next fight. Because this one, it's going to be really epic between Malaysia and Indonesia. Now Pablo got himself okay.
He destroyed his own car.
So he destroyed his own vehicle. And man, I talk about Rindam Village. This is where it's going to end up in as SBS being the only few teams that are actually inside the circle with Anahuac as well.
but they only have 2 members, remember. So this could be a good shout where they can just stay alive and hopefully they just get the placement points to stay relevant. Remember, we have 2 more matches after this.
Yeah.
So it's not the end of the world just yet.
Yeah, of course, still anyone's game, and man, it's really hard to tell who's gonna take it all home. Now, EVO's Capital going in.
They're going for a big round.
Yeah, big round out there, as of course they will cut across the factory, and they will try to evade Fortuna as soon as possible. But yeah, WAG is gonna gatekeep them, but they are in the outlays of the circle, so I don't know how this is going to go for them. And speaking of that, that's going to be Mr. 13 down as he gets clipped by the XMA.
Oh, but SFI, they are getting heavy under siege as well. There are just fights happening everywhere, and this is what we thought we would look from Bermuda. They're going for it. They do have good cover in this small little compound, a lot of walls. But now SFI, I don't think they have any chance. Remember, they only have 2 more members left alive. They need a good showing in order to at least give a shot for the championship. But Lord is getting so much damage. Meanwhile, Mr. 05, they do kill off 1 member of WAG because WAG and EVOS, but here comes the UAV as if they didn't know where everyone was. They get some extra information.
Oh man, it's just a little bit of a zoom by, of course. Out of SFI, they are playing across K9, cross outboard, and that's been Lafuria. 1 more kill for himself, and Monte has the vehicle on the fire, and they will go out with a bang.
9th place, that is not good enough. They needed the momentum, they did not get it. Clearly, Bermuda might not be the map that they really like, but let's focus on the remaining 8 teams. And now here comes Shutdown. They want to go in even more. GPS Nostranos, they are in that little house, but you can see there's 1 member. Yeah, they have 1 member behind everyone. Dark Black could be instrumental in this. Here comes the grenade launchers. They know, and
K9.
K9 goes down. Shutdown puts down the glue wall. They want to finish off all the GPS Veteranos, and oh my god, let it rain. The M79 says, sit down, boy. You are not going to play Free Fire today.
Oh man, Few's got to charge himself out. Meanwhile, Chronos inside of all this.
Kobe!
He's going to go in with the bomb and tries to flank Few out. But of course, they do have some supplies coming out of the ground, and everyone wants to party right now. But Shutdown says, hello, Dark Black, you're not going to go anywhere further. And now he's going to go in to save OK. Meanwhile, GPS members trying to go in for a flank, and Dark Black will be eliminated right now.
All right, so Shutdown still looking pretty good, but look at that, they have 8 kills. Remember what happened to SFI in that last game. If they have a huge map, this could be enough to pull them out. Kronos is actually right in that compound. We won't be able to spot him because I think he's behind that wall.
Yeah.
But at least they know that, they have to know that someone could be behind him.
Yeah, of course,
wow.
GPS actually has the 2nd highest kill. Meanwhile, the rest of the members of CRM, they are in the position. So take a, oh man, what happened right there? They managed to take out all these guys from the side of Pink Lady. Meanwhile, WAG is going on a war right now.
Oh, they are going on a war. WAG and EVOS, they were fighting for so long, and they are still fighting it over. But WAG still has 4 members alive, so they're just downing the same members over and over again. But EVOS has 3 as well.
They play on 3s, no wonder.
They're all just in that one line here, Contra. Who is going to blink first? Looks like it's EVOS. They go for it. Meanwhile, Anahuan does take down members of Pink Lady, but let's focus on this one. Who is going to come on top? Pink Lady gets eliminated. Now only 17 that's alive. You can see EVOS, they do not want to go down here, but WAG, they don't want to go down as well. They want those placement points, so you can see they're trying to run away.
Oh man, speaking of that, EVOS still lowering down their health, and they are trying to shred them off, and he gets explosive over on his body, but not enough to bring him down. Now, you can see Mr. 05 gives him a little bit of assistance. Oh man, they have to ditch Coupe.
Oh, Coupe! He did actually up him up, but yep, Mr. 05, he's getting the car, he's getting the vehicle.
Oh,
and okay. In time, looks like he will be safe for now. And they do have 1 member in the safe zone already, which is Mane.
Of course, this is a really risky play. Looking into this, this is going to be a heavy rotation coming in from the side of EVOS. They will still have to deal with WAG. Speaking of that, Shutdown goes on another fight here against Anawa.
They are just letting it rip. They know they need the points and they want to be in contention for the World Cup, and they are just shooting at everything that moves. They get a long-range shot on the MPC, but they actually get shot down themselves. She returns the fight on the back.
It is left off, and they are outside of the zone right now. This just might be a really good kill. Right now, Shadow's outside the zone as well. Nakwa try to heal up. They do have all the meds that they need. But is it going to be enough? WAG is out of the game at 7th place.
7th place means they only get 60 points. That's not a lot. Once again, prime position for this team to catch up. Notra, he needs to run. He needs to get out. But Away says, no. You are not going away from me. Here comes the grenade. He has the glue wall. But what is the glue wall against 4 members of Shutdown? And he will go down as well.
He brought out the treatment gun, and now he's gonna go in to actually take some spoils of war. Now we can see all 4 members are intact for the side of Team Shutdown.
Yep.
As you can see a few just rotating across. And the circle. Oh man. It's actually inside of the village. Yeah. In the bottom, you see Martin getting flipped up right there, and it's not going to look good.
We need to highlight this, Contra. SPS, the top placing team, they only get 1 kill, but at least they secure themselves top 5. Important points for them. If they get 1, the first or second, that's going to be huge for them. But as I say that, 1 member of SPS does get knocked down here.
Yeah, I think Tika is in the best spot possible. But if this strings even further, I don't know what to say. Joe Kronos brings out the ball as the rest of Shutdown tries to pull it out. FPS comes in at 5th, but few gets a couple of bullets over on side. Now he's got to heal up really quick.
He does have the gluttony as well, so he's going to heal up a little bit faster, 12% faster to be exact. So he does get a lot of health back quickly. But now, let's see who's going to come on top. Obviously Shutdown. They are obviously in prime position because they have 4 members and they have 30 kills. But here comes Phil. He wants to get it. No.
Oh, he gets taken out by Tika instead. Hop, MH, downtown snipe, and now they have to deal with all these Tika members.
Can Tika play spoilers to Shutdown party? They are in prime position. They are in the village already. But look at the safe zone. Look at the zone. Yeah, no one's in zone, and it's that 20 more seconds. The zone is in an open field as well.
Mane and those okay. Oh no!
The grenade's not landing. Mane does have to go. And yes, it does, Kodak. Okay, let's rip with the grenade. And now it is a 4v3 situation. Who is gonna come out on top? Shutdown. You can know they have this. They won the booyah. They take 1 down, but they do get 1 returned.
Okay is now down. It seems like it's between Shutdown and Tika getting shot up, and this game will go in the hands of Shutdown.
17 kills. 17 kills. I think that is the best individual map performance by any team so far in this finals.
Definitely will be the best one because this team, they went on form, they planned themselves into prime position and minimum kills 3.
Now, the one we need to highlight is the teams on top, right?
Yeah.
We need to focus on that. Look at that. SPS, 5th place, 1 kill. WAG,
GPS as well.
7th place, 1 kill.
GPS is actually not doing that bad.
Yeah.
They are in the top 4, so this is a really good news for them. That's how we get to the highlights again. As you can see, Alamau gets taken out from the back as well as Crossbow tries to go on the flank, and they got a beautiful wraparound, and that retake was exceptionally well executed from something.
But this is what we talked about. Shutdown, they knew coming in, they needed a lot of points, so they just went guns blazing.
Yeah, of course, this was La Furious moment right there.
Yeah, he just got all 4 kills.
Yeah, I gotta say that Team Param once again, in all of these really unfortunate events everywhere they go inside of Bermuda, I hope that Purgatory is going to be where you guys can.
Yep, that is a good reminder. We're going to go to Purgatory next, remember, but this game was all Shutdown.
Yeah, and it was quite an epic fight, and I think that this was quite an epic one, as you can see that they blow up the vehicle right there, and that final clip of the bullet managed to take it down, although the glue wall was being brought out.
Yep, and this was where Shutdown started their reign of terror, going through the gauntlet, taking down anyone in their path. Good gunshots coming in from everyone. Great individual display from all 4 members.
Yeah, and they never stopped shooting. Like, this was a really intense versus Evo, and WAG actually got wiped out, and Evo's last way longer into the top 3.
And WAG, they wanted to just stay alive. They knew they had the points. They started off really well in the day, but now they're just slacking because Shutdown just closed the door on them.
Yeah, and of course, Anawa in this really tough position, that bomb just had so much damage, and they can't really do much at all. And of course, with the cool wall being blown away, that MP40 did wonders for his team.
Yep, and this was the last fight. You can see Shutdown, they had the things under control. Nowhere for Team Teika to go. Wherever they walk out, Shutdown was here, but it was long-range shots from away. Just took them down. Great shooting coming out from all the members of Shutdown. All 4 members left alive as well. And let's look at the updated scores. You see, they're a little bit happy, but they know job's not done yet.
Yeah, definitely not done because this could be anyone's game still. Now let's look into the standings right now. Shutdown goes into the top 3 just like that. SPS, although they crashed out in the middle of the battle, they are right now sitting in prime position. Of course, they've already gotten 1 Booyah and WAG as well. Now, all these guys on top, they've actually gotten Booyahs. Now, I feel getting yourself into the top 3 situation and try to win the game, that's all that actually matters because 300 points is a lot. Even EVO's Capital at the top 5 position here, they have a chance alongside with SFI. Anohua here, not
a bit far back, a little far back,
but if they manage to do the same thing as Shutdown does, man, the same thing could actually happen. And now that we're heading back into the side of Bermuda, this might be
we're heading back to budgetary.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're not. We just finished Bermuda. We're going to budgetary next.
Yeah.
It has been a long day. A lot of games, but let's look at the kill standings, and WAG still racking those kills up. But obviously, Shutdown, when you register 17 kills for yourself, you expect to be top in this place.
Yeah, Team Thailand here, both Thai teams are just breaking kills after kills, and I gotta say that they are definitely not gonna stop, and we speak about Purgatory a lot. This is where they shine. So, who knows? Shutdown or SPS may just actually do something amazing once again. EVO's Capital, I don't know, like they don't really have the best of kills, but
the kill leader
they
still
have been around for a long time.
But the kill leader still WAG's Dark, 13 kills, but I have a feeling that position is under threat.
A little bit, I do believe so, but he does have the highest damage so far.
Yeah.
So you got to give him props up for that. Now, headshots, we haven't really seen all that much, but of course, this is game number 5 that was just
2 more games.
Now we're down to the last 2, and man, it's just so crazy. I feel like all these teams, they are getting hungrier and hungrier for the win.
Are you getting hungrier?
I am pretty hungry. I mean, I haven't really had breakfast, but of course, we give it all for those of you guys watching back at home, and of course, for those who are actually inside of the venue.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You guys are the MVPs.
Yep, hopefully you're enjoying Garena World and you're enjoying the Free Fire World Cup as much as we are. Now, one more thing to highlight is that these players, they don't get any breaks.
Yeah.
No breaks on
Only
the Free Fire train.
Just that 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's too much.
Not
I mean,
really like
you are sitting down for the whole day, for 5 hours. You get a 10-minute break. Doesn't mean anything. It's made like a toilet break.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what can you do? Eat some snacks, drink some water. That's about it. The mental fortitude to go through this is incredibly difficult, especially for a team like Shutdown. They were beaten, battered, and bruised throughout the 4 games that we played so far. They come out 17 kills. That is insane.
Yeah, and of course, like now that we talk about it, I feel like some of these players, they've been training months after months for this golden moment, and this is the time for them to prove themselves. And some of these teams, like, they treat it as a full-time job.
Yep.
Like, they grind from morning till night. Some even like spend hours after hours just to strategize how should you do certain things. And definitely that paid off when they actually hit into the World Cup. So they should be proud of themselves. Doesn't matter if you're 12 or number 1 right now. They should have that pat on the back.
You say that, but you know these teams, they come in with one reason, one reason only. They want that win. They want to be named as the first team to win the first ever Free Fire World Cup.
Yeah.
That is something that no one will ever forget.
Yeah, I definitely think that this is really something that is special that's happening here in the BTEC Exhibition Hall. But of course, we were talking about a lot of bitter rivalries from the get-go, especially SFI versus Terra, because both teams just keep going at each other all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Eventually, I felt like SFI finally said, like, hey, if we can get through the early stages, the rest of it should be fine for us.
I don't know what kind of strategy they go. As we go later to the day, right, you need to be more extreme in your strategies, right? Like I said, top teams, they're going to be more safe. They do not want to throw away a healthy lead. Teams like SF, SPS, WAG, even shut down now. They just want to be in top 1, top 2, then those points will rack up. Teams that are lower down, even like something like maybe take Red Cannons, for example. They're so far behind Pink Lady as well. GPS Restauranos, they were looking good, but now they're 4th place, right? They need some ridiculous
a little bit of
play.
burst of energy.
Yeah, burst of energy. They need something extra to show up.
Yeah, I think that some of these teams definitely need a little bit of that flair once again. Like it's like the fire has to burn brighter and brighter. But of course, you cannot burn out. The most important thing is that you make sure that even if it's 1 member lost or 3 members down, as long as you have 1 member left, it's never over till it's over. And speaking of that, I believe we're heading back into game, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the second final round.
The penultimate round.
Yeah, penultimate. And of course, it could be anyone's game. And we are looking at one of these guys who will be the champions of the first ever Free Fire World Cup.
Well, as we do look into it, we look at the Golden Drone and the Golden M79. Who is going to left there? Who is going to sit on that throne? Everybody wants to sit, but not everyone is qualified with it. And as we load into the map, like I said, is this Purgatory, and you can see some early drops happening.
Oh yeah, and I gotta say, they really want to secure the moat house as fast as they can. So it's gonna be really difficult if they want to escape out of this. Imagine if SPS right now camps over onto the Firefox section there for the moat house, and maybe some other teams such as SPL does the same thing. They may be able to pick off some of these guys from EVOS. But over on the central region, we might just see Team Tekka actually opting to head into Brasilia, as well as Golf Course there. There might just be some visitors. But meanwhile, coming in from the team VONT, they are headed towards this southern section of the central zone.
Now, just to give you guys a really quick wrap-up, we're looking at SPS and WAG because they are the top 2 in the current leaderboard. We need to see the grand scheme of things. And now, if you look at the middle of the map, actually, Contra, whoa!
Oh, man!
Colorful map!
Oh, man. Red Cannons, Tarum, Anawa, and immediately you can see Nico saying, I don't want any of this business here. I'm done for... You guys can fight all you want, Tarum and Red.
So they are just going to chill out for now. They do not want anything to do with it. Looks like they are just going to go get some loot before they try to engage one another, which is very logical, to be honest.
Yeah, of course, Tarum here has to play across the hills, and of course, from the side of Red Cannons, they have a lot of ground to work with, because all these walls definitely could come in a really good cover, but Tarum is already getting under pressure right now. We'll have to back away.
All right, for now, they are just all going to spread out again. Even though they can't land in the same area, they do not want to lose out early on.
And you can see every single one of them just spreads out. Everyone has the same idea, because penultimate round, as you say, this is just going to be vital for all the teams to just make it through to the very end. Now, this is going to be Team Tekka, of course, fielded by Hop, MH, Juan Pudgy, P, as well as Santiago, all hiding in the same house. Now, going close towards the side of SFI. Brasilia is quite a complicated place to play in, as the Indonesians of SFI. They got all the gears that they need. A Scar, Defamas.
Oh no, wait, that's
shots.
I think that just gave up their position a little bit.
Yeah. This is going to be a little bit bad for them, but still. There's no pushes coming in from CRM, so good news for them for the time being.
Just want to chill out a little bit here. SFI, remember, they were the team that popped off in Game 4. They need a similar performance just to be in contention. They did it once, can't do it again. Meanwhile, though, EVOS
finds another Taiwan player there. Of course, Kukai will finish off Brewery. And, man, first 2 games went well for Chinese Taipei, and now Wolf as well.
Keep on going, keep on running. The gunfires continue. They get another down this time around. Another one. They do finally kill off Wolf.
Oh, man. EVO's finally getting the kills that they deserve, and now top San.
Oh, no.
Over on top side is going to be Sprite down as well.
Sprite.
Oh, man.
Sprite is super low. He's one tick away. He needs to try to stay alive. But meanwhile, Evo's members as well, they are super low as well. But can they go for this? Yes, you all wrapping up.
To go into the rush.
They're all wrapping around. Sprite coming for it. They do bring out the M114. The shotguns are out. Can they connect the bullets? One more hit. But yes, indeed, Sprite will be taken down. The last surviving member from TOP is Corzon, but you can see he is already rushing out of there.
Yeah, he's gonna go and open up a bakery shop for himself this time. And of course, Multhouse actually favored the side of Evos. Top tries to flank them off the moment that they really want to go for the exit. But still, Corzon here is definitely having a really bad run. And now the go in for the chase. This might just be the end as Kupai will get the kill and takes off top.
You do not mess with EVOS. That is the message that was sent. TOP, first team annihilated from the 6th map of our Free Fire World Cup journey. They're looking good. They're not that far behind. They are 5th place. So if they have a big game, maybe 10 kills, maybe 12 kills, and get the Booyah as well, they might be in contention as well.
Yeah, looking into this, actually, this whole safe zone here is kind of interesting. It could be any sort of ending. It could be fields, ski lodge, or even campsite. Man, a lot of possibilities. So whoever's in the corner of the map, especially the ones over on the western section and the southern section here, they have to deal with a little bit of big rotations. But looking into raid cannons, they are still having this really good standstill here between both these teams.
Basically, they know each other. Argentinians and the Brazilians facing off one against another. Ooh, he's gonna come on top. Looks like the first one to fall will be Santigar on the side of Tika. But you can see Rick Candice, they just want to get the kill. Kadu going for it, but he doesn't connect the shot. The MP40 is not working out well. Kadu going to the wraparound. The 360 kill! That is insane. But Finneker will get taken out and traded off as well. Oh, here comes the shotgun. One more member of Tika still left alive. They do get the kill there.
Seems like Finneker is out for the count. Meanwhile, offensive.
SFI is in the vicinity as well.
Oh man, the SFI squads is actually trying to take advantage of all these fallen allies, and Madenza is slowly being left to bleed out right now. That's a free kill. But man,
UAV coming through. Maybe they're gonna reveal a lot more positions. SFI picking up the spoils of war, and now they want a lot more kills coming in. They're rushing into the compound that Turka's in. You can see one member of Rick Can is still in that compound, but SFI has no idea about that, and yes, they do, finally killing him off.
And of course, SFI having 2 kills, but Evos though, they managed to take out the entire TOP squad, and now Teka got some really good angles waiting for Lot to pop a little bit of vision for himself. But of course, he's going to play a little safe and will get clipped there by Santigar as well as Martin P.
They're just baiting out the shots for now. You can see the UAV not actually screaming through, so no one knows their position. But SFI, they don't need the UAV. They know they're in that compound.
Lawrence is going to lead the charge right now. He does have the M1014. Getting ready with the shotgun, but it seems like he will spin out the last shot. Going for the flag. Takes one down. Take up. Martin P as well. Sega is wiped away by SFI.
The Indonesian squads are coming through. Both teams managing and wiping out both sets of teams themselves. 4 kills apiece, and looks like the killing just doesn't stop, because Taram against Big Lady, the Malaysian team, has not showed up this tournament, and the Russians wants to keep it that way. They do connect some shots, but Jomblo, look at that. He's going for the flank. And Pablo as well.
Pablo Escobra, his full name for his usual team. He's trying to spot out Sneezus. Sneezus being brought down to 50%. Meanwhile, Manjahat a little bit further away. They are in the containers. And Pablo doesn't have the glue on. We'll put up another one.
Jumbo.
Oh my goodness, Sneezus on the ground.
But now you can see here, Pink Lady coming for the rush. It is a full-on gunfight. And it looks like Pink Lady is the one that's winning out. Pablo coming in for the rush. There's only one more member of Taram left alive. Can he kill him off? Taram too. Can you be the hero? No, it's the answer. Taram gets annihilated as well.
And John Blow, seems like there's a lot of nades flying across, but of course, the whole team has already been wiped away. They finally get themselves a really good fight for this Malaysian squad. John Blow with that 3 kills alongside with Manjahat with 1. Now they get to enjoy the spoils of war, and hopefully enough, this could actually give them a sort of a lead. As you can see, the top 3 teams are the ones that actually wipe out an entire squad.
Yeah, the thing is that this game is really straightforward, where you get 4 kills while all teams where basically just died off, right?
Yeah.
Easy map this time around.
Now, of course,
wait, Rick Candace just got annihilated as well by SFI. Got a kill.
SFI just did a drive-by and just wiped the floor, but there wasn't really much Red Cannon members left, remember?
Like, you know, like, you go for a fast food chain. Hi, I would like a kill. All right, thanks.
Yep. Easy peasy. And, of course, Brasilia will be emptied out by SFI. Now, looking into SBS, they are in the secure location, may bump into EVOS as well as Golpitas Veteranos there from Brazil, which are cutting across from the western side. So we may just see a 3A battle, but over on the southern section, we have Shutdown as well as WAG, who are just camping it out. Oh man, the circle.
Circle is pretty standard, and WAG and Shutdown both are pretty happy about that. You can see the ones left alive are actually the top half of the table teams. So you can see where the seriousness stands. SFI, they have 5 kills here, and they're going to help a lot to their total score here.
As you can see, SPS just hoping to actually Legend Scream run down low, but lucky enough, he is still surviving for now. Yeah, Mel getting a little bit of return flyer, and they will have to go in for something else.
He needs to be careful here. He's still in a really open position. And now, FPS, they just want to stay alive. Like I said, no reason to go for this fight. They are sitting pretty on top. Looks like they are just going to put it down to fix up their own armor. And going to walk away. There is actually a air supply drop, but they're not going to go for it. Looks like the whole team of SFI, they're going to take the Firefox across the map here.
Oh man, this is big plays here coming from across. But Anawak, oh man, Romeo. Oh man, I'm not sure about this. Is this a good idea or what?
Looks like now he's just going to drive by. No reason. But actually, one member of Anawak is in this town. They did drop one member here just to act as a scout, as a ward, to see what happens. Notra is the sacrificial lamb. He does have the P90. He's going to jump into the house with 3 members of Shutdown.
Okay, they do have one guy guarding by the stairs. So they already have a good notion of how things are going to go.
I think they know. I think they know.
Yeah, they definitely know. Now, another drive-by coming in again. Romero wants to go in for that flank. You all will pick up the draw.
He might. Are they taking a little bit too much time? Here comes Shutdown.
No, Romero's down.
They take down Romero. No draw now. He needs to get out. He will be the driver. He needs to get out. But oh no, the sports car is under siege, and he will get taken out. This is going from bad to worse for the Colombians, and they will get taken out. Killed off as well. The last surviving member for Anaheim is Daniel, and he needs to do it all. But FPS is out. Evo's breaking out another 4 kills. Daniel needs to run. He will find some refuge behind that wall. Will Matt get up? Evo's 8 kills.
8 kills for the Evo's capital, and of course the Evo's is in attack. It's really hard, but meanwhile, for the side of Jumbo, they are getting crushed by
Pablo, can he do it? He's going for the fight. He misses the shot. He gets it. And WAG's out. 6th place. Pink Lady just played spoiler. The top of the leaderboard, the team. He gets wiped out. And now Pink Lady, 7 kills to her name as well.
And from the bottom side of the brackets, now emerging back to the top, it's going to be the Malaysians to actually upset WAG. We had high hopes up for WAG, but the Vietnamese has been taken down. Now over on the side of SFI in the middle of it all. GPS, however, will play from the western section.
Yep.
Now, we talk about gold over on the southern side, and the big mistake that comes out of Anawa, I'm not sure if there were some issues in between communication or what.
Yeah, they just kind of stood there by the sports car and like chilled there for a little time.
Yeah,
it was a good day. It was a nice day. They wanted to breathe, wait for a while, make sure they pack up. But you can see here, SFI and GPS.
You know it's going to end in an epic battle here.
It is going to be one epic battle. And because every single one of these teams, except for Pink Lady, is in the top 4. So it's very important for them to rack up the points.
Yeah, definitely important. And of course, coming in from Shutdown, they still have the chance to actually take this game. Now, having all 4 members left intact, and of course, all these players are up for them. Of course, from their end, it seems like they will plant themselves in between both GPS and SFI. And now some shots coming from Kronos as well.
GPS, Veteranos, they see them. They know that Shutdown is there. They want to take out the Thai team. but Kronos gets some punishment himself. He will use his med kit for now. SFI on the left side, GPS on the right side, and right in the middle is Team Shutdown. Who is gonna come out top? Who is gonna be the last man standing?
And they are going in for the rush. They will push into the positions. Of course, from the side of Shutdown, they are getting a little bit ready as SFI will be their neighbors for now. Evo's still trying to get into the circle.
Should be no problem.
Should be squeezing in, of course, from the hills.
Yep. Remember, 5 teams left alive, and Pink Lady is the only team or the only squad not in the top 5. The rest are all in top 5 and in contention of that Free Fire World Cup title.
Man. Seems like both Indonesian teams are just next to each other. Like, well, they brought down in time. And now Longhart coming in, and now once more. All the six does not connect, but Dote lets him slip away.
But are they in the zone? No, it's the answer. They need to make their way. Evo's Capital in very big trouble. Here comes the stage zone. Remember, this is the third stage zone. It's gonna hurt a hell of a lot. They need to slowly make their way into the open field.
Man.
They are actually. Wait, are they?
Oh, they're safe.
Oh, they're safe. That is very lucky from Evo Capital. An inch separating them from the safe zone.
Love coming in from OK as they spot out down low. Members from the Malaysian team having a little bit more pressure on their back once again. This is the top 5 situation. And the circle is on top of Shutdown right now.
Actually, it's quite a neutral circle, right?
Yeah.
It's quite a neutral circle. Everyone is kind of inside of the circle. So pretty fair. So it's going to go down to individual skill.
Yeah, and right now, John Blow and the rest of Pink Lady losing out members just like that. And I feel like SFI and Shutdown has the best possible way to play this one out. SFI still trying to zone out all these members of Evo's Capital. Well, they still have a lot of chances to actually go towards the northern section. So it should be fine for now, but all these guys are getting ready for the final wall. GPS members pushing really close towards Shutdown.
He does have
and getting ready.
M79 in hand as well for the GPS Veteranos. Can see Evos is the only one that's kind of far away, and they need to make their way into it. Let's see where the gunshots are starting to come out. Pink Lady will get killed off now. The last 4 teams are in our top 5.
Out away. He's just
they see him, but can they get the shots? No, it's the answer. Grenades are going to come through. Everyone is in the safe zone. This is going to be one epic ending. Who is going to come out on top?
Over on side of Evos, they are trying to crawl their way in. They have a lot of open ground. Meanwhile, La Furia playing by some of these walls. And away finally finds Dark Black right here.
La Furia.
GPS, brings down away into the low health. But there goes a flank. Does not kind of around him yet. So La Furia will be brought down.
Yeah, he will be brought down. And now the rest of things are coming out. K9 is in outside of the compound. They want to look for kills. Looks like Shutdown. They still have 3 members. But can they withstand the onslaught from GPS Veteranos? Patch is right next to Dark Black. They want to get it. They definitely know him. Oh, Patch. He hide and seek. Who is gonna find it? Who is gonna blink first? Both members holding their breath, but Putz will go back and they will retreat to his teammates. Every single team still left alive. 4 teams. Anyone can pick up the booyah here, Contra.
Oh man, in front of the fine pad and Wade just bring his health down. Here comes another glue wall coming in from GPS.
Backstab.
Oh man, Evos is coming on the way.
They're coming in heat. They need to make their way into the zone. The only one that is safe is SFI. They're looking good into it. And looks like Shutdown. They do not want them into it. GPS Veteranos. They do have the grenades. Evos coming in from the top side here.
05 going in for a couple of shots, but Cruz will be taken down.
GPS Veteranos will take him down as you say, but Evos, they still have 3 more members. This safe zone is in this house, so everyone is still sitting pretty. Are they going into the zone? No, Mane, he played for a big play, but it's not enough. Mr. 13 will kill off Kronos though. This is just guns blazing. Everyone, no mercy going on for a full fight. Looks like GPS will be taken down here. Evos, he will be taken down as well. Now it's a mano in mano. Both sides each satellite is tied against Indonesia. Who's gonna go on top? It's Shutdown against SFI. SFI do have a 3v3 advantage. They are going for it. They are rushing into it. Shutdown, they're getting scattered over, but they take down more. They want to go for it. Gote, will he get the kill? The safe zone is coming in. They want to go for it. SFI, they have the safe zone. 1-on-1. They get it. They get it. SFI gets the booyah, and that was insane.
This is the closest of games possible. And the game has been won by the Indonesians, SFI ZKZ.
We said it. We noted it. They did it in game 4. They did it again in game 6. Looks like Purgatory is their map. Count the scores here. 10 kills for SFI.
10 kills, that will total into 200 points. And with that Booyah, this is a solid 500 points for SFI.
Let's look at the highlights there. It's the early game. Evo started off really, really strong.
Yeah, they are just looking on form. They got 12 kills. Evos with 12 kills. All these Indonesian teams, they are just having solid groundwork. And of course, this was the initial takeoff there against Top.
Yep, Top coming through. And Rick Hannes, they thought they struck gold when they picked up Pekka. But SFI came in to just clean up the spoils of this fight.
Yeah, look at that. And this flank here was interesting. They know that there's two guys upstairs, and he didn't go all the way. He brought down that M1014 and immediately went and shred them off, blow for blow, or get all those kills.
Yep, but the ending was insane. But Pink Lady definitely showed up this game. Pablo and his team cleaned up so many kills.
Yeah, he managed to secure 7 to 8 kills, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, Anwar here having the biggest blunder of their whole run.
We were wondering, we were asking ourselves, what were they doing? And I was asking that question.
Yeah, John Blow caught in between all this members. But look at that 1-on-1. This is the moment here for Pablo.
Oh my
that
god. 360
flip.
Crazy. And this was the start of the insane ending here.
Oh man, and look at Evo. It's like they had one of the hardest rotations. Look at the pressure coming from SFI. So they were just running, just trying to catch him across. And the low wall, and of course, run towards the rest of his teammates and had to hunt the corner of their goal.
Yep, and you can see La Furia, he really good play coming in. Took out the blue wall, go, ring around the ropes. He played the merry-go-round game. He tried his best, but it was not enough.
Yeah, and looking into this definitely could have been anyone's game.
This was a crazy ending, man.
Yeah, GPS just got flanked by Evo who tried to turn across, and the rest of them just got brought down just like that.
Oh my god.
And they just brought out all the SSGs just to shred them off, and between that, it was Evo getting knocked down as well. It was just shut down against SFI members, and when the zone closes in, eventually all these shutdown members did not have an advantage, and when OK just revealed himself, Legolas finishes the game with that beautiful Booyah in their hands.
Clutch play. And you can see they are finally smiling because they knew that was a big win. Let's look at the standings here. And oh my god!
Goodness.
25 points separating the top 3.
This is really something here, my friend.
SFI. They played so well, and they are only 4th place.
Oh man, this feels bad for them, but you can see all these guys are just getting so many of these kills in, and yeah, we gotta make sure we calculate this really well, because it's just neck and neck all the way through,
my god.
and we are down to a very final round.
I'm telling you,
next.
Anyone can take it. Anybody can take it. One good game, that's it.
Yeah, and we gotta keep an eye out for this top 6 here, because even up to Anwar here, I'm not sure if they can actually cut through, but with the Booyah giving you 300 points, if you can break up to a double-digit score, perhaps he could do something here.
Who is going to come out on top, and who is going to go home crying?
Oh man, like, I don't think that they should cry at all, because everyone put on such a solid display of skill, and man, Free Fire World Cup 2019. This is just getting more dramatic, and look at the kills. We are tied between Shutdown and WAG, and now Shutdown overtaking them, and maybe in terms of damage difference.
This shows how dominant WAG was in the first couple of games. They, honestly speaking, I think both of us agree, they have not been performing well in those past 3 games. Past 2 to 3 games, right? And they are still top there. They are that good.
And looking into kills, Rick Cannons definitely have firepower, but they did not know how to finish off some teams. They did not have the best of
Aha!
But yeah, oh my goodness. Mr. 13 now has the
14 kills.
Headshot, 6 headshots.
Wow, that's true.
Now, we talked about Dark. He only had 1 headshot throughout. And now, EVOS Capital taking the charts here, and he may just walk away with $2,000 in his wallet.
But he has an opportunity to walk home with even more if he racks up even more kills, because we have, I mean, that is the definition of a grandstand finish, right? First to 6. Just a quick run now. If you just joined us, welcome. First place, Shutdown. Second place, WAG. Third place, SPS. SFI 4th. GPS 5th. EVO 6th. From first to 6, 210 points separating first to 6.
Wow.
210 points. That's less than a booyah. That's less than one booyah.
Yeah. I mean,
oh
like,
my god, what an ending. This is going to be an epic finale.
now it's all about who survives till the very end.
Yes.
It does not matter about kills anymore,
I mean,
but
okay.
even kills definitely help. But, man, just thinking about how this one's gonna turn out.
Yep, crazy.
The moment that they see certain teams like WAG out being the first one to be falling out, that boost of confidence actually shoots up.
Now, I want to highlight this, right? First to 6, 210 points only, right?
Yeah.
But what, you know what's the price difference of first to 6? First place gives you 50,000 US dollars. You know what a 6th place gives you? 2,500 US dollars. That is
It's too stark.
less than, that's 5% of first place. And it's that close. It's that close.
Of course.
And it looks like we're going to have a little bit of an extended break, so we have a little bit more time, which is good. Because these teams, they're going to need to reset.
Yeah. I feel that this is really necessary because coming to the very final game here, players definitely get a little bit more tensed up.
Yep.
A lot of things is on the line. Like you said, the difference between 6th to 1st is way too stark. Of course, with that being said, I believe that we will go on the
No break. We're just going to talk it over.
Really quick rundown onto how this one's going to go, because looking into momentum,
Yep.
EVOS squeezing to the top 3 again, but they haven't really won the game.
Imagine they take the last game, the booyah. As we see, that's a really cute thing, right? What happens here is that basically they're going to put in their
making predictions right now.
Yeah, so, okay, let's see. Well, which one would you put in?
Well, I don't know. Like, if I were to put it into anyone, it could be SFI.
I don't know. We have to remember,
It could be WAG.
this last map is on Bermuda. Okay?
Shutdown.
Bermuda. And SFI has showed up in only the Purgatory maps.
Yeah.
So, you're kind of thinking, all right, we're back in Bermuda. If this was Purgatory, I'm going to put my token in SFI. But this is not Purgatory. This is Bermuda. So I'm thinking, what are we doing? What should I go with?
I feel like I might pick a oddball right now and say GPS Veteranos. They have a really good control inside of Bermuda as well. You can see all these young people here just having a hard time choosing, because really, could be anyone here.
And I mean, you can see that everyone just putting it out. There's only one side of the stage, there's another side of it. Hopefully it gets some more crowd shots, because these people have been here the whole day, right?
Yeah.
Throughout this, they have been stuck with us through thick and thin. And this, look at the other side. Everyone's queuing on the other side.
Oh man, they really want to see.
Look, it's crazy.
Everyone's putting all their eggs into.
No pushing, guys. No pushing.
I'm thinking that's a tie team.
I want to know what box is that.
Everyone's
looking at
that
box.
might just be SPS.
Okay, let's go. Come on. I think SPS. I think shutdown. I'm saying shutdown. Come on, cameraman. Turn. No. Get away.
Not that way.
No. It doesn't show us.
Okay, we're getting real close here, and
Bart Simpson's here as well.
they should do the Salt Bay.
I think Bart Simpson would play Free Fire.
Would they?
He would.
Would it be cool if you have a Bart Simpson skin in Free Fire? That would be even more.
There was a recent episode from The Simpsons where they were playing, I think, one of the other Garena games, League of Legends. So that's pretty cool as well.
I think that's amazing, but of course, all eyes are still on Free Fire. Look at the crowd.
Okay, I'm 100% sure this is a Thai team. I just need to know who. Come on, cameraman.
Okay, so
help out a solid.
It's just gonna be either SPS or Shutdown. Either one of these guys. But of course,
come on, he's turning. He's turning.
If we look into the standings here, I believe Shutdown is still.
Look at that.
Really
we are not getting out of this place anytime soon, guys. This is Garena World.
Yeah. Imagine this. This is one event. Of course, the grandest of all for the current hour.
Yeah.
We just see people just non-stop flocking into the BTEC exhibition
Wow.
center here in Bangkok.
How are we going to walk away from this?
We
have 33,333 views.
Oh, that is awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. And this is your reward. Make sure you claim it in time. Save the code and immediately pop it in if you can. And now we are about to start another round in 3 minutes.
It's coming to this angle. Could it be? No.
I don't think you have a chance.
I don't blame the cameraman because it's so crowded that he can't even walk through there.
Yeah.
All right, those are the Thai casters there. Fortunately, we're not there, but can see the players are behind this area, right? Mm-hmm. They're thinking, they're talking to themselves about it. They're like, all right, guys. Oh, it's back. They're talking like, this is it, the last game. We have played thousands of Free Fire games.
Yeah.
This is going to mean so much more.
And of course, like all these players there, they've trained so hard and they never thought it would have been possible to even fly to this place. Even we didn't think it was possible for ourselves. And we were really fortunate to be part of this. And for those of you guys who are watching, you guys are part of the action as well. You guys are the fifth man for each of these respective teams. So make sure you guys put on some hashtag down in the comments below on which team you guys think will win it all at the Free Fire World Cup.
But what a way to enter a final round. 6 teams, 210 points apart. Anything can happen, and from first to 6, it's a big dip, Contra. You do not want to make it, but only one team can walk away with the booyah. Only one team can walk away with that title of being the first winner of the first ever Free Fire World Cup.
Exactly, and of course, we are only a couple of minutes.
Can you feel the tenseness? Can you feel the emotion?
I can feel the energy of everyone who's just surrounding all these boxes there. They want to find out what's the final result here. And of course, they managed to win something, but it's all about having that sort of satisfaction where you actually know, hey, I got it right, and I have been backing them throughout all these rounds.
That is true, and there is still a lot of big teams. The Brazilian army still has something to shout about. GPS Veteranos, they are there within a shout. They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place at the moment. Not too far apart. I don't know. I wish I can just see the future. But if I can see the future, I would want to know much more things.
Of course, we go into that after all these games. But of course, my name is Contra. Here with me is Matthew, also known as Camu.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long, long day, and I just can't wait to see how this thing is going to end. And after this, we're probably going to see the closing ceremony is going to be epic. So make sure you stay around. See your favorite teams walk out and lift that trophy, because it is going to be one epic finale.
Of course, now the players are all on a standby. I believe that they are slowly loading into the game right now. Now we're gonna check with the production crew for a little bit.
Looks like now they're still preparing. They're still all in the lobby. They're waiting for things to start out. So there's no rush. There's no run. The longer the wait, the bigger the hype.
Yes, and of course this is the climax. This is going to be the finale round. Back into Bermuda we go. Now, looking into Bermuda, we see a lot of times teams fight out at Mill. Fought it over onto Bimbasakta Street.
Yep.
They've also have been landing across Pacino as well as Peak a whole lot.
I think there's no real area that the teams are just flocking to. They are just spreading as wide as they can. And this is the game where I feel this top 6 teams, they will play extra safe.
I feel like the top 6 definitely will play a little bit safer, but I won't say that it's going to be all the way. They will still try to get as much kills as they can. Imagine, like, if you're the one leading with maybe 10 kills or more, and then you get into the top 3, it's still going to give you a whole lot. Like, if you win the round with the Booyah and you don't really get that much kills, you're going to lose out.
Yep, I agree with you on that 100%. Looks like the players, they're all starting to load in. They're just preparing to make sure everything is A-okay, because this means everything. Make sure your phones are charged and make sure your hands are not slippery or anything like that, because this is crazy. Make sure if you have enough data to watch the last game as well.
Yeah, of course, if there's Wi-Fi, that will be perfect for you guys. Now, let's speak about this top 6. Now, from this list that we did see earlier on, it's WAG shut down
Yep.
SFI, GPS, as well as EVO's Capital here. Now, different nations, of course, 2 Thai teams.
2 Indonesian teams as well.
Yeah, 2 Indonesians, and both of these teams actually started out really slow in the first 2 rounds, and eventually it's midway onwards. That's where they shine. And now we have the green light. We will go into our very final flight of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go.
They are going into it where we load into it. The Free Fire World Cup, the months of qualifiers, months of playing. This is where it ends, the finale, the Game 7, the final stretch, the final inning. Free Fire World Cup. Who's going to walk home with that golden F79?
And $1,000 on the line, and now one of these guys will look for the golden phone, and now we take flight. Free is already down from the plate.
Wow.
Don't shut down wants an early lead.
Yep. All the teams are actually flying out
headed
really
towards
quickly.
Sentosa.
Yeah, really, really quickly, surprisingly.
And now we see map number 7. It's back into Bermuda. Very final round. As you can see, the rest of them, CRM and EVO's going towards the southern section here. EVO's favorite spot is always the corners of the Sentosa Island. Meanwhile, Top will be inside of Monster Electric, and Anuak will be accompanied by SFI inside of this vicinity.
Looks like a lot of teams are clashing in this early stage. WAG, GPS are quite near to each other, but the ones that really highlight has to be Taker and EVOS. They are basically next to one another.
Oh,
and
man.
Wow, look at this strategy from Shutdown.
Oh, man. Is he all right? It seems like he's going towards the
He wants to stay alive. He just wants to stay alive.
Maybe. I mean, there's nothing much to be taken there, but Kara getting a lot of fire coming in from Shadow HP. WAG with the lead.
Now this will help them a lot with the kill score. Remember, they are here with a vengeance. They need the points. They need the kills. They get 1. At least that's an extra 20 points in the bag.
Yeah, and of course, coming in from NPC, they are going on the rush.
Oh no.
Is crawling out, and of course, that might just be the second and FNC.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness, FNC gets brought down there by Clint.
That's a huge setback for them. They wanted the kills, they wanted to be greedy, and they were the ones that got killed off instead. That is a huge mistake from WAG. Now, Dark, can he come in and kill him off? Clinch is just 1 HP. He's so low.
Oh my. Seems like he heard those movements. He did not read it out well enough. Meanwhile, from the side of Shadow here, baits out a couple of bullets in. And now that will be a kill for the side of Shadow HP.
So 2 kills in the hands of Therum here.
Therum?
I think they're just backing off from here.
Yeah, there's no way that they can fight. And looking into how this actually hurts Therum, they won't be able to walk away with the top prize, of course. But still, they can play it out to destroy the hopes and dreams of some.
I mean, you are here on this World Cup stage. You want to show up. You want to be proud of your work. You've been here. You've been in Bangkok so much. Can they come true?
Yeah, I feel like Therum just wants to try to squeeze into the top places, and hopefully enough they can walk away with more cash. So that's good for them. And of course, Rick Cannon's what have you been thinking about Rick Cannon? I feel like a lot of things that they could possibly improve on. I feel like they didn't really understood where exactly to actually pinpoint the error still.
I think they just never got going in this tournament at all, right? It was so much hype coming in. They were confident. We asked the Brazilian community about it, but unfortunately just never got going. They were just a little far apart compared to the toughest Asian teams. Call it jet lag, call it whatever you want. Just didn't show up. However, their competitors, GPS Veteranos, they played much better this tournament.
Yeah, I gotta say that GPS Veteranos really showing so much of skills. And of course, SPS Legends, who can forget about all these guys from Thailand as well, as they are sharing some of these really interesting areas here. Near towards the waterfront, it's gonna be Red alongside with Team Shutdown.
Looks like for now, they do want to calm down. Like I said, conservative is the key. As we see the potential winners of the Free Fire World Cups, Team Shutdown, away, OK, Patch and Few has been playing really, really well throughout the day. They are leading the chart for now by 20 points. Not a lot, but at least it's something.
Yeah, of course. SFI Z Hades. They're just waiting for some movements. Meanwhile, Karam, of course, with the two members, will be at the corner as SFI Z Hades. Possibly would look for a couple more loots. It's still relatively early. They've got themselves at M4A1 and now found the Spas 12 as well in the hands of Zote.
Looks like, I think what's going to happen is that everyone is just going to calm down. No fights until maybe the second or third safe zone. It is that intense. They know one kill could make the difference.
Yes. I feel like every single point matters in this situation. And now, over the side of Red Cannons, they are just by the side of Graveyard. Meanwhile, Pink Lady is inside Renam Village. Will play it really slowly. While Evos has a lot of time to actually use the Firefox to get into the Costa Tour.
Let's see though. All these teams, they're pretty scattered around. They have their own sort of little compound secured. But you can see Evos, like I said, very far away on the side of Sentosa for TOP. All the way in the bottom side near Factory. Pink Lady as well, Rimnam Village. So they all have to make their way into the zone.
Yeah, and of course, a lot of all these teams may go into a deeper part of the area, but CRM, however, may be able to see this rotation coming in half MH.
Terram is at the lower hill, so they can't see it right here. So
Yeah.
Tekka will have no idea about this whatsoever.
Meanwhile, Sneeja, the only lady in the tournament, tries to play her hard out to actually put Karam in a better positioning. And of course, still using the similar loadouts here. Olivia's as well as Moko, followed by Kelly's.
Yeah, they do have the Hacker's Eye into the healing touch as well as the dash that most players go for. But actually, I'm quite surprised that most players here, they go for the Hacker's Eye because they just want to have that information on the tag so they know where their enemies are.
Yes, and I feel like it's a really useful information to have. Of course, Moko being introduced not too long ago alongside with Hayato. I feel like these two characters, of course, one of the most sought after for some teams. But Kelly still being very reliable because you need the speed. You can run out of sticky situations with that 6%.
6% is really a lot in a grand scheme of things. It will help in a lot of cases.
Ooh, there's a dragon flying above.
Yeah, there's something that happens. Hopefully, everyone's fine with that. It's just a dragon chilling through.
Yeah, of course. Coming from the side of GPS Veteranos, they may actually take out one of these top gunners here. This might just be the big spoilers here. Coming in from SFI as well as GPS.
Need to be careful here, both teams. Ideally, they saw him. SFI Lord spotted out GPS Veteranos members, but do they want to open fire? Looks like no is the answer. They're just gonna walk through.
This might just be that for a side of GPS. It's just a really steep hill, and they're not gonna hop off right there. It's gonna give them a little bit of a slight damage. Of course, not much.
I think it's fine. They do have some healing kits here and there. As you can see here, Lord having the agility, is running the Caroline character, so walk a little bit faster with that shotgun in hand.
Yeah, of course. This is the one that flanks for Team SFI, but this is too far of a range to actually spray with your shotgun, so you better keep that back in your pockets there. Of course, shut down, getting closer towards the side of Red Cannons, as it is going to be a Mexican standstill coming in from some of these guys. Shut down, still rotating across Capitalistua.
Still waiting to see.
Yeah, Red Cannons. In the newly introduced section of Graveyard here, which was added in a couple of patches ago. And of course, Scar, one of the reliable weapons here coming into the AR family.
Yeah, because the Scar, it's really good in terms of mid to long range.
Yeah,
and short range is really strong as well. And Evos, doing the Evos thing. Finally does knock into a wall.
Interesting rotations coming in, and top not too far away as well. You can see that they are trying to avoid as much commotion as they can.
Oh my god, everyone is so far apart. You can see how afraid they are this time around, Contra.
Of course, they cannot let this game slip away, and looking into Dark Black, they are inside of the danger zone. SFI around the top side of Peak. Meanwhile, Evos might just go in, challenging COP. GOP still just across the corner there. Wow.
Oh,
so these
Evos
guys
too.
here, Evos, he knows that somebody's by the tower though.
Yeah, I think he knows. But he doesn't want to open fire unless he's 100% because they are still within a shout to win this game.
Oh man, the circle favors CRM.
Oh.
Anawa, GPS as well as SFI. SFI, I think SFI is in a really good lead here. Because
they're in a good spot. They got.
No matter what happens, I feel like they can just take a couple of steps back and they should be fine.
Yep. I agree with you in that sentiment as well. You can see TOP now making their way straight into the zone. Evos not gonna blink just yet. They're gonna walk away. Red Candace are just a ways away from team shutdown.
You see Modanza and the rest of the team are trying to hug towards the side of Catalyst to Misaki strip is where they want to be shut down. Just to cut across and Red Cannons.
Oh, it's right there, right there.
Chase.
They need to make sure they don't go down here because if they go down, that's effectively them out of the tournament. Or at least they're winning the title dream is gone. Let's see though. Red Cannon is not opening fire just yet.
Just don't want to pull the trigger as of yet. Pulls out the pan. Wants to get that burst of movement speed. Will actually cut across some of these nuclear pans. Misaki's ship is getting a little bit more dangerous for them, and I'm not sure if they really want to plant themselves in because Grid has already got themselves there. A couple of shots of the treatment gun, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And they haven't really been dangerous though.
Yeah, it's still fine, but now when the safe zone comes in, the game is gonna ramp up so quickly. It's always the first phase that's the slowest here.
Yeah, of course.
There's
a couple of clips flying across Red Cannons. They have to run across. Pink Ladies trying to join into the party as well.
And as FPS is not that far away. Pink Lady took down Perch. This could be huge. Team shutdown. They cannot go down here. They need to be able to stay alive.
Oh man, this is just coming to a close here for some of these teams as Red. They're just finding themselves over on the top side. And Plantation here, we see SPS Scott just hugging by every inch of this section here. And just guarding by the coastline, of course. This bridge is a little bit tricky to play at.
Yeah, but the thing is that they're in the safe zone. They're quite near to each other as well.
I think they still have to relocate though right after the safe zone.
Yeah, but at least you are getting as much information as possible.
Only
one kill so far in this game, which is Pink and Lady. The Malaysian squad helping out in their points tally. Now, even though they're not playing for the top spots, they got actually a little bit of damage there from Manjata, I think.
Yeah, and of course, I do remember that Team Tarum did have a little bit of a scuffle with some of the teams, but
here comes the safe zone.
Has to deal with this 3-man fight here. OK's outside the zone. Not sure why he's not really moving though. I think Jumbo's got his zone on top of it. GPS. Anawa gets spotted out.
Yep.
And now GPS is going to focus on to them right now.
They might go for the fight here, or maybe they will just kind of back off. Now, the reason why OK is just hanging out because he has 3 medkits. He doesn't want to risk it out. Here comes the grenades. Red Candace might get flushed out. Is it going to land? Oh, that one is good. It won't push through the windows, but Kadu's just going to go against the wall. And now the gunfires are starting to go off.
A couple of members coming in from Red Cannons are getting sandwiched in between. Meanwhile, Shutdown has to deal with Kadu still, as this circle is not really favoring any of them at all. Oh, that burst!
This is bad.
The grenade picked down away.
Oh, Shutdown. They need to stay alive. They lose another member. 2 members already knocked out. And okay, that's kill off 1. They will cube Pablo. No mercy downs OK as well. Now, only 2 members of Shutdown. They need to stay alive because if not, that's effectively their top spot dream gone.
Yes, they are still fighting for their lives here as Red Cannons still on the corner here. Trying to get some treatment guns out. And now, looks like Manjahat is still going on for a chase.
20 seconds into the next safe zone. This could be huge. Looks like Pink Lady, they're going to let Shutdown just stay alive for now. They're happy with what they did. They still have 4 members left alive. As you hear the siren, that means there's only 10 seconds left. SPS, they are already in the zone. They are going to be safe for now.
But they are sharing it with Anawa, and now Rick Cannons joins the party right now. Anawa not pulling any trigger at all, and now that they see a little bit of movement there, but they are all inside under one roof.
Looks like GPS.
Every one of them are just hugging by the corners of the circle. Nobody wants to be in the middle of peak.
GPS Veteranos, they will be in that small vicinity.
Oh man, Pink Lady popping off this game, and they managed to take one more down. That's going to be 3 kills, and Sprite goes down.
We have to focus back onto the main players of this map. Remember the top 6 shutdown: WAG, SPS, SFI, GPS, Veteranos, and EVOS Capital. They are the ones that we need to look out for. They are the ones in contention. SFI gets a kill on Taterum. Team Teka, one guy actually got knocked out away from it. And no, shutdown. They lose one more. Away's out as well. Now only one more member. Few needs to be mission impossible right now. He needs to stay alive. Is he gonna go down? They're down. They're out. They're the last place team. They have no way of winning the tournament. I cannot believe this. Team shut down. They were looking so good, and now
they will crash out.
No chance. 100% sure. Who is gonna step up the plate?
Of all teams, they were the first one out of the game, and this actually may have a disaster for Team Shutdown. But that's coming from T9 will actually clip one member off from the other end. Great Cannons here wants to reply, and that's going to be a beautiful Dragunov shot coming in from Madanza.
Yeah, but now they do actually save him up. They don't go down. Heka is out. They will finish at 11th place. You can see the zone is going to close down in 10 seconds, Contra. And that is going to mean this is going to be the epic finale. 10 teams left alive. 33 players are still in the server. Red Candice fighting against SBS here. You can see they are across next to each other, but the Saison is going to force them to walk into the open field.
Yes, and Anawan coming in as well. And speaking of that, the guys brought out one member down from the side of Anawan as Daniel keeps a little bit more. Now Onwa gets brought out by the side of T9 once again. Shots out the dots coming in from the side of the agent, and they finally get one down.
SBS, they need to run. SBS needs to run. They're waiting too much time. He needs to walk away. He only has one mag kit as well. If he keeps on doing this, he will definitely go down. He will go down 100%. This is huge. This is huge for the Thai team. Legends are left alive. He will get sniped away as well. This is bad. Rick Cannon is still up. 9 teams now. SFI getting up the kills. They do get in.
They spot out Nico. Nico sees him as well.
The grenade.
Here comes the grenade launcher.
That's out.
39 for the kill.
Oh, but GPS Veteranos, they're out as well. Now that is another team in contention into out of it. We have to look at WAG. They are the ones in the hot seat now. Can they go for it? But they are out as well. Oh no, this is bad. And Pink Lady will be eliminated. It's going to go down to the SPS and SFI. EVOS as well within a good shout. Who is going to come on top? Let's see though. The kills are going to matter here, Contra. Looks like EVOS.
See SFI and EVOS both Indonesian teams.
They get top. They get another kill.
Up and down, and it seems like EVOS Capital
it's not done yet.
in the lead.
Not done yet. Not 100%. No confirmations. But EVOS, they're looking good for this. They are looking strong. Can they get the kill? The Saison is there. They need to run. SFI is slow. Scott gets the kill, but he gets annihilated himself. Mr. 13 getting the kill. Now 3 teams that's alive. Ray Candice is there. SFI is out. It's EVOS against Ray Candice. Can EVOS Capital clutch this out to bring on the World Cup? They have 4 members in 3. They have 6 kills. They just need to kill all the members here.
With this finisher, they may just get them, and Red Cannons by the corner here.
Yeah,
they are getting flushed out.
They know. EVOS, they can do it. I cannot believe it. Mane, they got their position. They're going for the flank. They're going for the run. Guns blazing. EVOS Capital, they want to win. They want to go through. One more member. They get the elimination. They get the booyah. The EVOS Pro comes through. And according to my calculations, they should go through, but I'm not 100%.
We still need to tabulate the scores because other teams, they have the kills. But this gives EVOS a really big lead on their hands. Now a lot of cheers coming in from the crowd for the side of EVOS Capital there.
Are you kidding me? What an ending!
What an ending indeed. I could not believe my eyes. All these top teams slowly falling down at the very grand scheme of things. Let's have a look into the highlights of the day.
We said it, coming in, there will be 6 teams into it. Everyone fell down. The first one, WAG, just didn't look through, but let's look at that. SBS, good kills, good shots coming through.
He should have went into actually met himself, but he was a little bit too late. And of course, one of the kills, and Anahua gets wiped out with that M39.
We have to see I don't know. I know we're looking at the highlights, but I'm just trying to do the math in my head.
No, we gotta focus here before we do math. We got lots of time for that. But Evos
look
once
good.
again picked off so many teams.
They looked really good this game, and this was where the clutch moment happened. It was either SFI or EVOS. Whoever win this fight would have been potentially the winners of this whole tournament. They clutched it out really huge. Red Cannon, very, very strong play. They managed to stay alive in the second place, but EVOS, you can see, they were throwing grenades everywhere, trying to just find out the members. And when they finally spot out Red Cannon, they were like, okay, let's just rush in.
Man, it was between two of the Indonesian squads to actually take the win to their hands. And EVOS Capital, EVOS, remember when we saw the first few rounds?
Yep.
They were actually at the bottom,
Yes.
both of them. And they just climbed and climbed, hustle after hustle, and now I'm glad to see them actually winning that Booyah. And I've mentioned before, EVOS hasn't really won much of the game, and finally they found that Booyah at the crucial moment where it mattered the most.
That's the game winning. Is that a tournament winning shot, Contra?
It may just be.
Let's see. You can see they're confused themselves. They're confused
They
themselves.
don't want to have a premature celebration. So we will slowly wait for the results coming in from the marshals.
Let's see the standings. Oh no, they don't go to the standings just yet.
So
they
it's
come
gonna
back.
be us.
Even we don't know. This
So-
is cruel. This is cruel and unfair.
Yeah, of course, we have a lot to actually analyze here. But of course, the Indonesian teams actually showing up at the very last round, Bermuda
Oh my
round
God.
7. This has been epic. We gotta go back home and watch the replays if we can, because it really was between 6 teams.
When it mattered, they showed up.
Yeah.
EVOS did their part, but was it enough? Did they leave it too late? Did the roar from EVOS, was it loud enough? Was it strong enough? Was it fierce enough?
Well, I believe it should be strong enough. I'm just saying, if they don't get the first place, maybe if they get second or third, it's still possible. But still, it's going to hurt them because they perform out of their minds and they really deserve it. And even teams like GPS, Veteranos, I felt like they were dealt a really bad card in the middle of a couple of fights. And, teams actually just take out members after members of the side of GPS. So the Brazilians, we saw them yesterday. They were really happy and they kept their spirits up. And I'm still glad that they played really well in this game still. But let's have a look into other teams as well. Analog, we have WAG. WAG.
They showed up. Early game.
Yeah, early half, they were the best team possible to play all these stages. But second half, I felt like you said, the stamina kind of ran dry.
Yeah, we highlighted it, right? First game got Booyah, second game to second place. And they got 20 kills between those 2 games. We're like, wow, this looks like a good day for WAG. But they couldn't keep up the momentum, and that's what you need when you play this kind of finals. It's not a game, 2 games, 3 games. It's a 7-game series. You need to consistently perform, and unfortunately, after we came back from the break, they just didn't show up anymore.
Yeah, I felt like a little bit of a nervousness definitely kicked in because it's really, really that close. I felt like the teams, there's only going to be one victor in every single tournament. And, of course, even getting top 2 or 3, it's going to be good enough for some of these guys. So I'm not sure how every position is going to sway because Shutdown gets taken out as well.
Shutdown was last place that game.
Yeah, Shutdown was getting upset by some of these other teams, which I felt was the biggest shock factor too. Because we saw so many of these guys, they were putting all their ballots and it's like, oh man.
Yeah, that was so, I feel so bad for them now.
Yeah, I feel bad for them because they look good. They were standing into the top 1 position for a game or 2.
Yep,
so
exactly.
After that, this game, definitely a different story.
I think this series, this whole day has been insane. Topsy-turvy, just like a roller coaster, and just like what you want from a grand, epic final, a World's final. I think this has been a fitting first ever Free Fire World Cup. What about you?
Yeah, I think that it could not end in any better way. Of course, and of course, it's it has been a great day spent with Matthew here for me, and of course you guys back at home as
Hopefully
well.
you guys enjoyed it. I know you're waiting for the scores.
Yeah,
we are waiting for the scores.
We're waiting
too.
for it too. So this is going to be really important. And they got to make sure that they make things right. And of course, we might just get some announcement really, really soon. Now, we're just hoping to see whether or not our producer right in front of us got an answer.
They're thinking as well. They're just waiting for the call. Because there's so many streams going on. If you don't know, that's not the English stream. That's a Thai stream. That's a Brazilian stream.
Yeah, our friends the Brazilians are just shouting their lungs out because they were really this close to winning.
It was close indeed. But unfortunately, at the end of the day, the winner is the one that will be remembered. But a shout out to all the 12 teams that made it here. Being a participant of the first ever World Cup for Free Fire is an achievement in itself.
Yeah.
And what an experience. I'm pretty sure they enjoyed the experience here. We enjoyed our experience here so far. But how is it going to end?
Now, of course, we just need to unveil the grand champions of the Free Fire World Cup. And of course, looking into the standings, let's not talk about number one.
All right.
Let's talk about maybe top 10 in this case. I feel like the top 10 itself, we will have great candidates somewhere in between.
Because they
were
did
top
finish
two.
second place. They finished second place. I
So
do believe
they may have just shot themselves up from the last place to 10 maybe.
But Pink Lady as well played a really good job.
Yeah. They definitely disrupt some of the flow for some of these other teams. Tarum is somewhere in the line, maybe 7th place, 8th place.
I think so too. But on the rest, honestly speaking, we just have to wait for the standings because too much math, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of math, but even TOP, a lot of hype was built around the Chinese Taipei squad. But this round, I felt like they got picked off by SFI too. So
I think, the first ever inter-regional tournament for Free Fire, we're starting to see the power rankings of all these players, right? Who is the best team in terms of their own region? I think it's safe to say Southeast Asia pretty strong in Free Fire and followed very closely by South America, which is Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil really showing up strong. Team Tekka is a really interesting team. I felt like this may not be the best of their days. When they are actually performing well, they really are on fire. We saw a couple of rounds. They actually made it to the top 2 position, but just couldn't really exactly close out the game. So Team Tekka, I felt like they need to find a way to stay a little bit more calm and try to look for a little bit more strategies into some rounds in the future of the next tournaments. But of course, this has been the best Free Fire tournament.
Yeah, I agree.
I've casted so far.
We have been casting so long across 2-3 months now, and this was an epic finale. The last 2 games, especially the game at Purgatory, where the save zone was the deciding factor. That was huge, and this one in particular. But I think we are going to send it over to the main stage because they have an announcement for us, and they will announce who is the winners of the Free Fire Cup. Thank you so much for watching, but don't go anywhere. Let's go to the main stage. Oh, let's see. We are going into it. We're still going through. You can see all the teams here. They're looking through. I think the teams themselves don't even know.
Yeah, of course. This is a bird's eye view of the whole amazing stage setup there. And look at the crowd here. Just even parents are just waiting here for their children to be done with the games, of course. And seems like some hearts are pounding for some of these guys back at home. To find out who is the
everyone
regional champion, world champion.
The world champions, man. World champions. Something just insane. And I think they're starting to set everything up. They're waiting for it. Oh my God, the suspense is killing me.
One of these teams.
They're going to hoist that.
Yeah. And of course, they can take a seat or even take the seat back home if they can.
I don't think they want the seat back home.
Yeah, they just want that trophy because you can't fly that seat back. Maybe there's a way, but I doubt that. So, M79, that's what you want. And of course, the check for the 100,000 USD.
$50,000.
Yeah, a chunk of it.
Yeah,
so.
$50,000, the first place. But I don't know, that adrenaline, who made it? Who went through? This is just insane as we start to see the stage shape up to announce the winners of the Free Fire World Cup. I mean, you can see the crowd is still max. It's packed. Everyone is still here. They want to support their favorite teams.
For suspense, getting higher and higher. I believe that we do have the results ready.
I'm not sure whether they're just making double checking, triple checking, making sure 100% they get the scores right. Because this is insane. I'm pretty sure the ending score is maybe like 10 points or 20 points difference. But, oh my god, what a way to end the whole thing.
Yeah. Of course, it could still have a possibility to be in the hands of SFI too. There is a whole ton of possibilities because this is the closest we get. This is the grandest of all stages.
And you can see all the teams are just waiting for the official announcement because they have not left the stage since the break. So they don't know the calculations.
I guess.
We had a 15 minutes break, so they went down there.
Yeah.
But we don't know who went through, who won out. They have no ideas about the calculation. They have just been playing their games to their hardest, trying their best. And it all comes down to points tallying. They're just waiting and hoping and praying.
Of course. Now we will have it panning over onto the center stage once again. This, my friends, is the Free Fire World Cup.
เสร็จสิ้นไปเป็นที่เรียบร้อยนะฮะกับทั้ง 7 แมตช์ในวันนี้ Free Fire World Cup 2019 เป็นไงบ้างมันไหมฮะมันไหม
โอ้โห
ทีมไทยเป็นยังไงทีมไทย
ฟอร์มดีไหมฟอร์มดีไหมคะ
เยี่ยมนะ
ในใครอยู่ดูตั้งแต่แมตช์แรกจนถึงจบแมตช์7เลยบ้างขอดูมือหน่อยเร็วโอ้โหสุดยอดจริงๆ
เยี่ยมมาก
เสียงเพลงนี่มาเป็นละลอกละลอก
ถูกต้องไหน 1,000 คนแรกที่มีบัตรคิวอยู่ไหนฮะอยู่ไหนเยี่ยมเลย
เดี๋ยวรอก่อนนะ 1,000 คนแรกรอก่อนนะ เดี๋ยวมีเซอร์ไพรส์อีกนะ แล้วเดี๋ยวจะมีแจกของรางวัลนะคะตอนนี้เกมเมอร์ท่านไหนที่อยู่บริเวณนี้นะคะบนเวทีที่อยู่กับพี่บูเบ้และน้องแบมอยู่ตอนนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราประกาศผลเสร็จโอ้โหแจกรางวัลแบบไม่อั้นอีกแล้ว
ใช่แล้วนะครับ Alright ladies and gentlemen that was the 7 continuous matches and I must say that today has been an epic battle between all of the 12 teams that's been battling only for one purpose and that is for the victory and for the throne, for the trophy, and for 1.6 million baht
โอ้โห
เป้าหมายเดียวเท่านั้นครับพี่บุฟเฟ่นะฮะนั่นก็คือการที่ได้ครอบครองบัลลังก์ถ้วยรางวัลรวมถึงเงินรางวัลสูงสุดนั่นก็คือ1,600,000 บาทครับ
และแน่นอนค่ะใน Free Fire World Cup ในวันนี้นะคะซึ่งต้องบอกว่าขับเคี่ยวกันมาอย่างดุเดือดนะคะผู้เข้าแข่งขันของเราเรียกว่าไม่ต้องกินข้าวกันเลยทีเดียวนะคะ จนถึงตอนนี้แล้วก็แน่นอนนะคะผลการแข่งขันค่ะได้ออกมาเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วด้วย
Yes guys we already have the results it's in my hand right now and it's about time for all of us to know the winner for Free Fire World Cup 2019หลักการของเรานะฮะจะประกาศอันดับ5ถึง12ก่อนนะฮะให้ทุกคนได้เห็นเดี๋ยวจะมีขึ้นจอตรงนี้เลยนะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวเรามาลุ้นกันว่าอันดับ1เป็นใครทีมงานทุกคนพร้อมนะฮะพร้อมแล้วนะครับตอนนี้มาดูพร้อมๆกันครับกับอันดับ12ถึงอันดับ5จะเป็นใครกันบ้างทีมที่เราเชียร์อยู่ถ้าไม่มีชื่ออยู่บนจอนี้แปลว่าเป็นท็อป4นั่นเอง Alright we will be announcing the 12th to the 5th ranking of today's tournament right on the screen in this very few seconds ถ้าพร้อมแล้วไปดูกันเลยนะ
ไปดูกันเลยค่ะไล่เรียงมานะคะจากลำดับที่12ค่ะเป็นของทีม
ดูเลยครับ12ถึง5ขึ้นจอมาเลย
เทเรมจากรัสเซีย ลำดับที่ 11 ค่ะ เป็นของทีมท็อปนะคะ
Alright, now we
ลำดั
have
บที่ 10 เป็น
the
ของ
final standings as we
Red
do top
Chalice
over the
ใช่
MC
แล้ว
a
นะ
little
ฮะ
bit. You can see
735 คะแนนนะฮะ
So sorry
รวม
for
ถึง
this
เทคโน
talking over.
CRM นะฮะ
12 is Tariff,
755 คะแนน
COP 11,
ลำดับ
Rick
ต่อมา
Candice,
ค่ะ
Cat, Taker
อา
on
นวัต
9.
นะฮะ
ค่ะ
As you can see, over on the 8th
865
place, we have
คะแนน
Anwar
อันดับ
from
7 ครับกับ
Colombia.
Pink Lady
Meanwhile, Pink Lady from
905
Malaysia
คะแนน
will
และ
take
ทีม
7
PS
spots
นะ
in
คะ
the
หรือว่า
field
JPS
in
นะ
the
คะ
final
อยู่
round.
ที่
Meanwhile,
1,375 คะแนน
Veteranos
อันดับ 5 ของไทย
will
เรา
come in at
ชัดดาว
1,375
แปลว่า
pounds.
มีทีมไทยหนึ่งทีม
So,
เข้า
who is gonna come out in the top
แน่
four?
นอนค่ะ
We'll have to see. We're waiting it out.
โอเค
The MCs are
ได้
even
มาเป็น
toying
ที่
with
เรีย
us
บร้อยครับกับอั
as
นดับ
well.
12 ถึง 5 นะครับ That was it ladies and gentlemen for the 12th all the way to the 5th ranking and the
Who
next
has the
moment
fourth?
we'll be announcing the 4th อันดับที่ 4 ครับ
Who is it going to be? Contra.
Man, it's going to be really hard to tell. It may just be
1,545 คะแนนนะครับตกเป็นของทีม
maybe Team SPS. I'm not sure.
I'm thinking it's SPS. No. I think in WAG.
WAG, yeah.
ทีมที่ได้รางวัลลำดับที่ 4
So WAG ending up in 4th place.
ได้แก่ทีม
WAG จากเวียดนามครับ
From Vietnam. They do take it home.
Coming in on the 4th
Walk
place
home
at
with
4,545
$4,000
WAG from Vietnam
เราต้องบอกว่าทีมนี้นะคะฟอร์มดีมาตั้งแต่
Now we're down
ต้นเกม
into
ค่ะ
the
จน
top
ถึง
three.
แมตช์ที่ 4 นะคะเขายังคงนำโด่งเลยค่ะ
This
ฟอร์มตกมา
means
ช่วงหลังๆ
everything
นะ
for these guys.
Top
เอาละ
three.
ครับยอดเยี่ยมมากค่ะ
Everyone is walking home with at least $10,000, but it's that
Who
big
do we have on
prize.
the line?
3 นะคะลำดับที่
The third place.
ลำดับที่ 3 ครับ
3 ค่ะ
ได้คะแนนไป 1,560 คะแนนนะครับ
I'm
Up
thinking.
next, for the third ranking coming in at 1,560 goes to
Is it SBS? Is it SFI? Or is it EVOS Capital? It's the camera's spreading over to SFI indeed.
Team SFI from Indonesia. SFI said Hades will come out with the score points of 1,560 points.
Now, they're going to walk away with $10,000. But who is going to be the winner? Who is it? I'm pretty sure the score is like 10 or 20.
3 อันดับแรกนะคะในแมตช์หลังๆด้วยนะคะเรียกว่า
Was it enough?
แนวโหทำมา
Did EVOS Capital pull it through? Or will SPS pull it home in their home crowd, in their home base here in Bangkok, Thailand?
EVOS Capital จากอินโดนีเซียนะฮะ
EVOS Capital from Indonesia.
สีครับขอเสียงหน่อยเร็ว
It's just between the two Southeast Asian teams.
As the camera slowly pans over.
For this epic battle,
This is an epic battle, yes indeed.
EVOS Capital
Yes.
and Sampawesi,
They don't know.
which team will be receiving the trophy, the throne, and 1.6 million baht.
It's going to be crazy. You can see their live reactions here.
ที่เรียกว่าวินาทีสุดท้ายแล้วนะคะสำหรับเกมนี้ค่ะฟรีไฟเวิลด์คัพ 2019
Indonesia v Thailand.
จะเป็นผู้ครองบัลลังก์แชมป์นะคะในปีนี้
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the winner
The winner
of
is
Free Fire World Cup 2019 goes to
และแชมป์ในปีนี้ตกเป็นของทีม
We're all waiting.
EVOS Capital from Indonesia.
Yeah, it is EVOS Capital from Indonesia. They had to do it the hard way, but they managed to pull through that last final booyah, 1,695 points.
Claim your prize.
That is insane.
They are all running down the stairs, and now they finally take home the trophy.
Of Free Fire World Cup.
And it was just all well deserved. Confetti is up in the air. And EVO's flag as well as the Indonesian colors are now up flying high.
Can you believe it, Contra? We counted them out. We thought they were down and out, no chance. But they came through, lifting the trophy, claiming the throne. Can you hear the EVOS roar as they pull it through, bring home as the first ever champions of the Free Fire World Cup.
EVOS Capital now takes the golden M79. They didn't even want to take a seat at all because winners never rest.
Oh, I mean, that is crazy indeed. But let's just see how this goes about. I mean, they themselves are in disbelief.
After a long, grueling day, 7 rounds between Bermuda and Purgatory.
Winner of the Free Fire World Champion in the year 2019.
I think they want them to sit on it, but there you go. There you go.
From their strategy, they are the best of the best. The winner of Free Fire Champion 2019. EVOS Capital.
That's what you call a clutch.
Such a beautiful sight. And these boys are just legends.
Crazy,
in the Free Fire world.
Crazy way to end this tournament. What a journey, what a path. EVOS Capital. You can see tears coming down as well.
สามัคคีกันแล้วนะคะต้องเอาชนะตัวเองด้วยนะคะดูแลตัวเองและดูแลเพื่อนร่วมทีมด้วยนะคะแล้วก็มีการวางแผนและกลยุทธ์ในการที่จะบุกคู่ต่อสู้นะคะ
นี่คือ
สุดยอดจริงๆ
ไม่ใช่แค่เกมเมอร์นะฮะแต่เป็นระดับนักกีฬาเลยทีเดียวนี่คือการแข่งขัน e-sport ระดับโลกเลยนะฮะและ4คนนี้นี่ได้ทำให้ทุกคนเห็นแล้วครับ
All that training finally paid off for them as they will take it back into this part. But that will mark the end of the Free Fire World Cup, Contra. What a journey, what a path.
It has been a long, long journey for these guys. They flew from across the world. And at the end of it all, it is Team Indonesia.
Yep.
To please come up on stage and hand out the
we still have more prizes to give away. Don't forget.
Yes, we do.
That was just the champion of the rounds, but we will find out who's the MVP.
The MVP, the most kills as well as the survival time too.
ลำดับที่ 12 ค่ะ
ใช่แล้วครับขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับผู้บริหารของเราด้วยนะครับ PM นะครับวันนี้ขึ้นมามอบรางวัลให้กับ
And this is obviously the senior product manager of Garena Free Fire himself. He will be presenting the awards to the other teams that participated in the Free Fire World Cup.
All right, Tarim, please come down and claim your prize.
So first up is Tarim from Russia. They will walk away with $1,000 US coming in 12th place.
นี่คือ 12 ทีมที่เป็น the best of the best
ของแต่ละประเทศมาแล้ว
ถูกต้อง
Yeah.
มาแล้วนะครับ
So if you look, they're having a mock check. It's in baht, which is the local currency of Thailand. But we're going to convert everything to US dollars. $1,000 US.
เราจะมาแจกลัคกี้ดรอกันอีกนะคะแล้วก็ต้องบอกว่ารางวัลรอบนี้เนี่ยโอ้โห
They played quite amazing games. At times they pulled off crazy upsets. But at the end of all, it was still a valiant effort coming from the Russian squad.
Exactly. Now, they're coming into the 11th place. It will be TOP or Top from Chinese Taipei.
Please welcome Top from Taiwan, who will be receiving 32,000 baht.
Also $1,000 US coming in here. At one point, they were in contention to actually finish in the top half. But unfortunately, they just couldn't rack up the points.
Yeah. This is right. Wolf, Flurry, and Croissant taking up the 11th place there. They did manage to secure really good positions during the initial stages. Of course, at the end of the day, it is how you finish the hurdle.
Yep.
And it will be 11th place for the Chinese Taipei squad.
Please welcome Red Cannon from
And the next
Brazil.
will be the Brazilian squad, one of them
Come on and
at least.
claim your prize.
Red Cannons showed some great games, especially the last one, finished second place, but was not enough to finish in the top spot. Walk home with $1,000 as well. 10th place.
Of course, Red Cannons comprises of Lovers, Spinnaker, Kadu, Madanza, and L7.
ขอเรียนเชิญลำดับต่อไปเลยค่ะจากทีมเทกานะคะจากอาร์เจนตินา
All right, please welcome Team Teka from
And then
Argentina.
in 9th place,
ranking number 9.
you have the Argentinian squad,
รับ
Teka.
เงินรางวัลที่ 32,000
Showed some great
บาทเช่นกัน
games,
ค่ะ
finishing 9th spot. That is a respectable finish. And also at the same time, walking home with $1,000 too.
Team Teka, also known as CRM.
ถูกต้องแล้ว
Having Martin P as captain, followed by Half MH,
สงสัย
Santiga,
อากาศบ้านเราจะ
and
ร้อน
Guam
นะฮะ
เดี๋ยวไป
G.
เข้าสารต่อลำดับต่อไปนะคะจะเป็นรางวัลลำดับที่ 8 ค่ะ แสดงความยินดีกับอันนาวักนะคะจากโคลัมเบียค่ะ
And on the 8th place, you have
บาทค่ะ
the other Latin American North team.
Coming in at number
Anawa.
8.
The 8th place, Anawa, walking back
ยิ่ง
with
ใหญ่ครับยิ่งใหญ่ต้องบอกเลยครับนี่คือ
$1,500
ปรากฏการณ์หนึ่งเลยของประเทศนะฮะกับการได้
Still in high spirits at least.
Yeah,
สำหรับเกม
always
การแข่งขัน
lovely and
ทีมชาติ
energetic. You can
ครั้
see
งแรกของโลกที่
they're
ประเทศ
still
ไทย
very,
ถูก
very
ต้อง
proud of
แล้ว
themselves.
ซึ่งต้องบอกว่า
as they did their country
เที่ยวกัน
proud
ไปอย่างดุเดือดนะคะแล้วก็นักแข่งเนี่ยเตรียมพร้อมกันมาเป็นอย่างดีนะคะแต่ว่าฝีมือ
All 5 of them are on stage. As you can see, Daniel, Romero, John, Nico, and Noko taking the prize.
As we move on to the Malaysian squad,
Pink Lady from Malaysia
Pink Lady played actually a really good second half of the day, coming with 7th place, walking home with also $1,500.
And of course, coming in at the 7th, Pink Lady from Malaysia will be receiving 40,000 baht. 48,000 baht, ladies and gentlemen.
นี่ถ้าพูดเกินคุณต้องจ่ายเพิ่มให้เลยนะแล้วต่อไปค่ะ
Now moving on to 6th
6
spot.
นะคะแสดงความยินดีกับทีม Japanese Veteranos จากบราซิล
This will be Team GPS Veteranos
80,000 บาทค่ะ
coming in over onto the 6th place. Had the potential to take it all home,
6th place
but 6th place
from
is
Brazil, ladies and
great
gentlemen,
enough.
with the score of 1,375. The grand prize of 80,000 baht.
80,000 baht will translate to $2,500. I think it's a good chunk change to walk home with.
ครับทีมนี้
มากันที่ลำดับที่ 5 นะคะ จะได้รับเงินรางวัล 80,000 บาทเช่นกันค่ะ ได้แก่ทีม
Shut down.
And then we have the first Thai team
ภาคภูมิใจไว้ว่าลูก
will walk home in 5th place. Also at the same price of $2,500. They did really well.
ทำอย่างเต็มที่แล้ว
Until the last game, they were the favorites, and everyone thought they were going to take it home, but unfortunately just fell short in the last hurdle.
รับเงินรางวัลไปกองหน้าตักก่อนแล้ว
Just
นะ
a
คะ
crazy
วันนี้
ending.
อาจจะด้วย
Big upsets all across.
มันมีปัจจัยหลายอย่าง
And
มาก
you can
นะคะ
see
ใน
that
การแข่งขันดวงด้วยบางที
they
เรื่
are
องของการอดนอนพักผ่อนไม่พอนะคะ
having
ก็มีปัจ
a
จัย
difficult
ด้วยนะคะ
round,
เพ
but
ราะฉะนั้น
still
เนี่ยนับว่าสุดยอดแล้ว
they had the respectable
All right,
run
coming in at the
and
4th
will
ranking,
take the 5th place.
WAT from Vietnam with 1,545 worth of score. Please come down and claim your prize.
4th place is the Vietnamese representatives. Started the game, or started the day really, really hot with a booyah with a first runners up position, but couldn't follow through. You can see they're definitely not the happiest
From Vietnam,
troopers, but
coming
they
in
can
at
be
fourth,
proud
will be
with their
receiving
4th place, $4,000.
1,000 baht.
And now to crown
Moving
the top
on to
3.
the 3rd place from Indonesia, Estebai Z Hadis with the grand prize of 320,000 baht
มากันที่ลำดับที่ 3 ค่ะ หรือว่ารองชนะเลิศอันดับ 2 นั่นเองนะคะแสดงความยินดีด้วยกับ SMI Step Hades จากอินโดนีเซียรับเงินรางวัลไปถึง 320,000 บาท
Yep, that is SFI. They will be walking home with the bronze medal. $10,000 US, not too bad. But it was very, very close for them.
SFI had the chance to actually cut through into top 1. It was between them as well as EVOS Capital. But the Red Cannons got in the way.
It was that close.
Really, really big prize there.
Yep. You could see some happy faces, some sad faces as well.
Yeah. So the teams are just digesting the results. And of course now, top 2.
SBS. There was a small cheer of the crowd. They are the fan favorites here, but just could not pull it through. Walking home with $20,000 US. The team from Thailand, the local favorites, the local heroes.
And now, they just gained a lot of fans all over the world. 20,000 USD for the side of Team SBS.
And of course, and of course, the first place of the first ever Free Fire World Champion with the grand prize of 1.6 million baht. Congratulations to EVOS Capital from Indonesia.
Wow.
The Indonesian teams had to do it a hard way. It was not easy. It looked impossible at a point. But against all odds, just like how every single time it seems impossible, they pull it through. EVOS Capital will walk home with $50,000 US.
Of course, the champions, EVOS Capital. You have Mane, Coupe, Mr. 13, and Mr. 05.
You're looking at the best of the best Free Fire team in the whole world. EVOS Capital from Indonesia.
แต่ยังไม่หมดแต่เพียงเท่านี้ค่ะเพราะว่าเรามีรางวัลให้ได้ลุ้นกันอีกนะคะเพราะว่ารางวัลนี้
Can see how much it means to them. All these players, they put so much time, almost their whole lives into this game, and they finally have something to validate it.
Congratulations to team from WAG, Shadow SP from Vietnam.
และรางวัลนี้ค่ะคือนักแข่งที่เอาตัวรอดนะคะได้นานที่สุดในทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้นะคะ
อยู่ได้ยาวครับเยี่ยมมากๆนะครับ
ต้องบอกว่าอึดสุดนะคะอึดสุดแล้วนะในเกม
So just to remind all the viewers, we have some individual awards. The first one is the longest survival time across all 7 games. And the first one is obviously WAG. And his name, Shadow HP.
With the long survival of the tournament, Shadow HP from WAG Vietnam.
แสดงความยินดีด้วยค่ะมาต่อกันค่ะกับอีก1รางวัลสำคัญทุกคนอยากจะเห็นโฉมหน้าเขาคนนี้ค่ะเพราะว่าเขาคือคนที่ฆ่าหรือว่าสังหารคู่ต่อสู้ได้เยอะที่สุดในทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้
And now, for the highest amount of kills in the game, we'll walk away with 32,000 baht. Mr. 13 will be the one taking it from EVOS Capital. Another award going in for the side of the Indonesian team who took it all. Mr. 13 just got another $2,000 richer and a bigger smile on his face.
All right, you're looking at Mr. 13, the most active in killing, with the most kills of the tournament, with a prize of 32,000 baht. A total of 19 kills. ทั้งหมดรวมไป
19 kills. 19 kills is what it takes for you to be the one who gets the most kills.
But now we are going to crown the MVP, the most valuable player of this tournament. Who is going to be Contra? Who do you think deserves it?
It might just be Mr. 13 as well, but it could still be other teams as well. Let's have a look. Might just be from the guys from SPS as well.
Congratulations to the most valuable player of the tournament, Kronos from Japan.
It seems like Kronos coming from GPS Veteranos 6 out, $2,000 US.
I do have to agree that he was very impactful in all of the day. Unfortunately, just fell short in the final hurdle, just like the other ones. But at the end of the day, this is a game, this is a tournament, a competition. Somebody has to win and somebody has to lose. But walking away with the MVP award is something he can be proud of.
Of course, the rest of Brazil is definitely proud of him, as you can see him pointing down to his flag where he came from.
Most valuable player, $2,000 US. Oh.
เรียนเชิญเลยครับนักแข่งทุกคนนะครับทั้ง 12 ทีมนะครับ please all the 12 teams come up on stage once again for the photo session. I'd like all of you to come up and take a photo with the executives from Garena Online Thailand.
So it looks like we have one final photo session, which is just to commemorate everything about the Free Fire World Cup here.
We'll have to take the legendary photos of the first 12 participants of the World Cup itself. We're going to give them a little bit of time here to get back on stage first.
All right, and yep, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a journey for all the teams here to stand on the same stage, to be here at Bangkok at Garena World. What a performance from everyone here.
What a performance indeed, and of course, the one who walked away with it all, with the golden trophy, with the MVP award, of course giving over to side of GPS, but the most kills in the hands of Mr. 13. None other than Team EVOS Capital. As you can see, the spirit of esports is strong, and of course, this is just the beginning of a legacy for EVOS Capital.
The sky is the limit. Will they be able to come back next year and do the same thing again? Who knows?
They will be defending the crown, but you will know the rest of the teams will get ready and be prepared for a bigger fight.
Yep. And this is the Free Fire World Cup.
This will conclude the whole event itself. And we do thank you guys for watching from the start all the way to the finish. My name is Aaron Contra 10. This is also Matthew joining alongside with me. Oh.
So it's still into this. Smiles all the way. You can see how much it means to every single one of them.
Colombia,
12 teams from 8 countries. That is so much. All together into this area.
From across the world, and of course now we see them celebrating with all their prizes on the stage. This will conclude the Free Fire World Cup 2019, and we will see you in the next one. Thank you guys for watching the Free Fire World Cup 2019 once again. And we will, of course, conclude the whole event right here. Now, of course, before that, we haven't said goodbye just yet. So we do personally want to thank you guys enough for staying all the way with us. And of course, Matthew, if you have anything to say.
It's been a long, long day. 7 games. What a way to end it. 6 teams in contention. Half of the teams were in contention to win it all. But I think it was a very fitting end, and that is all. Hopefully, you enjoyed our cast. Hopefully, you did stick around with us. My name is Matthew. His name is Contra. I think for the last time today, thank you so much. Goodbye. See you next time.